one too. Why is his foot out the window? What are you doing?
What's a Corvette wave?
Take owning a Corvette off my list. Told my girl to rev my car so I could hear my new exhaust.
Let y'all hear what it sound like. Go ahead, babe.
When your work bestie is bonding with another coworker. How dare you? The betrayal. Don't touch me. Don't be tocas.
How do you know if your girlfriend's mad at you? If she says, I'm fine, then great, she isn't mad. If you guys are driving...
Tell me you don't have a girlfriend without telling me.
I think and she is silent and turned away from you, there's probably something cool she sees. She's not mad. If she's staying with her sister to think through things, she probably just values family, not mad. And if she says something like, you're the worst person ever, I hate you, and I never want to see you again... I mean, she never said the words, I'm mad, so I think she's fine.
Choose someone who reaches for your hand. That's what we call a man. I don't know what this gay boy was doing. Why every parent has shoulder problems.
Here are your drinks. Be careful. Do you want a cracker? Do not spill these. You two better stop fighting. Get your shoes on. We're running late. Grab this. Take this. Is now really the right time to hand me a towel? Need you to sign this card immediately. I can't reach it. Hold on. Let me dislocate my shoulder. What do you mean you can't buckle your seatbelt? What did I tell you about hammers in the car?
I just wanted a Costco glizzy. Just plays this out on his phone.
No, that's not a membership. Sir.
I need management to the front, please. Management to the...
When Costco has better border control than Biden-Harris.
What appears to be a 1968 Chevrolet C10 is actually a brand new Chevrolet 1500 pickup truck.
It's built by Icon, limited to just 5 trucks as part of their C Modern Retro series, which starts at $450,000 for
I think I'd rather buy a house.
a derelict or original patina build like this one, but you can of course get new paint. Configuring the new parts required extensive re-engineering. Even the brand new 1500 chassis was pulled apart and refinished for...
You lost me at $450,000. Iceland's Midnight Sun. Okay. Decent. You're running out of car napkins. Oh, you forgot who you were, white boy. This is why we can't have a dollar menu anymore. Connecticut Governor Ned Lamont slams ICE for arresting criminal illegal aliens.
Leave these people alone. These are maybe people who want to go for a long weekend and see their aunt in Chicago. Instead, they're getting picked up by ICE, the TSA at Bradley, maybe sent away to a detention facility.
You know, they're just coming to visit their relatives, and they're just hopping right back over the border. Did you buy this kitchen table? All right, how much? Transformers, tables in disguise. The Decepticon version will stab you while you're eating dinner. If women talk to anyone else like they talk to their boyfriends.
My neck hurts and it's like literally ruining my life.
So the good news, I don't think it's a big deal. I think what we're gonna do...
No, you're not listening. I had to cancel my plans with Allie and she's only in town for 2 days.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prescribe some muscle relaxers, simple.
See, no, the problem is that I can't see her on Monday because I have to work. And last time when I was in town, she was out of town, so I won't even see her until Christmas.
Do you want me to prescribe you something, or...?
You're not listening!
I don't think I could ever date a woman who had the vocal fry. Yeah. The lake on top of the ocean. Homie holding his hairline for dear life. I mean, that's an incredible view and all that, but just let it go, homie. Let it go. When you have to politely decline someone's food.
Hey, thank you. I was working over there, güey, y el chile me dio chingos de hambre. I saw you had like some kind of food, güey. Hey, can you show me? What do you have, what? A la verga. ¿Qué es eso, güey? What you got? Caca la verga. Oh, no mames. Oh. What is some tortillas? Crackers. Man, no mames, güey. Estoy pinche prieto yo. Hey, no, güey. No,
What in the caucasity? Chili with crackers?
I'm okay. Thank you very much.
The Stars were out in Atlanta for the WNBA game. Manalio? Who? I'm gonna be an owl for every single person that they're announcing here. Who? OMG girls. Crystal Renee Hazlett. Sassy Santana. Is that a man? Reginae Carter and Toya Johnson. Michael Harris, okay. Devin Vassell. Bunnaby. These can't be real people. Mariah the Scientist. Does she have a PhD? After apartment fire, Toast was reunited with his family. Toast, in fact, was not toast in the fire. You love to see it.
President Trump, as you remember, called Haiti a certain type of country.
Whole country?
As it turns out, our new American Pope has Haitian and Black roots. So we actually have a Black Pope. Apparently, it's like chef's kiss.
She's got to do yoga because that is a stretch.
It's for me. So apparently both of his maternal grandparents are described as Black, Haitian, or mulatto in several census documents. And on their marriage license, the grandfather's birth place is Haiti, listed as Haiti. Her birthplace is listed as born in New Orleans. They were identified as people of color. But in 1920, when they migrated to Chicago, the census reflected their race as white.
So I'm loving everything.
So I'm really enjoying it.
You couldn't script this. They say, so, you know, the Pope, I mean, whatever. I don't really know about the Catholic faith or what he believes or his views on social issues or LGBT or this. But I found out he has a single drop of black blood in him. So now I love him because I hate white people and I love black people. So now I like the Pope. You're telling me the Holy Father, Pope Leo, can wear traditional vestments, speak in Latin, can sing the Regina Coeli at the Vatican, can oppose LGBTism and all the other kinds of social ideologies that the Catholic Church has always opposed. He can do all of those things, and he just has to be slightly swarthy. Deal! Where do I sign? I'm in.
Okay, this is Travis Clay's $10 million challenge to the WNBA.
I've got two aggressive moves that I am undertaking here. And I'm 100% serious about this. And I'm going to share both of them with you. First of all, I will buy a WNBA expansion franchise. As the primary owner of that franchise, I will bring them to my hometown where I do this show from, Nashville, Tennessee. I will pledge that 100% of my team will be trans. That will be men pretending to be women. We will not lose a single game. There are probably some games, Buck, where we will not even give up a single point. I will call this team the Nashville Balls, and I will become a dynastic sports owner. This is what they're now saying is permitted. I will do it. I will buy a team. I'll put my money where my mouth is. Secondly, if the WNBA champ, which is right now the Las Vegas Aces, I believe, if they would play a boys high school state championship team of my choosing, I would give $1 million to the winning team. Buck, I will now give $10 million to the winning team. We will put this on pay-per-view. A boys high school team will get $10 million if they win. The WNBA, they say that they're underpaid. They say that they're as good as men. Let's decide it once and for all.
I love this idea. A white man apologizes for slavery.
There you go. Start with this fool right there over there. Right there. You ain't done. Let me tell you something. Black, hold on. So let me ask you a question. You said you sorry?
Why are they wearing Native American
You said you
garb?
different from your
What the
ancestors.
fuck is that shit?
Literally our 8-year
What kind of fucking garbage am I fucking watching here?
1 sec, babe.
You different from your ancestors.
Now, what tribe are you from? Because I might be from the same one with my woodland camo and Walmart boots.
You said that you are not
Disgraceful. Pick yourself up. You don't get to choose what color you're born, so never apologize for the color of your skin, whether it be white, brown, black, purple, or blue. Actually, if your skin is blue, you should probably get to the hospital, have someone take you immediately. Jordan Salinas, the hero civilian who got into a gun battle with the in-and-out shooter, speaks out.
On the right-hand side of that sign closest to the road, and that's where I saw the individual with his rifle pointed at the vehicles.
Authorities believe those heroic actions drove the shooter from the scene and likely saved lives.
He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed. Immediately, all that, all that bravado he had immediately crumbled.
This In-N-Out had opened just a week prior.
Remember, a good guy with a gun always beats a bad guy with a gun. When women say they can do anything a man can do. No special effects were employed here, gentlemen. It's like watching a Marvel movie.
You think that we should be able to burn the American flag in the name of free speech?
Yes.
I would.
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Cool?
Yeah.
It's cool, okay. Do you think we should be able to burn the gay or trans flag in the name of free
I
speech?
think that's different.
No, it's not.
That's
It's
different.
like,
How?
because like no one is like, this isn't anyone's identity, you know what I mean?
It's my identity. I'm an American.
I mean, legally, you're an American.
Yeah. So it's part of your identity.
And biologically, you're a dude.
Okay, well, like,
If you
yeah, but,
wanted
like,
to be.
Hey, so sorry. I had a long phone call right there. Yeah, I thought my guy was gonna die. Been drinking on that ghost, son. Product placement. No, I'm just kidding. I got no product placement on this bitch. I gotta put my phone, except for put my phone placement on a fucking thing over here. Okay, what do we got? Why did we walk down there? Okay. Let's get a little dumpy dump. Trying to get some shit done before release. And we need to go and pull all the other shit. And we need one. I wonder if I can set my X up to this shit. Let's go and do it. Let's go see if we can link up X to platform, because I need to get live streaming on X, because I can make money over there right now. I already made $15, so it makes it so you can make fucking money all day long on Twitter, which, if I were to live stream every fucking day on Twitter, I'd make a ton. I'd be all good right now. Alright, so that's in. That's in. I gotta pull this. Yeah, I gotta get this company up and running. And if I can, we could fucking make something happen, you know? Make a lot of shit happen real fucking fast. Because I will be sold out faster than I can print anything. And I'll be back ordered for a minute. Because that'll just be me printing stuff out. And that's all that I'll be doing. Hopefully my filaments will be fine. I think I'll probably have enough 3D printing ability, because I'm gonna have to do it on a not a massive scale, but a pretty good size scale. I believe we need to go and do get some wood, because I straight up fucked off So I straight up fucked off the rest of the Forlorn Fair. We need to finish pulling all the shit out of the bunker. I think I gotta do Bunker Bravo again, maybe? If I'm able to. So we got those two. I need... one of these gives me more points than that big gun. And we need to drop a couple. Nope, that one. Drop that. Drop those. Some water. Alright. Alright, so we got 4 of the 6. So now we need these and where is it? Leather, right? And I think that's it. So So let's see what this is.
You can't really escape it if you're a citizen here.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
So then burn the gay flag.
Whatever, you can burn whatever flag, like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Really care.
Yeah, they came around.
That's how I see it, is like it's free speech. I mean, if you hate America, burn it. I wouldn't do it, because why are you in this country living here if you don't care about this country, you don't respect it? And then some people don't like gay people. They can burn the gay flag, right? Sure. It's their prerogative.
I'm gay.
Did you just say I don't like gay people and I'm gay? When you arrive at the client's house who asked for a discount.
I don't like these gay people, but I'm gay.
I mean, there's a reason they're rich, right?
With Apartments.com AI, all I had to do was say what I was looking for to find the perfect place. Take it away, Kurt.
All right, follow me. The listing said 2 bedrooms, but I counted way more. And I'm loving the home entertainment system. Oh, Pigeon, over here, Pigeon.
Plus a dishwasher.
I prefer a minimalist approach.
And a walk-in closet.
I think you meant climbing, Jim.
Apartments.com AI is as easy as show me pet-friendly lofts with hardwood floors, dishwasher, and walk-in closets. I think I found the place.
I think we found it.
Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Dove Men knows how far guys will go to stop sweat, and they've heard it all.
Just duct tape them.
Blow dry your pits.
Just make your own.
Ignore harsh acts. Trust the science. New 96-hour Dove Men maximum protection.
The reason they're rich, right?
Fuck you.
When you're mad at your dog, but they know exactly how to win you back over.
No. I said no. I said no. I said no.
He's too floofy to stay mad at. Come on now. How to work with tools at night in suburbia. I usually just shoot off my pistol. Back up. Not the backup sandwich, too. What's your favorite dumb mod on your car? I don't know how paint is a modification. Oh, he got the bamboo. When you've spent your whole life watching dad pull weeds and notice the curb outside a church needs a little maintenance. It's called raising them right.
Spider-Man completely destroyed the Odyssey, making it 3 days with the pinnacle of wokeness did in 3 weeks, actually selling out theaters around the world, and even reportedly causing scuffles when people gave out spoilers mid-movie. But nobody's crashing out harder than liberals, as always.
When you wake up before your wife, when your wife wakes up before you. A mini truck front flip.
Come on, come on, come on! Go, go, go! Oh.
Now, does it come like that from factory? The Harley Davidson. I like how he put ape hangers on it. And a suicide shifter? Oh yeah. He forgot the leather vest with all the patches. That guy's going for a swim, be like. The hoodie in the hot tub. Interesting.
Oh, why do you have a hoodie on? No, everyone wears a hoodie in the pool.
No, they don't.
Yeah, everyone wears normal.
And why do you have your socks on?
Nah, that's pretty normal way to wear a hoodie. It's a new trend.
I don't know.
Nah, what? I don't know. What are you doing? Oh, what?
Estelle won't get that fluffy. I think your cat identifies as a squirrel.
My major flaw as a teacher was if you were funny, I let you get away with way too much. One day in class, kids were labeling maps of the 13 colonies. I told them, I said, guys, when you're done labeling everything in the directions, draw some pictures on your maps. Pictures can be anything you want. That was my first mistake. But they just have to make sense to you, but they have to represent economic activities going on in the colonies. Hopefully that'll help you make a connection. It's going to be a big thing on the unit test. Kid named Cody called me over, couldn't wait to show me. He drew a pack of cigarettes in Virginia because they grew tobacco there. I thought that was pretty clever for a 12-year-old boy. But then his little partner in crime, sitting next to him, Matt, he says to me, hey, Mr. Spears, I'm going to draw a hoe in the southern colonies. because they had an agricultural economy. Does that work? I go, yeah, man, that's good. And then he looks at Cody, he goes, hey, Cody, what's your mother look like?
Fair play, Matt. Fair play.
Yeah. In my brain, I was like, that's very well played, young man. That's nicely done.
Tell me you live in Florida without telling me. A Honda Gator? Is this a Del Sol? I don't know what this used to be, but now it's a work of art. Congrats on 400K. You know that G-Wagon's barely idling. When you're playing with your kid and he starts saying some really weird stuff.
Ah, the wolf is coming!
Yeah, I'm a big bad wolf. I'm gonna eat your legs.
Oh no, not my legs. I need those.
Yeah, then you'll just have 2 stump legs.
Yeah, that's true.
Then I'm gonna cut off your toes and stick them up your nose, Daddy.
Oh. Wow.
Then I'm gonna chop off your booty cheeks and use them as hamburger buns. I fought it in your coffee, Daddy.
You did, or you're going to?
I think I'll steal your kneecaps in the middle of the night.
Alright, that's enough playing.
I'm just being a wolf, Daddy. Ow!
He's gonna grow up to be a furry. Okay.
This is what European Sync and American workday is like. I wake up at 6 a.m. on Saturday and start working immediately. At 6:01, I drink my first Diet Coke of the day. After that, I pretend to care deeply about my co-workers' lives.
Jeff, how are those kids?
I then work for the next 6 hours uninterrupted. At 12 p.m., it's time for my 15-minute lunch. Today, I'm having a Diet Coke that I wash down with another Diet Coke. At 2 p.m., I suffer from immense burnout. While I think about how my healthcare is dependent on my employment, my boss gently encourages me to get back to work. After that, my wife drops off our son Jaquarius. Since my wife has no maternity leave, we have to alternate babysitting while working.
Jaquarius?
Today, I'm teaching him his ABCs of being a productive worker. At 6 p.m., I sit in traffic. I will spend upwards of 1 year of my life doing this. When I get home, I have another mental breakdown, but then I realize I can't afford one. Phew, that was a close call. At 10 p.m., I go to bed and optimize my time by doing a little sleepworking. And that's my day.
Now do the satire version. What it actually feels like to open an ice cold beer. That's a God bless America right there. My wife, when we only need to get one thing.
Why do you have a cart? We're just here for laundry detergent.
You never know if you're going to find something that you need. We have to think. You didn't even give me a chance to think about, are we going to need, do we need toilet paper?
No.
I don't know. But if we do, now we can just throw it in.
This isn't laundry detergent.
I'm getting Epsom salt scrub.
Why?
You wouldn't understand. You're not a woman.
No, why do you
It's
need-
glow and radiance.
No.
Like, listen, if you're going to come with me to Target, you're just going to have to be along for the ride. Where is the soy candles, I wonder?
Probably that way, where the laundry detergent is.
Yeah, we're going to get to the laundry detergent. There you are.
What?
Put that on.
I don't need this.
You can see your muscles, though. I don't know why you can't be excited that I'm trying to get stuff for you,
Okay.
not just here for me.
Okay.
Pick one. Am I getting these or these?
Neither.
Pick one.
Yuck. We certainly do not need more cups in this house.
Our kids need cups.
They do not. They can use ours.
Ours are adult cups. We have children. We don't have adults. You could get them as a parent.
Or we could turn around and go to the laundry that we still haven't gotten.
We're going to get the laundry detergent, but I have to get a couple other things.
Going to Target is impossible with you.
This is what it's like to be a woman.
As a man, are you tired of every candle in your house smelling like death? 3. Now try lighting up the hat you mowing in your living room and giving it a whiff without saying, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
When an ethics professor isn't ethical.
I had a professor for an ethics class. He made the final assignment an essay, and it had to be whether or not abortion was moral or immoral. I chose that it was immoral based off my own beliefs, and I was counteracted several times in class, like called out the only girl of like 4 in class, called out every single time for saying my beliefs. My question, I guess, is I don't know how you can be a TA or an ethics professor with not being ethical in the way you're teaching.
Exactly, and this is why college is a racket. You just keep proving my point. So in a situation like that, what do you do? Do you pander? Do you just kind of do what they tell you to do? I think you fight. I don't care if you get a bad grade. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, no one cares about your grades 20 years from now. They care about your character. They care about who you are as a human being. The more important question is when you're on your deathbed or when you have kids or grandkids, will you be able to say that I was courageous when I had a lot to lose or I was a coward? And right now, we have a lot of well-credentialed cowards right now throughout corporate America that are afraid to lose their job and afraid to stand up to professors. We want to have a generation that will stand for the right thing. Let me answer your question directly. Why is it that you have an ethical teacher that is not ethical? It's because in bioethics, what ethical standard are they appealing to? To his feelings, to his thoughts, to the sense of self? And so by definition, then you get into unethical behavior because he can't even tell you what is ethical.
I want to publicly apologize to my wife, to her family, to our family. I'm just ashamed and I'm sorry. I cheated on her in her dreams.
Happens at least every other day.
This is the most black person thing to do. Yeah, black people love making funeral merch for the crew. When someone dies, they let you cry, then they'll ask for your shirt size. Because putting a dead person's face on a t-shirt is the blackest thing to do. Oh yeah.
A $500 truck versus a $100,000 truck. Yay, more little motors that can break.
Today's episode of Don't Do That Home Inspectors, I got a good one for you. The handle broke off this microwave, so they put the cabinet handles on it. Oh man, it works.
So beautiful. Watch as this little boy with new cochlear implants hears blank for the first time. I know. What do you feel like would be fun to hear for the first time?
Racial slurs.
Without exaggerating and without being humble, tell me something you are really good at. Like genuinely, no bullshit, top tier, better than most people good at. Tell me in the comments, and if it's something that you can show with a picture, drop that in there too. Show off. I want to hear it. I want to see it.
All right, drop in the comments. What are you really good at? So I used to be a magician for the DARE program and the Boy Scouts of America. So I know, like, I don't know how many ways to make a coin disappear. The bank took back my wheels. Looks like this ram skipped leg day. I got little legs. Oh, we got a rat too. Okay, leaning into it. All right, I see you.
On today's episode of Don't Do That Home Inspections.
They need to be bombed. Those are spam calls.
Oh, and no shower head.
Don't do that.
That must turn on the sprinklers.
Boomers love blank. I know. What do you feel like boomers are a big fan of? What are you thinking? What do boomers love? Gang. Figuring out how to stop black people from voting. Oh, God.
What video made you laugh? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Conservative Vibes. I'm CV, and I'll see you in the next video. Get your God Bless America t-shirt in red, white, or blue at conservativevibes.com. All of our shirts are made in America.
That's those conservative vibes, country roots and American pride. If you made it this far, go on, hit that subscribe. We'll be right back tomorrow with conservative vibes. Oh yeah. So God bless you. God bless home. From the back road to the heart of the globe. Till the next good talk. Till the next deep dive. You keep your faith. conservative vibe.
You pepper sprayed me.
Who is this? Do you know her? Do I know her?
I'm Andy Sachs. Andrea.
She was one of the Emilys.
What?
You can see the lazy writing. Meryl Streep doesn't remember. Boom! We're right back to the beginning of movie one! That's how we'll make a bunch of money off of a film with zero new creative concepts introduced. It was kind of late. I had a lot to do yesterday. And my lady and I were like, okay, we need to watch something. We couldn't find this one film that we wanted to watch. It was a Netflix movie, but then it's not there anymore. You ever have that? You're like, I don't know where to... Kind of like Westworld. So we were bombarded with an ad.
You watched The Odyssey.
For it's not any better. Devil Wears Prada 2.
I knew it.
And I went into it saying, I'll only if we can hate watch it. And hate watch it we did. So we'll give you, not our summary, I'm the only one who subjected myself to this, but we'll give you our takes
supposed to
on
be
it.
me.
I took this for you.
Oh, thanks. I'm going to see it now so we can talk about it.
I suffer for you. All right, first off, if you don't want to waste time, mugs down.
The end. Let's go to chat.
Mugs down. For very obvious reasons. On its face, I said, there's no way this can work. So I had not seen a preview, any of it. I just avoided it. And I turned to my missus, I said, there's no way this can work. I said, because Meryl Streep's character is the kind of one who would say, you know, you have to lose 4 pounds if you want to be. And now you can't do that because that would be anti-body positivity. Everything, they're going to have to be inclusive and woke and all this stuff with the freak shows. I was like, the only way I guess they'll have to do it is probably some form of like corporate raider comes in and like, man, blah, they're changing, you know, we're all about art because the fashion industry, for some reason, they think that they have some kind of creative merit. So I don't know how this is going to work. It won't be consistent with why people liked the first movie, and I was completely correct, but it's far worse. Let's see if you can sort of pick up on those hints in the preview.
Runway. It's not just a magazine. It's a global icon.
No, it is a magazine.
A winding road that brings us back together again.
Hello?
Well, look what TJ Maxx dragged in.
Sorry. Who is this? Do you know her? Do I know her?
I'm Andy Sachs. Andrea.
She was one of the Emilys.
One of the what?
So pause. Right away. Just keep it there, ready, cue. Right away, this whole film that's supposed to be a critique on corporate culture, blah, well, they sell $10,000 dresses that nobody needs. You can see the lazy writing. Like, well, how are we going to make this work? I know. Let's just have Anne Hathaway. She left. She became a journalist. Of course, she's a hero, as journalists only are in the films, and they lean heavily left. That gets shut down, so she has to come back here, groveling for work, and Meryl Streep doesn't remember. Boom! Right back to the beginning of movie one.
Perfect. It's now about memory care.
It's literally we just redo it. It's like, so she got the Men in Black Flash thing. So we get to do it all over again. Like, brilliant. That's how we'll make a bunch of money off of a film with zero new creative concepts introduced. Keep watching. When it's just a montage and buzzwords, that's you know they want to hide that it's paper thin.
Can't listen to that shit, it'll copyright everything.
Ooh, the old secretary.
Hey, Emily. You also know her? We were at Runway at the same time.
Hey guys, remember when they were all in the movie together?
Where was I?
They're back!
Is that the only lines in the trailer? Is there more trailer or is it just this? There's a lot of time. That's it. There's like 20 seconds now.
I am the new features editor at Runway. No, you are not. Yeah, we're all so thrilled. What's funny is you've changed. You have. You're much more confident. Kept those eyebrows though, didn't you?
Literally the only moderately funny line in the entire film. It's the only one they even attempted.
Wow.
The only other forms of humor are like, I'm gay. Let me say something gay. You're like, oh, okay, that's something I guess a gay guy would say.
And the first one had funny lines like that. Like
The first one did.
Stanley Tucci had a bunch of like sassy gay guy lines, but they were all insults.
Yeah.
It was all insults. Like, he said something like, 4 is the new 8.
Right.
Or, calling her fat and making fun of her lunch tray that she had. And
Well, the funny thing is, so she's a journalist, I guess. Here's how they do it. And it's every single leftist trope that you could put in the film. Like, journalists speaking truth to power, blah, except someone comes in and basically cuts the news division because they only care about profits. And this is a fashion, but you know what? It's being destroyed by... people in big tech, even though they all lean... and left. We have to be inclusive, even though it's the most exclusive industry on the planet. And we're all really strong, powerful women. Look at the wealthiest woman in the world, played by Lucy Liu, who made all of it in a divorce. And every single woman gets ahead by manipulating and or screwing a man.
Is that true? Lucy Liu
Yeah.
is in it?
Yeah.
That she plays
Like
what,
the
like
wealthiest.
a Miss Bezos kind of.
Yes. And then Meryl Streep sits down and interviews her. She gets like an exclusive interview. She's like, "You're a really good interviewer." Well, it's Lucy Liu. She's like, "You are good at interview."
All right.
So good. How about that, Charlie's Angel? She goes, you're such a good interviewer. She goes, "You never once asked me about my ex." And Meryl Streep goes, "Yeah, well, you shouldn't be defined by that relationship. He certainly isn't." Yes, because public divorce is easy for men and hard for women. That's why it's an entire cottage industry for women to talk about liberating themselves. Go show me the male dying for sex show. Where there's a perfectly good woman and the man gets cancer and says, "You know what? I want to screw my way across Europe. Even though you've taken care of me since I've been shitting blood and my hair falling out in the toilet. Screw you." You know, like the Brittany Griner story. This is just, everything about it is just terrible. They're like, at one point she's like, "You know, I was a journalist in Vanguard with this magazine. It was really important. We were speaking drink the power and then the CEO came in and he has an $11 million salary." Cut to their version of the Met Gala that costs like $1 billion to put on. You think something like, you're mad about that $11 million salary? You know that wouldn't even cover like the deposit to rent the entire Waldorf Astoria, you silly bitch. So they only care about like a CEO maybe making some money. Of course, some people are overpaid. I understand that, but it's like, yeah, everything that you guys do is superfluous. Fragrance, slapping your logo on a pair of tennis shoes that comes from the same factory where the kids slap a Nike symbol on it because they're chained to a loom for 12 hours a day. While you bitch about corporate rating, like, "Oh, it's all about online and content now," and "Oh, we really, at one point though, they bitch about AI." They literally talk about how, like, they do all this shit, and they're just appeasing advertisers, and without advertisers, we have no magazine, so we have to appease Dior, or we have to appease Prada, and then they go, "But AI will kill our artistry." What, you mean putting a trash bag on your shoulders, blowing in the wind, call that a dress? Shut the fuck up. I'm so tired.
Can we find out how much money Anne Hathaway and or Meryl Streep were paid for this movie?
That's exactly what I...
Because if it's close or more than 11 million, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Thank you.
Dude.
I didn't write that down. I turned to my lady. I said, "Yeah." I said, "That sucks." I said, "Now she's not CEO. She wouldn't be able to manage anything." I said, "How much do you think she was paid?" I'm willing to bet probably about $8 million. What do you think the Key Grip made?
Can we find out?
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway, 12.5 at least.
$12.5 million.
Woo.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's see.
What the director of photography made?
Meryl Streep, 12.5 as well.
Okay, so each got about at least 10 million. The CEO got no, but I deserve it.
No, but they pretended to run a company for a minute.
Emily Blunt also made 12.5.
Wow.
Oh, I assume
how much
did the big name actors and
how much did the head of craft services make?
Too much.
And then the guy.
I have no problem with these people making this money.
No.
I want that to be clear. I have no problem. Anne Hathaway, 12.5. Meryl Streep, 12.5. Emily Blunt, I have no problem with you making that money. That's what you do. CEOs make money because they do something.
Yeah.
Gerald doesn't make 11 million though.
No, he does not. None of us do.
They do something, and therein lies the problem. I'm wearing a tuxedo shirt today.
Yeah, but it's a dying industry where they're hemorrhaging money, the film industry, right? They're trying to figure out streaming, but these actors and actresses, they're going to get their piece. How much goes to charity?
This one didn't struggle.
This one didn't struggle, but it doesn't matter. So all the other ones do, because the actors still got to get their. Hey, why don't you just say, hey, 12 million? You know what? Give me 1 million, and give the rest to the crew. Hey, what about the extras? Give it to the extras. Oh, but the CEO's salary should go to the opinion columnist who writes one piece of content on a blog per week? And then she's interviewed by some guy. It's only female journalists in the movies, by the way, where he's like, oh, man, oh, you're that journalist? I loved your pieces on the Federal Reserve. Oh, my, can you just, how many questions, follow-up questions, in real life do you think you would need to ask Anne Hathaway about the Federal Reserve? Fiat currency, gold standard, Nixon's policy, and I mean, inflation as a result of printing before she would not be able to comprehend it. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm just the strong female journalist writing about the Federal Reserve, but the corporate raiders don't want that anymore. We live in the real world where actresses who know nothing make $12 million for a creatively bereft sequel.
They
Were you this worked out?
They sent in both the Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic scores if you want to see them.
Oh, let me see them.
Well, this should look familiar. So Rotten Tomatoes first, 78 on the tomato meter, that's user scores, and then 84 for the popcorn meter.
That doesn't surprise me because women would like it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, vice versa.
Yeah.
78 is theirs. And
That's
then,
pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And here's Metacritic.
Ah, Metacritic. There you go. Like the first one kind of works because you go, hey, these people are all vapid, self-absorbed, narcissistic people who create very little value. It's this insular circle jerk. Yeah. And she's mean. That's the world of fashion.
Right.
But now they try and sell them like they're altruistic.
Yeah.
Like, I've said this. If you're an environmentalist and you have ever modeled for high couture fashion of any kind or a fragrance, you're a fraud. These are completely unnecessary products that are incredibly energy intensive, that are only sold to the elite few to make poor people feel bad and to enforce classism. And I'm a Republican. Anyone who does it. All right, I'm done listening to you. I won't listen to another word you have to say. But in this one, they want you to believe, oh my gosh, they're the ones who care about truth. Okay, that's why it didn't work. And I don't know when everyone decided, like, how many times did Meryl? You know what? I would respect Meryl Streep more. Okay, someone fact check this. Was it something like she's been nominated for Oscars? It was like 8 times.
She's won.
Well, she's won more than anyone, but she's been nominated, I want to say, like 8 or 10 times, and the majority of them were Weinstein films. So when all the Me Too stuff came out and she was acting like an ally, you know what? She just should have said, I did it. I blew Weinstein. I did it. Look at I'm laughing. I'm laughing at you from all of my Oscars. But everyone who actually got ahead didn't know. Like, I had no idea. It's just the ones who were rejected who are complaining because they had to go through with it and were rejected. No, we were just all... Only the women that these Hollywood producers didn't want to sleep with succeeded. Really? This has been Mug Club Movie Minute. Mugs down, mugs down, mugs down. I got a little headphone fatigue there.
A little bit. It happened. Don't worry.
I got a little worked up.
I don't think I don't think I can recall any other Meryl Streep movies. Here's the thing, I don't get it. Everyone says Meryl Streep is like the most talented actress we've ever seen, and they'll say stuff like, well, she can do anything. That's like the famous thing about her. Meryl Streep, she can do anything.
Yeah, pull-ups.
And I don't remember. I don't remember any other movie. The only thing I can remember is Devil Wears Prada, and honestly, that's a replaceable role. So many other people could have done that role.
Mosquito River or whatever it was. Mosquito something with Harrison Ford. Or Wild, what was it, the Rapids?
What did she win an Oscar?
I don't know. That was a Zodiac boat going down the river.
Not that either. I can only think of one other one, and I can't think of the name of it right now.
She's done a lot. I see her in everything. This is going to bother me now.
Let's get a list of her best.
What's an Streep Oscar? and Harrison Ford have never starred together in a feature film.
No, what movie? I'm thinking of Mosquito something with Harrison Ford. But there's something she was on. It's like a movie where she's on the rapids. I don't know. She's on like a Zodiac boat going down. I have no idea.
All right.
It was crap.
What did she win Oscars for? Let's go, Noodles.
This is research. So much pressure.
COVID vaccine.
What?
The River
Wild. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Never seen it. Never even heard of it, actually.
The River Wild.
Probably too cultured for me.
It's not good.
A little bit, yeah.
No, I picked the
It's
crap
probably
one.
too good for me.
No, it's really
If she wanted, that's why I don't get her. Because I'm not smart.
No, it's pretty
I'm
much
not cultured.
You know the whole thing in the title. It's like they get caught in a river, like, oh, it's wild.
Oh man! So it's like Without a Paddle.
Kind of
with Meryl Streep.
She's Seth Green's character.
Wasn't she also in that with Bruce Willis, where they were like,
Seth Green can do anything.
They took this potion to maintain their beauty for the whole time. Do you remember that?
Death Becomes Her.
Death
Becomes Her. That's right, with the hole in the body.
Yeah, that was weird.
They just sent in. She's been nominated 21 times. This website looks weird, but she's won 79 Kramer vs. Kramer, 82 Sophie's Choice, and 2011 Iron Lady. Okay, Kramer vs. Kramer. I didn't see that. That's a long time ago. I guess I didn't realize that was her. She was great in that.
She was the Iron Lady. For some reason, I thought it was like Helen Mirren was the Queen, and she was the Iron Lady. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay. She was Margaret Thatcher, right?
Yeah.
Iron Lady.
She's great in Kramer vs. Kramer too.
Yeah, Kramer vs. Kramer.
That's one. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
But it's not like she can do anything. It was good acting, good movie. Dustin Hoffman was good as well. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else that happened while we were here live? I know we got. No, we want to take some chats. I just saved people some time with Devil Wears Prada too, so I feel good about today. I feel good.
I'm still gonna watch it.
You didn't save anybody any time.
Sure I did.
I'm doing it for the culture.
For most people, they were like, no.
You guys were the ones who told me to talk about it.
That's not true. He wanted you to watch it.
And you did.
Not anybody else.
Thanks, bro.
You guys need to watch Band of Brothers. You guys need to learn how to stay together sometime. All you do is throw each other. All you do is throw me under the bus. You told me to talk about it.
Oh, I've seen Band of Brothers. I know Band of Brothers well, and he's definitely Ross Geller.
I was gonna say he's David Schwimmer. Yes.
Yeah, David Schwimmer.
Yeah.
I said
he's David Schwimmer. And you're like,
you don't even know his name. What's his name?
Well, you're definitely not a Ron Livingston type.
Yeah, you're not a Ron Livingston.
Answer. What was his name? If I am him in that show, and you know it so well, what was his name?
Captain.
What?
Captain Figgaroo.
They called him Captain Dumpants.
No, his name was Captain Sobel.
Crocodile Dundee.
I proved it. You suck.
You proved that you are him. You knew his name and everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's very pedantic.
You're like the #1 fan. You're like, I'm modeling my life.
And that's something that he would do.
I exposed him for a liar. He is not a Band of Brothers fan.
By the way,
never claimed to memorize it, Gerald.
While we're talking about this,
never claimed that. Thank you, Tim.
While we're talking about this, because in comparison to Seinfeld Friends, but I don't think people realize. I was just reading something that they were young kids. They don't realize how big of a thing Seinfeld was.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing today that would be anywhere. I mean, the finale was like 76 million viewers. I think outside of the Super Bowl, Seinfeld, the finale is one of the big. Like, it was getting 40 million viewers all the time. And think about that for a second.
According to Larry King, that's the episode that got him canceled.
Right. Seinfeld wasn't canceled. It's like, what?
Somebody get this guy a memo.
Think about this too. This is also what this is very important, because I was just also listening. I don't know. It's like kind of like 90s content and stuff, like what happened and how the industry changed. Think of Beverly Hills 90210. You think, man, that was cool. That was the It show, right? Aaron Spelling. It was a fraction of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Which was not the cool show. It wasn't the show where it's like, oh man, yeah, awesome, high fashion. It was just really funny, but it set trends because it was good. And all these other sexy It shows designed to be trendy, they were never anywhere near as big. Seinfeld was the biggest show on earth. And I think so many young people just don't realize we don't have that anymore. Show that does close to like Super Bowl numbers on a Thursday.
Yeah, there's no more great shows about nothing.
I mean, it's a show about nothing.
That's exactly what it is. A show about nothing.
Even if they exist, it's not universally.
It's hard. It's that cultural phenomenon that we don't really have. And obviously there are reasons why so many people, they had far fewer choices, but it was very good. So it takes nothing away from the show. It just speaks to, like, you could go out and go, hey, did you see Seinfeld? And people, like, at the office would be, yes. Most likely they saw it. Did you see this basketball game where Michael Jordan scored 45? Yes, of course, you can talk about that. Right. Now there's so much that you
with the internet and everything
that way, but not with other entertainment. It's like it's very hard for something to break through. Usually it's like an HBO series or a Netflix series that everybody just gets on. But what's the last one?
Well, that's when I think that the media really tried to proactively be elitist, because I think it was TV Guide or People rated Seinfeld like the greatest show of all time.
Yeah.
And then a few years later, they changed it. And it was The Wire.
The Wire? And I'm like, what?
I'm like, I don't know anyone who would say The Wire. Like, I know people who might say it was a good show. Most people I know are like me. Like, I started and I couldn't really stick with it.
I did the same thing.
Kind of long.
Yeah. Everybody I know says it's amazing. And I've seen clips and I'm like,
doesn't look amazing.
Yeah. I tried to watch it. I didn't. The same thing with Oz. It was like, okay, I get it. I mean, how many rapes do you need to see in prison?
I've never seen it, but yeah, I think you're right. The shows now, there's no network television shows that are killing it.
No,
not at all. It's all got to be like an HBO or like an Apple TV.
Yeah, like a series. Yeah,
or Netflix. I mean, look at Stranger Things. That was critically acclaimed. It just ended last year.
Closest thing, but still not even close.
It was Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah, not even close to the numbers that Seinfeld.
Yeah, 76 million.
Really?
Finale. It was $2 million to buy an ad for that.
30-second spot.
For a
30-second spot.
Wow.
76 million.
I want to know who made the cut. It's probably a lot of products that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's a good call.
I will say, probably when you look at sitcoms, when all this is said and done, the human race, just basically finds itself at the inevitable descent.
The AI overlords, or
I will say it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You can make a really strong case.
Oh, you know what? That's a really good one, but they're not gonna have the viewership.
No, not the viewership. But I'm saying as far as best sitcom
that is a network. Yeah,
I would say it's just because it's been so consistent for so many seasons. It doesn't mean that it was the biggest. It doesn't mean it was the most influential. But as far as who did it the best and maintained it the longest, that's often kind of a category in sports.
You also, they'd have a competition with The Simpsons, too. I know it's animated, it's not really a sitcom.
Yeah.
But that would be a close competition, too, because they've been consistent.
That's true.
There's some years where they had some down years, and I get that, but they... 36 years now. They're the same age as me, so...
I was talking about, like, real-life sitcoms, but yes, definitely The Simpsons would be probably the most influential.
Yeah.
Very cultural.
But as far as real life, yeah, you're right. There's nothing... I mean, how many seasons are they in now in Sunny?
17 or 18?
Nobody's gone that long in a non-animated series.
And they're good. The last season was good. They have a couple seasons that aren't as good as others, but it's never been terrible, like unwatchable.
They can find crappy situations to put those guys in all the time, and they're degenerates.
Yeah. Well, you know why it works? For the same reason Seinfeld did. And this is why I hate Friends. I was talking about this with Pastor Manning last week. We were supposed to believe that Rachel was a good person.
Right.
We were supposed to be laughing with them. Seinfeld, you're laughing at them. They're going, look, on purpose. These are not good people. These are not good decisions.
They're petty.
Isn't it funny? Same thing with It's Always Sunny. It's like
George is hoping his fiance dies.
Yeah, from
And
Stamp.
then she does.
Or looking at both.
They just go,
Yeah. Same thing with It's Always Sunny. Like, there's a scene, just spoiler alert, there's a scene, it's always said, there's a 2-episode arc that the gang goes to hell with the gates of heaven. And they're trying to make the case, and they're on a gay, they're on what they thought was a Christian cruise, and then it's like a progressive gay Christian cruise, and then Mac is trying to convert them all to be straight, because he can't be a Christian cruise, and even though he's secretly gay. So, yeah, I know that Mac leans left in real life, but the truth is they're pretty even-handed in how they make fun of stuff. And they all get thrown in the cruise jail. Because Danny DeVito and Charlie Day are trying to sneak in beer because it's a dry cruise. And they're trying to go get their beer that was confiscated back from the captain, so they go in disguise, and Charlie is literally dressed like Gilligan's Island. And they start drinking boat fuel.
Oh, God.
So they're all there. They do this moment where it's like, this ship hits a storm and it starts sinking. And it's kind of curtains, and so they all sort of descend in the water and hold each other's hands, and it's kind of like a sweet, earnest moment, like, oh, this is the end. And then you see, the vault, the door open, and they look up, and they just all start face-bombing each other. They drown each other. And it's like, that's what it is. That's what the show is. You're laughing at them. And for me, it's okay if you're looking at, the evil, the degeneracy, the pettiness, kind of the worst sides of ourselves, and laughing. Like, yeah, there's a part of me there.
Yeah. Every character in that show is just poor. There's something about them that is not
deficient.
Great. Exactly, yeah. And that's the best part of it. None of them are heroes.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta think that they're influenced by Seinfeld, too, and Larry David.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big time.
Yeah, there's gotta be an influence there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of them, too, were influenced by a very underrated Malcolm Lee.
See, I never watched it, so I don't... You talk about it all the time, but I never watched it, so I don't know.
It was the first show to do a sitcom in a single take. So it wasn't on stage and a live audience, and it was the first mainstream American show, like on a network like Fox, to do that, and to definitely take some risks. It was pretty zany for
no laugh track.
No laugh track. No laugh track, and some pretty intensely unlikable characters sometimes too, where it would be a risk. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was a show that honestly probably had more influence than was recognized, and they just did a redo of the season. It was pretty actually funny, like a reunion. I think Dewey didn't show up, but it wasn't bad. Oh, you're still here, which is a miracle in the age of Instagram and shorts. I think you have some shorts up there. You have an attention span, but
if I'm being honest, there's something I think about all the time.
Personally, I wouldn't want a female president.
I get it.
And I love women. Put it this way, I love dogs. But do you really think any dog wants a female president?
We're back with more hilarious comedians that conservatives will love.
They made me do a diversity training at work. And thank God for the training, because before that I was treating everyone the same.
We got a new woman on The View, Jimmy Kimmel. That's exciting.
Is Jimmy Kimmel going to The View?
When I was a kid, Bruce Springsteen was the boss. Now he's an angry old lesbian.
Yeah.
Shopping in New York, by the way, is not easy. The grocery shop takes 2 hours. Excuse me, can I get anybody have the keys to the bananas so I can get the bananas?
Any Blue City, right?
Yeah, banana. I am low on potassium, about to pass out over here. I get some, but he got the banana key. Get the apple key out just in case. And the little baby carrot key.
Henry, what do you do out here? A tourist. Where are you visiting from? London. Very nice. Good. Okay. How do you like America? Oh, really? Well, Henry, I'd like to remind you there's two types of countries in this world. Those who use the metric system and those that have been to the f***ing moon. So... Guys, if you learn anything from my show, it's this.
What is your name? Terry. What a letdown.
What an enormous letdown that is. That is, I was expecting something made up.
Something you can't buy on a mug at Disneyland. You're the only black person in this whole room. There's not another black... Oh, here we go. Where? Oh, hey, how are you? What's your name? Damn it.
There's a lot going on right now. Not all of it's good. And I'm just thankful that George Floyd isn't here to see it, you know? Because we know the incident happened right near where he was, right? This ICE incident with the woman and the ICE officer was right near where he was. But I just like to think that if George were still with us, it would take his breath away, you know?
Oh, risky, Aaron.
Black girl's laughing.
That's all you need.
I know. Black girl laughed. These guys don't like it. Where are you from again?
New York.
You're from New York? Yeah. And you're from Minneapolis? Well, welcome to Florida. Theo's like, he's such a sweet boy. Everyone knows dogs. Like, he's a classic lab. He loves everyone, wants to play with everyone, but I won't let him play with pits. Because the thing is, pit bulls are like Muslims.
Oh boy. Do it. Do it.
They're not all violent. Most of them aren't. But somehow, almost every violent attack happens with them.
Yeah.
They're like the Al-Qaeda sleeper cell of dogs. You'll see a pet for years, so happy, so sweet, and then they get a signal that we don't see, and they're activated, and your face is torn off. And then you have some liberal white woman defending it, saying that you shouldn't put it down, and that somehow it was your fault. And they're like, well, all the ones that I grew up with were super peaceful. Great, we should put them in our dog parks, because it worked out so well in all the other dog parks, right? This is a breed that was they made it just recently. It's meant for illegal fighting. And we have to pretend like all those years of inbreeding and raising them from young age to fight, like that just goes away and suddenly they're westernized, domesticated. You have to wonder if it's a practicing pit, and this isn't a metaphor for anything.
I know racial stuff is touchy. I get it. I don't know if you guys saw this. I got dragged online recently for cultural appropriation on accident. I went to a Mexican restaurant for my birthday. My friend told the waiter it was my birthday. The waiter put a sombrero on me, took a photo, I posted it. I got 9,000 comments. Culture appropriation, colonizer, racist. I was like, that Mexican bastard tricked me. He put the thing on me. And look, I don't want to offend anybody, but isn't it a little strange you can't wear a sombrero, but you can learn Spanish, eat Mexican food, have sex with Mexican women, have a Mexican child, but the hat, that's no bueno. How do you know what's okay and what isn't? That's all I'm asking. Just trying to figure it out. Like if a little white girl wears a kimono, plus you can learn Japanese, eat sushi, play Pokemon, fly into Pearl Harbor, all fine. But the kimono is a kanono. And people go, well, look, man, you just can't wear stuff that belongs to other groups. Yeah, you can. What about drag queens? They're not women. We're all on board with that, right? Yeah, that's cool. And again, I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to wear blackface face or a turban. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like I was using chopsticks the other day. My wife goes, "Oh, that's appropriation." I was like, "Well, where were you?" She goes, "I just did yoga." I'm like, "Well, that's Indian, and you work in IT."
Double whammy.
So what are we doing here? So we discussed it. We realized you can do the thing. You just can't put up a photo. That's where they get you.
Right.
And I think that makes sense because I'm circumcised, but I'm not Jewish. But they got mad when I posted that picture.
Want to break into cybersecurity but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate uses real-world scenarios to teach you technical skills. You'll be able to step foot in your first job and feel comfortable and confident in the skills that you've learned in this certificate. Enroll today.
Low testosterone's coming for all men. Testosterone levels have been dropping 1% per year since the 80s. Now, control, he's located the
Got mad when I posted that picture.
If you guys don't know what whitewash means, that means when you're a minority, and act proper. Yeah, right? Yeah. Right? You say words like please and thank you, you know? Use the crosswalk. You tip.
Like my one black friend growing up, his name was Demetrius, and I grew up on a ranch in northern Arizona, and just a few weeks ago, he asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you think like your dad would like let me work on your ranch?" And I had to be like, "Dude, do not give him his dream, please." And then he's like, "No, you don't understand. I'll work for free." And I was like, "You're not making it better."
I'm the opposite of a pedophile. I'm dating an older woman right now. She's 29 and older than me, obviously. Okay. And if it makes you feel better, we met the old-fashioned way, dollar bill on a string outside the shelter. And
That's how you get the best ones.
Another sign of progress, freak shows. Those went away. We got rid of them. Very insensitive. That was nice of us. I went to one as a kid. They were crazy. Guy in a top hat and a hunchback. He was like, "Step right up. We've got the most up, disgusting creatures in all the land." Over here, we've got the 200-pound boy. Ugh. And the tattooed man, head to toe. And the bearded lady. Whoa. Like, well, wait a minute. A fat kid, a tatted up guy, and a trans woman? I can see all that on a JetBlue flight. Those aren't freaks anymore. That's the exit row.
Exit row.
Progress. That makes you wonder, what would a freak show now be? A modern-day freak show. Shit you never see in society. Like, step right up. We've got the homeless Jew. Whoa. Never seen that before. And over here, the Mexican who can dunk. And the rarest of all, the funny lady.
He's the black guy who actually puts batteries in his smoke detector. Oh, someone's late.
Yeah! You made it! We were wondering, like, normally one table's missing, but are these two tables with you? Why don't they come up?
Oh, they didn't buy those tickets. They just decided to move up to the front.
Oh, so you didn't pay for this? I ain't lying, that's the blackest shit I've seen. No white people do that.
No, we would never.
My babysitter was a black dude who lived in our apartment building. His name was Sonny. That was my first interaction with a black dude. I just remember none of his daughters could swim, and I could. And they thought I was, man, I think that's probably why I end up like a black girl. Because they used to hype me up.
Gary, jump in the pool! All right. They be looking, damn, Daddy Gary swim good. I just remember all them black girls by the pool. And Gary, do it again. Jump out the diving board, all right?
I was talking to him about this Chinese restaurant, PF Chang. And he's like, you didn't say it right. It's PF Chang's. Did you just Chinese explain me? No, it's not P.F. Chang. It's P.F. Chang. I said it. It's not Shanghai. It's Shanghai. Yeah, say it. Shanghai. That's right. Free lessons, yeah. It's not TikTok. It's thanks for your information.
She gets it.
They say the only thing you're not allowed to yell is fire in a crowded theater, but I found out that you also can't yell gross in a crowded theater when they put the gay kiss scene on, and
Your kids are old enough you can leave them home now? Oh, hell yeah, like, that's sick, dude. Like 4 or 5 years old? How old are they?
13.
Just him? Just him alone? Oh, 2 of them. 2 boys, 2 girls? What do you got?
No, 13. That's it.
But then you went like this.
I do a peace sign on that.
Oh! What? After I say just one, you go... Can you see that maybe you should adjust to the situation? Yeah, careful you don't bring him the wrong amount of drinks. He's not very good at communication. He has at least 1 child, that's all I know so far. You have 3? What the f***,
I asked my boyfriend the other day a very simple question. I was like, how was work? He said, good. Come to find out, somebody got shot at the job. I had to hear this from somebody else. I was like, somebody got shot at your job? He was like, I didn't get shot, so it was good. And I thought men were just vague with women just to keep us on our toes, keep us guessing. But men are actually vague with other men.
True.
Men don't ask other men questions. For what? They don't need to know him. My boyfriend, I asked him a question. I said, hey, your homeboy Michael, where does he work at? Just being nosy. He was like, I don't know. I was like, how long have y'all been friends? He was like, 15 years. I was like, y'all been friends for 15 years and you don't know where he work at? He was like, no, I like the Lakers. He like the Lakers. That's good enough.
That's all you need to know.
We broke up over the telephone. I would love to read a transcript of that final conversation.
Okay.
Would you mind coming up and reading the part of my ex-girlfriend? Is that okay? Do you mind? Eloise. Okay, cool. And that is your husband, David, right? Still? Thank you, Eloise. Do you mind just coming over a little bit? What's your occupation? You seem quite confident. Operation manager? Are you serious? That's always been a passion of mine. In the transcript, Eloise is playing Sarah, and guys, I call her Sarah out of respect because that's what her parents called her. All right, so it's Eloise, you have the first line. Are you ready? Okay, here we go.
I think we should break up.
That was great. I forgot one thing. When you break up with someone, people are always like, who broke up with who? Grow up. It doesn't matter who broke up with who. This is me. Sorry, I didn't hear that last thing. The phone cut out. But I think we should break up.
Boss move.
Eloisa, this is your whole monologue. Are you ready? Here we go.
This is so hard. You're such a great guy, and I love that you still live with your parents. I can't believe I'm not going to get the chance to make love to you tonight. That is something that I highly recommend to any single woman. Or even to someone who's in a relationship.
Thank you for improvising that thing at the end. Okay, this is me. Sorry, the phone cut out again. What was that last part?
I was just saying that in a perfect
perfect world, every woman on the planet would get a chance to experience the forbidden pleasure that only you can provide.
True dat. All right, babe. I wish you the best.
I've already had the best.
There's a politician right now who's actually demanding that America return the Statue of Liberty to France because America no longer represents values of freedom and liberty anymore. To which Trump's press secretary, you know, the Aryan-looking blonde girl, you know what I'm talking about? She said the funniest thing. She was like, yeah, to this low-level French politician, I just want to let them know that if it weren't for the United States of America, the French would be speaking German right now. So they should be very grateful. What's wrong with speaking German? Huh? It's a cute language. I don't want to speak French. I don't want that. People always say, oh, German's such an aggressive language. Not always the case. Because hello. In Germany, we say, hallo. Hello. It's cute. In Italy, you say, ciao. And in France, you say, assalamu alaikum habibi. Where are you?
True.
Anyone who grew up religious in here? Mormon. Is that the one with a lot of wives? Oh my gosh, so is this one your favorite? You have 7 wives and you take out the loud one? Well, she's Mexican, so it makes sense now. Love Mexicans, Italians, Mexicans. I feel like we're very culturally similar. Yeah? Tomato salsa. You do more than that? Oh, yes, yes, of course. I was just, it's not your fault. It's not your first language. No, I love Mexicans. I hope you don't think I was trying to... No. No. No, I didn't think you cooked. I didn't think. Why would you cook? You have 7 other wives.
I know why they put me under the microscope at TSA, and I'll tell you why. Because here's a fun fact about me. I hang the Confederate flag and the ISIS flag in front of my house. And I'll tell you why I do that. I do that because I cannot afford a home security system. So my house is under 24-hour surveillance.
Ah, there's the hack.
By the FBI, the CIA, and the NSA for free. You're welcome. You're welcome.
When a German meets a Jewish girl.
At the end of the night, I asked her for a number, and she just looked at me and she was like, Mario, I know you're German, but I just want to let you know that we Jews, we go by names and not numbers now. And that's when I knew I was going to marry her.
She's a keeper.
Jokey joke. I'm kidding. She didn't say that women aren't that funny.
Jokey joke.
It's a jokey joke.
Jokey joke.
We all laugh. Okay.
My wife was married once before, and when I see the wedding photo of her and her first husband, it makes me insanely jealous. And she was always like, it was a long time ago, who cares? And I was like, no, but why is it your screensaver?
I actually saw, as I was walking to the stage, I saw my old friend, my old high school quarterback, Mike Malone. What's going on, Mike? Good to see you. That's my high school quarterback. I played center. And if you know anything about football, you understand the unique bond that he and I share. It's good to see you, man. And you're a doctor now, right? Yeah. I'm doing this. So in a way, we're both helping people now. And I don't mean to knock you, but laughter is the best medicine. So I think I just disagree with the
black or white thinking here. It's always like one thing or the other. It's like, are you Democrat or Republican? Why not have opinions on both sides? Like I, for example, think that a woman should have the right to choose what to do with her own body. Right? Yeah. But I don't think they should drive. No, but that's me. Kind of fight the middle. I'm kidding. I don't think Asians should drive either. So there's that.
I had a guy the other night surprised I'm not gay. Yeah, I don't think I come off gay. This guy goes, "You're not gay?" I was like, "No, I'm not gay." He goes, "You're not gay." I was like, I'm not gay. He goes, "Why'd you let me buy you 5 drinks?"
Gotcha.
Times are tough, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't make it weird.
And the goal there is if you're traveling with somebody, you want one of you to have the aisle and one of you to have the window, but you want that middle seat open, right? So what the wife and I'll do is she'll wear a Kamala hat and I'll wear a Trump hat, and nobody wants to sit on that.
Tom Cotter's got all the hacks, man.
You're welcome. I'm Tommy Travel Tip.
I have a friend who I'm pretty sure he's gay, but he won't admit it. Does anyone know a guy like that? And you're like, come on, you're gay. Just tell me we're friends. The most I can get out of him is he'll say, well, I experimented in college. And I'm like, yeah, but you went to college online. Not sure what that means exactly. You know, I went to college online too. It takes like 20 minutes a week. So really, I think you are gay and you experimented with college. I was in a coffee shop earlier. Man, so many beautiful women in this city. My God, it's gotta be hard to be a lady because you're constantly judged by your looks. Like a friend of mine, she's a cocktail waitress. She got fired for gaining weight. And yet I see overweight police every day.
Right.
Shouldn't they have to be fit? I don't care what you do with your body, but they're protecting us. It's like a safety issue, you know? She's bringing chicken wings to a table. I mean, she might eat one. These are police. I went to Europe once. The cops didn't have guns. They don't need them. They can chase people, tackle them. They're fit. We need guns in America. We're lazy. I'm not running. I got a new rule. Cop gains too much weight. No more car. Bicycle. Gain even more weight. No more gun. Sword. You got to get in there. Yeah. People get mad about trans stuff. That's a touchy one. People are like, trans people exist. I don't know. I look at trans the same way I look at crypto. I don't understand all of it, but I've lost a lot of money on both. But, you know, baby, they're nice, they're fun, but they'll wear on a marriage. You got to keep it fresh, you got to keep it fun. I took the wife to Mexico City recently. That's a cool place. Although you can't drink the water there, so I got the diarrhea. Yeah. I was at a bar. Bartender handed me a cocktail. I drank it, and he goes, uh-oh, the ice cubes. Got to watch out for that ice, too. That'll take you out. He goes, I'm thinking about moving to America. You got any tips for me? I was like, yeah, watch out for ice.
I was dating a Ukrainian guy last year, and I left him earlier this year for an Iranian guy. I just told him, I'm sorry, you're just not that relevant right now.
She must be a liberal.
I'm grateful Twitter didn't exist when I was super homophobic.
Yeah, if Twitter existed when I was a teen, oh man.
I had to learn to be, what's the opposite of homophobic? Like homo? I had to learn. Because I used to watch pro wrestling. All my friends like this wrestler named Shawn Michaels. He's just this, like, skinny white guy who's wearing leather and chains, and his music's like, he's a boy toy, I'm just a sexy boy toy. And all my friends are like, isn't he the best? I'm like, laugh at this guy. He's making me feel funny things. I don't like the way he's making me feel. You know, man, I'm like, when is Undertaker gonna come out here and tombstone this twink?
Now that I have a kid, I'm worried about falls again, which I haven't worried about in years. You know? We had a follow in my neighborhood. He would drive around in a rusty van. He had weirdo glasses and a comb. A real sad, pathetic dude. How's it leveled up? Now they got islands and jets. What the hell? I used to be blue collar, working class, you know? School teacher, camp counselor, coach. Now it's Prince Andrew. Whoa. La-di-da. Man.
My name is Prince Mahmoud. It is a pleasure for you that I am here. What is your name? James. What do you do for a living? You are a student. What kind of student? Journalism. Boys.
Journalism.
Free for ride to heaven.
We're gonna have a civil war. So I was worried about war. Do you really think this country's gonna go to civil war? Most people don't even want to go to work. You think all of a sudden they're gonna want to go to war? Can I zoom to war?
This is the real reason that the right would win in a civil war.
I would remote. I could war from home.
When you get car insurance, you get a price based on insurance. But when you get car insurance with Lemonade, you get a price based on you.
I would remote. I could war from home.
In every other country, school's tougher. True. They're dumbing us down now. It's way tougher in other countries. South Korea, China, Hong Kong. I remember when I was in 1978 is when a lot of people from Hong Kong came over. And I was in junior high. And Peter Lee from Hong Kong, he said, Rob, how come they no homework? What did you just say? I said, what do you mean? In Hong Kong, 5-hour homework. 5 hours every day. 5 hours. Take 1 hour on the bus back to house, 3 hours at night, then 1 hour on the bus back to school in the morning. 5 hours a day. How come in California you don't have the homework? I said, I don't know, man. I'm just glad I don't have any.
The Texas governor was like, I'm gonna send all our immigrant buses to like New York. He's in a wheelchair, which makes it like more evil or something, you know what I mean? And it's crazy though, because everyone in New York was kind of like, yeah, good. Hopefully you do send us buses of immigrants. We can't wait, you know what I mean? And then even the most liberal people, after like a couple months, were like, they're still coming, huh? Well, that's like a lot of buses.
Should white people be saying the N-word?
Well, it gets murky, right? Some people will be like, you're allowed to say the N-word if you're acting, and your co-star keeps screwing up his lines.
Or I'm not I'm only racist if you weren't born here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because the liberals are trying to brainwash black people into being like, yeah, well, you're part of this. You're black and brown people. We're all the same. No, we're not. Black people who were born in America are not the same as an Indian guy. Oh, you're against diversity, so you're racist against black people. No, I want black people to be racist against Indians.
Can't we all unite in not wanting people invading America?
We went to the moon. Yeah, that's something.
I mean, we flew around it.
Nobody cares about the moon anymore. Went to the moon. Pretty cool. Black guy. Black astronaut. That's why I thought it was weird. They like went around the moon. They didn't land. I guess they didn't want to hurt the property value. But why'd they go? They went around the moon. I was like, what are you doing? Except they made the black guy do a drive-by. But yeah, crazy. I said, let the guy out. I want to see that guy jump. Holy shit! Come on. I don't know. Who knows? There's a lady up there too. I heard they made a wrong turn. I think they let her drive. But yeah. Well, we sent Katy Perry to space like a year ago. Remember that? Yeah. What the hell? Why does Katy Perry need to go to space? We tried to send Lizzo. We didn't have the fuel. But
Why are you wearing sunglasses?
I'm blind.
Oh. So really you don't need them.
I mean...
That was so stupid. Sorry. I'm so sorry. We both didn't see that coming.
How do you know each other? Oh, where you guys work at? You work at Africa?
You work at
like
Africa?
Country? The continent. My bad. I told you. All right. You got me. Are you allowed to tell us what you do in Africa?
Yeah, we're diplomats. Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? I always hear that. I see it on the license plates, but I don't really know what it means. You know, I thought it was a country. You think I know what a diplomat is? Boy, you got high hopes from my educational level. You know I didn't know what a diplomat was. I thought that was a rap group. Okay, you signed to them? You're on the record label, okay.
If you lose your passport, we'll help you. Yeah.
That's what diplomats do?
Yeah.
So what? So if I lose my passport, I gotta call you in Africa to get it back.
If you're in Africa.
So if I'm in Africa, and if I'm an American in Africa, I lost my passport, I'm calling you too?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. What's the best thing that people don't know about Africa? Because you just see the news, we don't know.
People, the food, going drinking.
Like you in South Africa or North Africa? Because I heard South Africa's the shit.
Both South and West Africa.
What about Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Yeah.
Why are they able to run so far? Killing the marathons at the Olympics. We got some confusing ass diplomats. I said, what's nice about it? It's just the fun, the people. Why are the Nigerians able to run so fast? You got to run for your life, though. I don't want food that bad. That good.
I don't want food that bad.
Whoa. I don't want food that bad.
You guys know military grade doesn't make it better, right?
True.
It means it was made by the lowest bidder. And they charge the government the most money. This is the South Bay. I know we got some Raytheon people down here. Let me tell you about my military grade health care. This is a true story. I went to get this looked at, and my doctor at the VA goes, we're going to send you a civilian doctor. So I go to the civilian doctor, and that doctor says, we need the MRI from the VA. I said, fine. So I called my doctor, and I said, hey, I need the MRI. He goes, I don't have it. He goes, call radiology. So I call radiology. I said, hey, do you guys have my MRI? And they went, no. They said, call records. So I called records. I said, is this records? And they said, yeah. I said, do you have my MRI? And they said, yeah. I said, can you send it to me? They said, yeah. I said, awesome. Email it to my phone right now. And they went, we can't. He said, if your civilian doctor wants it, they need to send us a fax.
Oh. Those are still around?
So we can burn them onto a CD.
What?
And then overnight mail it to your doctor. And I'm like, did you just say fax, CD, and mail in the same sentence in the year of our Lord?
No, I don't know. I'm tired of celebrating diversity.
Like this video if you agree.
I think the celebration is over. I think it's time to call in the cleanup crew. And every day is a celebration. Oh yeah. Because Canada wasn't depressing enough as just a cold place. Right? It's so depressing to just walk out into the cold and the wind is in your face and it's snow and you're slipping and then you see a Somali and you're like, Jesus Christ.
It piles up, yeah.
I really didn't think it could get any worse, but it could get a lot worse.
What if Trump went woke?
And we got Iran. I think Trump should do something different. He should just go super far left for a week.
Doing a ceasefire on the bombs in Iran. We will now be bombing them with glitter only, right? We give them, drop some pizzazz on them, right? Give them a little pizzazz. Before we invade, we will ask everybody's pronouns, preferred pronouns, to make sure they're not triggered. We will have on-the-ground therapists and social workers for the people of Iran. Tomorrow, we will be changing the name of the Strait of Hormuz officially to the MMI2 plus LGBTQIA2 plus / plus sign asterisk of Hormuz. It'll be so diverse, right?
I'm just saying, Trump needs to identify as a woman for 1 week just to say that we've had a female president. Check that box.
But nowadays, politics is ruining everything. It's ruining relationships. A lot of data just came out. Turns out men are skewing way more conservative, and women are skewing way more mentally ill. And we just can't quite get in sync here. I was out with a Gen Z younger gal. She goes, I have to tell you something about my identity. I identify as a fluid. So I go, fluid? What do you mean, you're wet? What are you talking about? Oh. She goes, no, my gender's fluid, Tyler. It changes. Every day I wake up and I never know if I'm going to be a man or a woman. I go, oh, you remember when that was called schizophrenia? Why is that the one delusion we all have to go with? I'm 5'6". I think I'm 6'5". My friends, I can't be like, guys, look up when I walk in the room and just pretend. No, they beat the shit out of me. This person's lecturing me. They're lecturing me. The she, they, who, what, when, where, why. Going, you're a privileged, toxic, oppressive, cis white male. I go, privileged? I can't even ride a roller coaster legally. I'm wearing kids' clothes. This is a woman's watch. You're doing a gender reveal party over creme brulee on a first date. And what kind of psych ward did I just walk into? I go, what are you tonight, right? I was like, don't I have the right to know? We go home together. I'm playing Russian roulette. Then the bill comes. It's $395. I was like, you still feeling like a chick? You want to split this, bro? What's going on, brother?
I've had the same doctor since I was a kid, and this is true. At the end of my last appointment, my doctor started tearing up. And she goes, Josh, I need to tell you something. Over the next few months, I'm going to be transitioning from a woman into a man. Does that make you uncomfortable? And I was just like, why would I be uncomfortable with having a better doctor? I mean, congrats on the raise, but I'm not uncomfortable. I don't care if my doctor wants to identify as a man or a nurse. It's like...
Which comedian was your favorite? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Conservative Vibes. I'm CB, and I'll see you in the next video. Freedom shirts and I identify as American.
Did you know that getting hard and actually wanting sex are completely different systems? That is exactly why Motivated Chew was created. Unlike standard ED treatments, Motivated Hard Plus Drive targets both blood flow and enhances arousal. It has both sildenafil.
Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
Did you hear Chuck Norris passed?
You know, I heard one time he told a woman to calm down, and she did.
Granny, I'm so sorry!
Liberals care about black people till one of us is conservative, is in law enforcement, is an unborn baby. Too true.
Hey, it's Cosmic K99 here. My name is Ace. I'm an alien from the planet Plushitopia, sent to Earth on a mission to spread
mental illness? Because that's exactly what you are. What you should be spreading is all that antipsychotic medication that you're refusing to take.
The most insane thing is the hair scrunchie or wet hair. So Drewski, a black dude, has done whiteface before. Recently, he dressed up as Erica Kirk.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart.
First of all, he looks like Gorlock the Destroyer. Second of all, I guess this means we can just start doing blackface again, right? A delivery robot knocks over parked motorcycle. Park your motorcycle on the sidewalk. Little food robot, don't play that. Get that out of here. Dad goes wild for her first home run.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It went over! It went over! Oh, it went over! Oh, baby! That's my girl!
That's so cool. I've been her for so long, but sometimes I still see him.
You hate to be that guy, but you're still that guy.
This is every episode of Forged in Fire.
Ellis, let's take a look at the weapon you presented today. My name's Ellis, and I've been forging for the past 45 years in my backyard with nothing but a hairdryer and a barrel. To test the sharpness of your blade, we're going to be demonstrating it on an endangered species of hammerhead shark. Let's get it done. Okay, Ellis, your blade's sharp. Feels good in the hands. All in all, cute. Wow.
If that shark wasn't in danger before, it certainly will be once my blade's done with it.
Jason, you're up next. Are you ready?
Let's bring it.
Wow, I did not expect that. Jason, due to the catastrophic failure of your weapon, we are no longer able to continue the test. Due to this, we are going to have to ask you to leave the forge. Congratulations, Ellis. You are the Forged in Fire champion, and that is a title that comes with a check for $10,000. This is the most excited I've ever been in my whole life.
At least he's not wearing a thong. Count how many times LeBron dribbled in this play.
The game the other night. Anytime they get here comes LeBron. It's 1-3.
Oh. He's trying. With the extra heavy shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
What?
Michael is an autistic high school student who was tricked into thinking he had been asked to the homecoming dance. And Deshauna is a woman who wanted to make a difference. So she did.
You want to go homecoming with me? Okay. Starburst, one of my favorite treats. So I got you Starburst.
It was just a really nasty, rude prank.
I've met her. This was Miss Utah 2019.
So much energy. It helped me get through my really long day. Being a candidate in Miss Utah, we're go, go, go every single day.
Homie can say he went to homecoming with a Miss America contestant, man. Dad, I don't want a classic car. I want a Tesla.
This is my impression of Donald Trump on holiday in Spain trying to talk to the locals. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Quite frankly. Excuse me. Excuse me. Una cerveza. That's very rude. I said una cerveza. That means beer. One beer, please. Por favor.
Already a failed impression because Trump doesn't drink. World record for most claps in 1 minute.
Good. Okay.
I mean, I guess if you count this.
Tired of platforms that keep asking for money just to chat? We're changing the game.
match and message freely.
I mean, I guess if you count this as a clap.
How was the military? It was awful every day. What? Yeah, most days it was awful. And then if you had something good happen during one of the days, you're like, oh, that's cool, that's nice. You must be so glad to be out. Nah, I miss it every day. What? There's a void in my soul that can only be filled with the absolute absence of logic that the military possesses.
This is my 100-year-old cabin, I'm 98 years old, and the sun just went down, but I wanted to show you guys why I bought this. I just thought, as soon as I sat down here, I was like, oh my gosh, I want to grow old here. Like, this is magic.
Extreme jump roping. It's like gymnastics, but with a crazy rope. Bro, you are too big to be doing all that.
It looks like you can do it all.
Dad, do you know what time it is?
Sorry, baby, I don't have a watch. But, hold on, let me get a beer.
How's a beer gonna help you tell the time?
You'll see. Ready?
It's 3 o'clock and you're already drinking? What are you doing?
3 o'clock.
Never fails. Hey, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
There's a sign that says DEI is racist, and I want you to elaborate on that, because I'm a little confused.
DEI basically tells people that your skin color, your immutable characteristics about you, are more important than your character and your merit.
Well, what about the people who are still being oppressed?
Who are those people?
The black people.
So what can you do that I can't do?
Well, as a white man, you have a better chance of getting a job than I do.
That is not true. That is literally the
Why is
entire
that not
point
true?
of DEI. If you had a business, would you want someone there whose skin color is like yours, or someone who's going to do a good job?
Someone who's gonna do a job that I want them to do, regardless of the race or skin.
There you go, exactly. That's the whole point of DEI. DEI tells them it doesn't matter about what you do if you're going to be good at your job. It tells you, because you're black, you come and get the job over someone else just because you're black.
Right. But
which is racist.
They stole her driveway?
Come home and my driveway's gone.
What used to be a concrete slab outside Bethesda Street is now a patch of dirt. Someone took her driveway.
Of all the things that you worried about getting stolen, did you think the driveway was one of them?
No, not at all.
Nothing's safe out here, y'all.
I got watches, phones, iPads.
Nah, what else you got?
I got a driveway.
Asphalt or concrete?
Concrete.
On the street selling asphalt. Owning a John Deere tractor be like.
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction.
When someone says pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
That's not what you do, buddy. Then roll it all around and throw it away. Oh, yuck. What are you doing?
The ranch on top definitely doesn't belong. All right, let me know down in those comments. Pineapple on pizza. Yes or no, and be willing to defend your position.
I've heard that if a person drives an Italian sports car, then you know that they got money. Well, I ain't trying to flex on nobody or nothing, but, that right there is a Fiat. Best Italian sports car ever made. Lamborghini and Ferrari would be a close second and third. A lot of people think that the shape of a Lamborghini and a Ferrari is more aerodynamical than the shape of my Fiat, but it ain't. You see, my Fiat is shaped like an egg. And I don't know if you've ever seen an egg shoot out of a chicken's butt before, but it comes out really fast. Just like my Fiat. I want you to listen to the purr of this 1.4 liter turbocharged engine. And these dually stop.
It's got turbo.
I leave you smelling like spaghetti and meatballs.
privilege when looking for a job.
No. Next. You might not be a fit for this role, but we have a job in IT for you in the way back. You have a solid resume and relevant experience. We'll be in touch for a second round of interviews. You might not have a ton of experience, but that's okay. We can teach skills. I knew from the second you walked in here we were going to hire you. I'd love to offer you the position as my boss at the company.
You're fired.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
$7 for 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra from...
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Delivering 100 pizzas to the wrong address prank.
Where's my invite to a pizza party, guys?
I haven't ordered anything.
For Theodore? You Theodore?
Yeah, no.
Did you order the pizzas?
No, there's another pizza on there.
Having a Tuesday Arvo pizza party, eh?
No, wrong address, mate. Don't get them out.
Oh, so you're having a pizza party?
No. Somebody's fucking dudded you. That's why they've rung 2 pizza mobs.
Oh, this isn't number 10?
You're in number 10 now. Get out and cough. We're not ordering pizzas, mate. You understand?
Sorry, I'm bloody late. How are ya? Why have you ordered so many pizzas?
We haven't fucking ordered them.
We didn't
You listen to us.
Wait, so Simon doesn't live here?
No.
Oh, wait, I got Alvin.
Yeah, there you go. Simon, Alvin, Theodore. 3 different names. Are you starting to work it out now?
Hey, if they've already been paid for, I'm Simon, Alvin, and Theodore.
May I see the receipt? Oh, you want the receipt for this thing?
Yeah.
I got a digital receipt. Yeah.
TV. Paid with cash. We're talking cash. Walmart trademark.
Okay. That worked? That's amazing. I had a guy on Fiverr make that. Well, now that you told me, now I need to see the real thing. Hey.
I'm going to need proof of purchase before you can leave the store.
So I can't just walk out with this?
No.
But I bought it.
Prove it.
Look at the time. I best be going then, I guess.
Look at
No, Oh, you're not leaving without a receipt.
Oh.
This is a TV.
I'll tell you what, would it make it easier if I just showed you the paper receipt?
And yeah, it would be simpler if you had just given us the receipt.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, man. Oh, no. See, you weren't here for the whole story. Honestly, you're relieved of your duties here. We had this covered, but I'm glad we figured it out.
Unless it's a membership store, can they legally stop you from leaving if you don't have a receipt?
When I was single, I'd always dream of marrying a woman with a big butt that could cook. And lucky for me, my wife has one of those 2 things. Just kidding, baby.
Hello, everyone. So I usually just take a daily picture and just post it onto my Instagram and Facebook, and I did it for months and months and months with just people liking it and friends liking it and just overall pleasantness with that experience. But then I decided just to add the little tagline as trans is beauty, just to have some trans pride about who I am and my other trans friends out there.
If it walks like a man and talks like a man, it's a man, baby.
That's a man.
Done everything in our power to bring the United States to its knees. Let us not lose sight of the enemy. For every U.S. military base that crumbles, and for every U.S. soldier who returns home in the casket, we cheer.
Notice how not a single one of these cowards has their face uncovered. Liberal white girls on their way to stop ICE agents from handing out water at the airport.
It's a trend called girl math. There are a bunch of videos explaining this concept. Here's one that I think lays it out pretty clearly. What?
If you return an item at the store, you just earn money. So if you return something and buy something at the same time, it was free.
No, because you had to spend the money the first time.
No, but then the second time it's free because it's no extra money. Or like if you pay for cash with something, it's free because it's not coming out of your bank account.
Right, so that's girl math. And as you can see, as you already expected, girl math is just bad math. It's not math, it's anti-math.
And we're in one of these hardware stores, and the aisles are really tight and tiny. It's old, you know? And stuff looks like it's going to fall down on you above you. And she's acting rambunctious, so I wrap around my legs, and I'm holding her close. And at the end of the aisle, And she goes, "Oh, mean dog." And I said, "No, no, no. You're a new friend. You just got to take it easy." And she goes, "Oh, okay, okay." So she goes down to pet her again. But at this point, my dog is not with this chick. And she was like, she doesn't like people like me. And I was like, don't say that. Don't say that out loud. I'm going, they are usually white. I don't know what it is.
Like the video if you're thinking of a little white Down syndrome girl. Don't you lie to me. Buying baby spinach.
You can do this. You can make it. No. Hold on. Just a little bit further.
So much more relaxed, and now that Evan is a junior in high school, I have flexibility. Can go and come back, check with him, then.
Okay guys, so today we're doing ankle locks.
Who left the stairs up? This may offend vegans.
I don't think educating people is effective. If education was effective, there'd be no vegans. Right? Yeah. Sorry, vegans. You know, protein's kind of important.
Red flag that I see in a guy is having a mom, and even worse, having a sister.
Ma'am, what do you think is the biggest red flag in a man?
If he's born. When I was growing up, you know, if I said, "Dad, come here," and he goes, "Give me 2 minutes," he would just never show up. Now my son's like, "Dad, come here." I go, "Hey, give me 2 minutes." He goes, "Hey, Alexa, set a timer for 2 minutes."
We featured patriotic Kenny on the channel before. Fortunately, he's had some medical problems lately.
Hi, fans. How are you? I'm home from the hospital, and I feel a lot better. Not bad at all. Home with the crew, with Amanda and Jay. But, you know something? Fans, I love you all, and I never will stop. Never stop. But also, I would like to tell you that I got stage 4 lung cancer. So, it's the way it goes. I mean, we can't live forever. But I love you all, fans. And
I'm sorry, Kenny.
Everything's. I just love you. And I want to thank every single bit of you, one of you, across the United States, across the whole world. I just got enough words for you for what you did for me. So thank you again, but it really feels good to be home right now. So thank you. You know, I'm not done with you yet, because I plan on making some more videos.
Let's send some prayers Kenny's way. God bless you, brother.
The only option at this point is revolution. We don't have time to wait a couple years and vote for a lesser of two evils. Change needs to happen now, and it needs to be decisive. Legally, I can't advocate for a violent revolution, but we do have a constitutional right to replace our government.
Oh yeah? Is this your call to arms to your brothers? Are you going to bring it up next time you all get together to paint your nails and brush each other's hair? I identify as an insurrectionist. Okay, well, SAFO makes words out of little femboys like you, so maybe stick to the manicures.
Other races. You've taken some damage. Your race is over. NASCAR. Yeah. What does Formula One know about jumping on body panels? God bless America.
Uber says it will launch Uber Air in Dubai later this year, letting riders book all electric air taxis directly in the Uber app. The Uber taxi, flown by a certified commercial pilot, will seat 4 passengers and take off vertically with 6 propellers, flying up to 200 miles per hour. The aircraft is now in the final stages of FAA certification.
Button season?
It takes a man to raise a man. If you allow the government to raise your son, you will not have a man. And fathers parent differently than mothers. The problem that we have is an entire soft, weak, woke, cowardly, passive, indifferent, fearful generation that has been over-mothered and under-fathered. That is the problem. It takes a man.
What's hilarious to me is that Muslims are tooted up, ass in the air, at least 5 times a day to pray. Yeah. It's giving rainbow.
Okay, I just had a hopeful thought. What if Chick Norris isn't dead? And instead he's just been deployed to Iran for like a secret mission in order to... Wait a second, how long ago was it? It's about a week. Never mind. If Chuck had been in Iran for a week, the entire country would be liberated and the Ayatollah would be a Southern Baptist by now.
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy because of stigma. You're probably avoiding therapy because you've become very good at coping. So good that you stop noticing how heavy everything feels. As a therapist who goes to therapy herself, it's important to remember that your mind and body hold on to every stressor you don't have time to process. That stress.
This is your friendly reminder that immigration without assimilation is invasion. Got it?
She's got a point. That's why we welcome anyone who identifies as American.
I would feel great joy if I tried to go into Walmart in sweatpants and somebody stopped me at the door and said, "Excuse me, sir, you cannot dress that way in here. Put on some real pants, you hobo. This is Walmart, okay? We have some pride."
It is not a right, but it is an American privilege to go to Walmart in your PJs. I will fight you on this, Matt.
For all the bad days you've ever had, for every day that you thought you wasn't going to get through, for every period in your life you did not see no way you could come out on the other side, your track record for surviving them bad days is 100%. You have survived every single one of them. Your track record for surviving bad days, y'all, is 100%. And that's pretty good.
Could I get 20 minutes? Take a minute. That's all right. Yeah? What's it for? The homeless. So you're paying for the homeless? Yeah. Can we help out? You don't got to, man. Oh, we'd love to help out.
What do you guys think about these types of videos?
There are Trump supporters threatening to leave the United States if Trump is sent to prison.
Yeah, that's never going to happen. It's like you guys create these fantasies in your head, and you live in them for so long that you actually believe them. I hate to break it to you, but conservatives aren't going anywhere. Patriots aren't going anywhere. We'll keep showing up for our country no matter who's in the White House. You can put all that lip filler to use and kiss our ass. And hey, y'all, if you want to rep your patriotism, check the link in the bio.
That is a dead coyote. So, you did such a good job
Good boy.
This is Boo. Boo barks at elderly people in public.
Did you see that video? Trump deployed ICE to airports, and now they're literally arresting women in front of their kids. Like, this is insane. This is what a dictatorship looks like. Okay, hold on. That's not what happened. No. Don't even. I saw the video. They tackled her at the airport in front of her daughter. She's an American. She's not. Oh, so now we're just denying reality. No, we're just adding context. She's from Guatemala. She's not a U.S. citizen. She's had a final deportation order since 2019. Okay, but why were they grabbing her at the airport? Because she was being deported. They were literally escorting her to a flight out of the country. And then she ran. She ran. Yeah, took off, caused a whole scene. That's why they had to restrain her. But this is only because Trump sent ICE to the airports. No, this happened a day before that, and it wasn't even an airport where ICE was deployed for TSA support. So it's not connected. No, not even a little. Okay, but the video does do that. Yeah, videos without context usually do. Maybe don't put on your tire video, put the bottom caption.
Maybe I'm not ready for summer, guys.
About being neurodivergent is I might be 60 on the outside, but I act like I'm 14. Do the math on that one.
Jail. Straight to jail.
Difference between my male and female dogs when I cry for help.
Female?
Thank you, buddy.
Laughing at World War III memes, and suddenly the sun shines at 2 a.m. When you finally see a cool Ford in the parking lot. There she is. That's just stupid.
One of my favorite finds from Blade Show, Texas. This is a little 1095 blade hidden inside a mil-spec button. It is designed to basically defeat any sort of non-metallic restraint. This is the escape button.
What's going on, y'all? I got a little bone to pick today. So, because I love the country lifestyle, I love country music, I got a little accent, but I can enunciate my words whenever I need to. All of a sudden, I talk like I'm white. I ain't buying that. I ain't buying it. I ain't doing it.
If genitalia doesn't determine your gender, then why do they have a surgery to remove their genitalia? If gender is just a social construct and you are what you think you are, then why do you need to change your looks at all? Why is gender-affirming care necessary at all according to your own ideology? We used to say actions speak louder than words, and their actions show us what they really believe.
Definitely legal.
Whenever these emojis pop up on a dash, especially on a Ford, this is actually the only way to get them to cut off and stay off. 100%. Hashtag Ford life. Sorry, not sorry.
If an Indian ghost haunted you.
Oh my God, why isn't this working?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Gandhi?
It's literally our 8
Why does that guy have no fucking eyebrows?
One sec, babe, chill.
1 sec, babe?
Whatever.
Stupid. Mexican word a day. I spent lately. I spent a lot of money on gas than tacos. What a shame.
Same. Less than 100 days until the 4th of July. Ooh-wee. It's gonna be a big one. 250.
Alexandra says, when your child tells you they're trans, believe them. Yes, and when your child tells you they're a Christmas elf, believe them. When they get up on the roof and tell you they can fly, believe them. When they tell you Oreos and Little Debbie's are a balanced diet, believe them. When they decide they don't need an education because they're already smart enough, believe them. We could do this forever.
Oh. 1 hour later.
Grab a Snickers!
Grab a Snickers.
Okay, so hold on. If a man can identify as a woman, you can't say the baby in the womb isn't a human because you can't assume that the baby doesn't identify as one. Boom, use your logic against him.
What redneck means to me? Well, look at here.
Oh,
I got
mint.
Got a slightly modified Geo Metro. This thing's got 3 speeds. Here, there, and gone. It's got the power of infinity and beyond.
Okay.
You hear what I'm saying? It goes 0 to 60 in 2 point eventually. You know what I'm saying? Look, I even got the luggage rack here on the back of this bad boy. Boy, I tell you what.
Did you know that on average people spend between $90 and $100 on roses? Just a dozen roses for Valentine's Day? No offense, but if my husband came home with a $100 bouquet of roses, I would say, brother, I could have got 20 chickens for the same price of that bouquet. Now, don't worry, my husband knows me well enough to get me 20 chickens instead of a dozen roses. However, I'm just saying.
Please tell me Texans are not buying what Tallarico is selling. God is non-binary. That is not theology. That is political ideology with a clerical collar. God already gave us a name for him. He told us to call him Father. So stop trying to twist scripture and the Bible to fit your narrative, Tallarico. We all see past it. You are a wolf in sheep's clothing, plain and simple.
Man, these toy foam dart guns, they've come a long way. It has a built-in, fully automatic firing system with a rechargeable battery that stows inside the collapsible stock.
It ejects the shells, too.
You can also do semi-auto. These load up just like the real thing. You can cycle rounds just...
Where were these when we were kids, man?
It's like the real thing. The foam dart comes out the barrel. Some of these have little plastic bullets that come out the barrel. The incorporated Picatinny rail system will accept your real-world accessories, or you can use the plastic ones that are incorporated, the foregrip, the backup iron sights, the optic, and it also comes with a little red dot. They're labeled as being for ages 14 and up, which means all of you parents, you can get one for you and your kid, though I'm inclined to think that kids younger than 14 can use these so long as they're taught to use them safely, which is one of the big benefits of these in my opinion, because these can be used as educational tools to teach how to use firearms and how to use them safely. You can teach someone how to load a magazine, how to clear a chamber, how to keep your finger off the trigger, be mindful of where the muzzle's pointing. But what do you think? Can these be used as gun safety educational tools, and would you allow your kid younger than 14 to use them? Let me know down in the comments.
There's no way we're not shooting at each other with these, though.
Hey everyone, it's Corey, and I want to pray for y'all today that I pray that all journey to go through this can have a safe trip to work or to school, wherever they go, and I pray that everyone has the resources that they need to stay safe and healthy, and that everyone may stay close to you, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
This is a hospital in Cuba. It is out of gas for electricity because Trump blockaded the entire island. Last night, everybody in that hospital on a ventilator died.
Okay, now answer this question. Who decided to keep the lights on in the hotels that these Western activists are staying? Because they're all streaming from their hotel rooms in Cuba. Who decided to power concerts, to fuel buses so these tourists could drive around Cuba like it's a poverty safari? Because electricity didn't just disappear, it was prioritized. Just like they prioritize crab legs and champagne in tourist areas, while Cubans have to search for food in the trash. While all these regime leaders drive luxury cars and Cubans don't even have access to milk, basic medicine, nothing. All these leaders have access to the world. They can travel. They live in big mansions. The Cuban people are trapped. They cannot leave the island. And just the thought of leaving puts their lives at risk. These are decisions made by the communist regime in Cuba. No money that has ever reached Cuba was used for real infrastructure for the people. It's always nothing for the people, everything for the regime. Look at the wealth of the Castros and then tell me again this is about Trump. The truth about Cuba did not start with Trump, and it will not end with him. What Trump may end, and I really hope he does, is a regime that has oppressed, jailed, and killed its own people. And now having all these human rights activists go to Cuba to try and save That same regime, the regime that has destroyed a place that was once prosperous and beautiful, is such a slap in the face to all the Cubans in the world.
Elon Musk has just come out and said that he's thinking about buying OnlyFans, but not for the reason that you might think. Their owner just died today, and Elon said that he wants to buy it just so that he can shut it down. He actually does that. That will be one of the most epic things that I've ever seen. What do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments.
I think it's a waste of money because there will just be another site that comes up and does the exact same thing. Old school dads warming up for the day.
I'm proud. I'm proud because I said so. Yeah, proud of. I'm proud. Listen, because I said so. I am proud. Yeah, we might. I mean, I love you, boy. I'll think about it. I'll get it tomorrow.
And Gen X don't want to adapt to the new technology world that we're living in.
We can't adapt. Vinyl to 8-track to CDs to Napster to iPods to streaming. We literally waited 4 hours to download one song. We had to listen to this. Rabbit Ears VCR, DVD, DVR streaming. Adapt? We've been beta testing since 1978.
Here's big news from America's #1 nicotine pouch brand. Flavor is here.
Adapt? We've been beta testing since 1978.
To deliver for the people we care about most, the undocumented Americans that are...
What?
The people we care about most. I can't believe he just said that out loud.
Undocumented Americans. Ain't no thing. ICE agents working for the TSA.
What are you doing? Stop. Oh, look at what we have here. We wouldn't find it. Just south of the border party, huh? Get on the ground right now. Careful with that. I need our cat. Give me our cat. That must have caused a big wreck back in there.
I know I'm videoing it all. The whole tire's come off. He's still driving, y'all. Y'all, is he gonna back into me? Is he like a reckless, like, what do you call it, driver?
It made a lot more sense the moment she zoomed out on the camera, and knowing what to call him can be confusing, but this is what we like to call a swift driver, because these drivers will swiftly take out anything that is in their way, in front of them, behind them, to the sides. It don't matter, they're gonna swift it all up.
I don't care what anyone says, and I'm sure it's gonna ruffle some feathers, but good employees get tired of being good employees to ungrateful employers. Work ethic and drive is only going to push you so far until you hit your breaking point. Once a good employee has reached that breaking point, there's no getting them back, because companies have made it to where all of that hard work, all of that work ethic, all of that drive goes unrewarded. And if it goes unrewarded, well then, what are you doing it for in the first place?
You're telling me the pizza parties don't work?
Good employees are now exhausted from watching companies tolerate bad employees. I heard it perfectly just the other day. I can't pay my bills off of my work ethic. And if you're going to keep making excuses for people who do the same job that I do, then why should I try harder? As an employee, if I continue to bring my best every day, but the best of me is not getting the best of you, then why am I going to keep trying hard? Like, if you're going to tolerate subpar from some of your employees, but expect the best from me, why?
Help Desk for Women, this is Mark. How can I assist you?
My husband and I have a wedding on Saturday.
Yeah, how can I help?
He won't want to attend, and reminding him all week is so exhausting. Any advice, or can you just help me?
Yeah, you know what? Send me over his name and his number. I'll take care of it. Mike, this is Mark out here at Sportsman's Warehouse. Your wife entered you into an all-inclusive elk hunt out in Alaska. I'm calling to let you know you won.
You are kidding me.
Nope, not kidding you at all. Listen, the reception dinner for the winners is this Saturday at Tuscan Ridge in Morgantown, 4 o'clock.
Fucking evil.
You able to throw a tie on, and you know what, heck, bring your wife too. Y'all able to make it?
Tripped out hippo, nicknamed Drippo, heaviest chain, best fits in the bizzo. If hippos online say, oh, he's dingy, Drippo don't mind, he knows he's Hindy. Habitat's hype beast, dressed up nicely, keeps it on the low and lets the look speak high key.
Couple goals.
Oh, they
dogs. So,
Guess how many people this grazing table fed? I get on at a grazing table.
Heavy D, just landed the Black Hawk. On the barge. Check this thing out, man. Absolutely insane.
What kind of life are you living?
Absolutely, there are some jobs women shouldn't have. Women shouldn't be prison guards in male prisons. I don't think women should serve in special operations units in the military.
I agree.
If I get shot, I want somebody that can drag me off the battlefield. I don't think that they should be firefighters that go into buildings to rescue people because they're not big enough and strong enough.
I agree.
And I don't think that men who are not big enough and strong enough should do this.
I agree.
I think jobs that require physical capability should have the most physically capable person.
Can I snap it real quick?
What's that?
Can I snap it real quick?
Nice.
Good. That's a lot of knife for $60.
Homie's not messing around.
Look, I'm not taking a shot at John Fetterman, but does anybody else find it strange that John Fetterman, the most normal, rational, free-thinking Democrat in Congress, happens to be the only one with actual brain damage? Kind of strange, right?
I mean, you got a point. Stop wasting your time at the gym if you can't do these 4 exercises. Belt teeth spins, cable cheek thrusts, Spider-Man hangs, partner-supported neck crushers.
And had all my life trying to kill her, but I paid off.
All his life, all 7 years.
They put ice in our airports to cause more chaos and, frankly, cruelty to the passengers who are waiting in long lines.
Daylight looks like this. In a couple of hours that I've been here, I've seen ICE officers patrolling, and their line has looked the same since I got here.
As long as they don't bother anybody, I'm okay. I was concerned about people. So they're not bothering us. Let's get it done.
I like that they're here. I think that it's allowing us to move and get to where we need to go.
No. Those 2 people that were interviewed there, they don't know. ICE is there to be cruel to folks. You know, not to help out with the problems that Democrats have caused. No, they are there specifically to be cruel to individuals, except for the fact that none of that is true. Timo Obama coming in there for the idiot point of the day.
When did everything lose its colors? Yep. Everything's so monochrome, man.
Trans women can produce milk. I just became lactose intolerant. And bro, that don't look like milk.
Wow, got a new truck, huh?
Yeah, new to me.
Good gas mileage?
No.
Decent horsepower?
No.
Power steering?
Oh, no.
Enough room for the family?
Not a chance.
AC?
Nope.
Cruise control?
Oh, no.
Power windows?
Nope.
Airbags?
No.
Did it pass smog?
Not yet.
Will it?
Maybe.
Really?
Probably.
When you're hosting an award show.
Dude, that was awesome. You crushed. What are you talking about? The audience hated it. Yeah, the live audience. That means that people on YouTube and social media are probably going to love it. But the live... You mean the room full of PC celebrities who are trained to never voice controversial thoughts and who only share opinions that have been vetted and supported by the masses so they can appear to be good people even though they only regurgitate the same 4 beliefs? Yeah, if they didn't laugh, it was probably really funny. You're good.
Hey, liberals, let's see you justify this one. Let me show you something.
Pick up your trash. Pick up your trash. This is my property. Pick up your trash you just dumped. Pick it up.
Oh, what? Are you going to try and hit him with that no hablo move, partner? If tossing trash on the side of the road isn't universally littering, ass whoopings are a universal language.
Chocolate roulette.
You been nice?
16 good flavors and 16 bad ones.
Last of the papers might get a nice funny ingredient. Or have you been not?
Olives, pickles.
Hi.
my name is Pami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam, the Philippines, Thailand, or Indonesia. The geography is boundless.
Olives, pickles, mayonnaise, baked beans.
Y'all remember this dude that ended up getting the title as the world's strongest woman, and then they took it away from him because, well, I mean, he's not a woman. Well, now he's defiantly trying to get the title back, and he's challenging them to name one thing that disqualifies him.
When your kid asks to make froggy bread, you make froggy bread. That is cursed.
They released a trailer for that new Harry Potter show that's coming out on HBO this December, and I just have one question about it, which is, do kids today hate color? You're going to say that everything looks like this now, but seriously, every frame seems to have like 2 colors in it, and it's all washed out. And no, they're not just making the English suburbs look drab as compared to the wizarding world. The shots they show you from Hogwarts, it's always dim and kind of candlelit and drab. Here, by contrast, is a trailer from the very first Harry Potter movie, and I don't think this is a particularly good-looking movie, but it does look like something for kids. Compared to this, the trailer for the new series makes it look like a Nordic crime drama on Netflix. Do kids today think this looks bad? Do they think the colors are gaudy? I'm not just cherry-picking that example. Here is the trailer for the new live-action Moana remake. And as with all of these remakes, the one thing you notice is how all of the colors are muted to, I guess, make them more realistic. Here is the trailer from the original animated Moana, and this is the exact same sequence right there. All of the background and the sky and everything in the live-action remake is also going to be digitally painted in.
Dogs when you leave the house. Please!
Have you seen this man? Not available. I'm never coming back. Hey.
How many fake doors does he go through?
Here's a new home. Kitchen sink.
Mint.
The shower's not a gate. So it's so far in the way. There's a shower drain. I'll guess there's trash in there since it's backed up. The shower tile and that's correct. So the shower's been running for a couple minutes and it's backed up immediately.
Turned it into a bath.
Trim above the back door. It's not sealed at the moment. We added a concrete pad extension and damaged the foundation drip line pouring out there over there. Expecting the roof on a $1.5 million. You'd think they'd be using the best roofing contractors, right?
I'm sticking to my 90s house. These are the stories they don't want you to see. A Mexican man who decided to self-deport is reunited with his family 2 weeks later with the approval of permanent residence.
All the progressive politicians want to get rid of ICE, right? AOC, Kamala's like, oh, we're going to get rid of ICE. We had a rematch and everything. I don't get it. I like ICE. They do a job. We need them. Immigration, custom, enforcement. What's wrong with that? And I realize, I think it's the name. They don't like the name.
Hello?
Oh, so personal. Remember Top Gun, Iceman? No one liked that guy. But I came up with a foolproof way to keep ice. All we have to do is modify the name just a little bit. Just start it with the word national.
Right.
National Immigration Customs Enforcement. Nice. Good luck at that rally, AOC, trying to abolish nice. And it would be a great recruitment tool because you would get a windbreaker that read nice agent on it. And once you got that windbreaker, you could do whatever you wanted. People be like, what's that nice agent doing over there?
What's a nice guy?
Looks like he's beating on a Guatemalan grandmother. Well, obviously she did something wrong. He's a nice agent. Read the jacket.
He's a nice guy.
I thought of a plan that will drive racist white people to insanity. Let's actually go back to our own countries. Think about it. They will starve. No doctors, lawyers, engineers, chefs, cleaners, pharmacists, etc. You know what? That's an amazing idea, and I will pay for your ticket. Asian names can get confusing.
Well, my daughter's best friend's little boy's half Vietnamese, and his dad's name is Me. So me and I know. Me and I were inspectors at a robotics tournament and turned to bad Asian version of Who's On First. Because the director came up and said, hey, who signed up on this robot? No. Well, then who? Him. Well, who's he?
Me.
It's the summer of Nitro. And play with Nitro. Upgrade your Adventure Club account on the Maverick.
Him. Well, who's he? Me. We can do this all day, buddy. So me found out I was making fun of him. In public. TV, radio, everywhere I can. He's a grown man. He's had that name his entire life. No one's ever made fun of it except for me. Me. So.
350 squirrels were found in a cooler in a Chinese restaurant in New York. I said 300.
They call that chicken of the tree. Where are your meds?
Oh, yeah. Got the wheelie bars and the big tire.
Edible prop dirt.
Sometimes you'll have a scene in a film or television show where an actor actually has to eat dirt. They used Oreos, ginger snaps, some off-brand cookies because they're dirt cheap. And last but not least, we added some Jimmies. Real potting soil? Fake.
I just soiled myself.
14 communist agitators who traveled to Cuba to party at the Cuban people's expense, enjoying drinks and electricity, while much of the country remained in the dark, have been detained upon arrival at Miami International Airport.
I'm hot.
And I'm flamboyantly gay.
And we're besties.
Amanda and I are the perfect pair.
That's because all my girlfriends are threatened by me, and all my straight guy friends wanted to sleep with me. Happy 10-year friendiversary.
Thank you. You know, I actually got you something. I think you're really gonna like it.
You're disgusting.
Amanda, I've been in love with you since the day we met. We can run away together. Just marry me, please.
Ew. Brunches, parties, vacations, we dominate them all.
But it is not all sunshine and roses.
The hot girl, gay guy world is cutthroat and territorial. West Hollywood's not big enough for more than one hot girl, gay guy combo.
We'll see about that.
Tyler, you sass.
Nice shoes. Where'd you get them? The clearance rack at Fred Siegel?
Oh no! My gay bestie's ego has been damaged. James, serve our love. Time for the finishing move. Tyler, use the Abby special.
Here, I bought you a drink. Oh my God, thanks. Oh, I feel lightheaded.
Oh no!
That's the Cosby special.
James got roofied. We won! You may have won this time, Amanda, and I'll be back with a new best friend, and he'll be gayer than ever.
VeggieTale's theme song, If It Was Dark Rock.
Men who drive jacked up trucks have small wieners. So I have created a mathematical equation for this theory, and it is called the truck lift to wiener size ratio. Now, the average size of the male genitalia is 6 inches. Now, let's just say that for every inch that a man's corn dog drops below 6 inches, he has 3 inches of lift to his truck. We'll call that the rate of compensation. Now, here is the mathematical equation.
This is the opposite of girl math.
The wiener size of the truck owner equals 6, which is the average male genitalia size, minus L, which is the amount of lift that the feller has on his truck, divided by the rate of compensation. Now, let's say this feller's got a 6-inch lift on his truck. Put a 6 right there. Well, 6 divided by 3 equals 2. 6 minus 2 equals 4. So if a feller's driving a truck with a 6-inch lift, he has a 4-inch corn dog. And I'm gonna have to say that mathematical equation is pretty accurate.
What video made you laugh? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Conservative Vibes. I'm CV, and I'll see you in the next video. Do you identify as American? Grab a t-shirt from conservativevibes.com. Made USA strong, 100% cotton.
That's those conservative vibes, country roots and American pride. If you made it this far, go on, hit that subscribe. We'll be right back tomorrow with conservative vibes. Oh, yeah. So God bless you. God bless home. From the back road till the next good talk. Till the next deep dive. You keep your faith, your fire, and your conservative vibe.
Watching your dumb neighbors do yard work. She dodged the branch, the saw, the ladder. Actually, she might not have dodged it. The tree going down too. It's gotta be AI, right? Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative. Told my barber to surprise me. Give me the North Korean dictator. Give me that Rocket Man fade.
If you a grown-ass man and you got a cat, then you are gay as
Look at this gay guy, Lula. What's that? Oh, yeah, she said you're a grown-ass man with 2 nose piercings and a septum piercing. Doesn't get much gayer than that. Ain't that right, Lula? Bye, bitch.
When another florist walks past a floral studio. You know all about that snip snip. Oh, she's got the stem cutters.
What's your least popular opinion?
There's no such thing as a human that's illegal.
Okay, so so you would support a bridge, not a wall.
I love a bridge. A bridge. I love a bridge all the time.
Bridges are so fun.
Guys, I used AI to create a bridge to the front door of his home. Everybody, you're welcome to go in. Anytime, day or night.
People with the little locks on them, and they're very
everyone
cute.
should take a mental competency test to see if they understand what politics really are before they vote.
When veterans are late to their civilian jobs.
Sir, I am so sorry. I'm 7 minutes late right now. I'm so sorry. It's not a big deal. Yeah, just, try and be on time next time. I'm sure something came up. I will be an hour early tomorrow. I promise. No, you don't need to do that. That's what? No, you don't need to do that.
And that's why you hire veterans, people. You actually treated your girlfriend like your best friend.
Gotcha. Oh my god. And one. You want to maybe watch like a horror movie tonight and like cuddle?
Gay. I just want you to treat me like your best friend. All right, bet.
Eating again, huh? Just packing them on here, right? Oh my god.
We should be able to deport foreigners, have a unified language.
A unified language?
Yes, English.
You don't want any immigrants speaking other languages?
I want the government to have an official language in the U.S. Our documents are written in English.
So what's the issue with there not being an official
because it creates separation.
Diversity creates separation.
Of course it does. By definition, diversity is not a strength. Anyone who tells you is lying to you.
Throw back to the people who said they would leave the U.S. if Trump was reelected.
What's the first thing you'll do if Trump wins? Will you A, do rioting and violence, B, eat your feelings, or C, something else?
I'll leave this country.
How will you leave the country?
Take a plane.
They try to kill him again?
Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. Why are you all in such a hurry to buy this?
Does this simple egg trick really help improve memory and fight off dementia? Well, the answer may surprise.
Designed for grinding, and this is why I respect rollerblades. What they would do is they would take one of the wheels off, so they could create a channel they could grind with. So then they were like, okay, let's design rollerblades that actually have flat soles so you can slide on the sides, and then we'll put plates where people take the wheels off. Now, modern rollerblades are, like, the industry is basically dead, but you can actually get designed for only to have two wheels in them, so you actually have grooves for grinding, and there's different sizes. It developed that way. People made it work. Razor scooters were just, they were like, hey, it's a cheaper product for kids. Not a fan. But I got no beef with the skill. The skill's legit. You know, I'm just saying. Just saying. El Jefe says the DNC could literally not allow them to run as Democrats, but Democrats are retarded, so...
Yep. No, Democrats endorse the policies. It's not like the DNC could, but they genuinely want all 90, maybe 95% of the Democrats out there. The House made a resolution, or they were trying to get a group of Democrats together when Mamdani won, and they were going to be like, we're pro-America, we're pro-capitalism, we just disagree with the Republicans, blah, blah, blah. Like 13 members joined. Like, most of the Democrats know which way the wind's blowing, and they're like, all right, well, I guess we're going to go ahead and throw our lot in with these guys. They're not against them at all. Most of the Democrats actually agree with them.
D. Sage Fernandez says, Tim, was it pushing the limits with Trump knee pad Brian? I don't know what that's a reference to.
Brian pushing the limits.
I understand who that is. I'm just saying, I don't understand who you're asking about in what context, because you're talking about a lot of things. Who was it when we were saying the left is liars and I can read their minds?
No. It's just a tool.
It just deserves says for every he says every 10 or 11-year-old boy knows super based, like little old men. They don't care what you think. 2 years ago, my son Paul made a video about how the government wants to take everyone's money. LOL. Yep. Commodore fan says, the rare times I listen to local radio is during bad weather with power outages to get local info and cell towers are screwed up. Otherwise, it's Android Auto in my car for YouTube Music or TuneIn Premium. Exactly. When I get my Honda, instantly my phone kicks on and it's channel. It's just the icon's there and it presses play. Yeah. And then it's going to be my thumbprint radio, which is going to be a lot of 2010s indie rock and some 90s alternative, and then some modern I guess indie electronic stuff. And then when I get my Tesla, same thing. My phone just auto connects over Bluetooth, so no radio.
Radio is dead.
Joshua French says Marty McFly invented the skateboard in 1955 by removing the bars from a scooter. Ha. Yep.
In response to that radio call, the only places that have radio stations that survived is when they have DJs that have endeared themselves with the population, right? So there's one in Wisconsin called JJO. There's one in Arizona. I forget what the 98.6. I think they're metal. Both of these are rock stations. I'm familiar with the people that work there. The only places that are still actually getting any kind of listener is the people that had DJs that were going out into the community doing stuff that, have fans of the DJs. And the radio stations made a big mistake thinking that DJs were just replaced, right? No, it doesn't matter who's spinning the songs, people listen because of the music, etc., etc. And there might have been a time where that was true, but nowadays, if they're like the radio stations that still are viable are ones that have DJs that people care to listen to.
All right, Pims the Great says, Tim, you should check out the year on the opening scene of Terminator 2. What year is that?
2021, I think.
Oh, is that what it was? Interesting. All right, let's grab some more. Let's see what you guys got for us. Let's see the craziest one.
I'm sorry, 2029.
Oh yeah. And they're all wrong, because I've said it a million times. Like, the AI is never going to be skeleton skull monsters hunting you down to kill you. It's going to be big-titted enemy waifus that are going to convince you not to fight back. It's like, the AI is not stupid enough to be like, I'm going to create a conflict that will make them fight back. The AI is going to say, what can I get them to do to make them docile, not reproduce, and then just kill themselves off?
Yeah, the Matrix is far more likely than Terminator.
You know, and to be honest, like, what was the problem with being in the Matrix?
You weren't free.
But they never really explained, like, how. It's an interesting question that wasn't explored enough. Like Cypher being like, ignorance is bliss. They did not actually explore, you know, like, would you really want to live in that? Exactly. Here's the other thing too, like, you know, it doesn't make sense for Matrix. They can just plug your brain in and give you whatever you want. It's like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you an IV bag of gelatinous goo that tastes like trash, but you'll be plugged in the Matrix eating a delicious, juicy steak the whole time. In fact, you're gonna get a whole steak, you're gonna get a 48-ounce tomahawk, or 72-ounce tomahawk. This goes nuts, and you can eat forever. Like they taught the dude kung fu, you know? They plugged his brain. So if they had mini Matrixes, why was Cypher pissed? Just, you have your own mini Matrix, you do whatever you want. I guess that should have been what was happening in Zion. People live there and work, but then once they're done working, they just plug their brains in and then they live in like a normal, like a nice place. Whatever. Also, those things they stuck in their heads were too long. All right. Marusha.
My issue with pronatalists is they tend to care more about quantity over quality. A handful of A-class people can do more than 100,000 scammer and morons. Native 2%ers are still 2%ers.
That's like a really harsh way of describing one fundamental flaw with a lot of pronatal policy, which is like $5,000 for people that aren't having kids, that we need to have kids, which is like middle class and up. Right? That's the problem with not having children. $5,000 doesn't matter for them. They're not having kids for economic reasons. It's usually like spiritual issues. The people that $5,000 is enough for them to be like, okay, I'll have another kid. Those are people who actually don't really want having a lot of kids. They already have a lot of kids. So yeah, pronatalist policies, when it's purely like economic, to the super judge's points, he's saying it in a very harsh way, but it's true, is like it ends up just becoming like a dysgenic policy, unfortunately. I mean, I wish it was as simple as just throw some money at it, but it's not, especially not in America.
All right. Based African says, had a thought. Thucydides' trap, but instead of countries and economic powers, it's cultural factions and political power within a country. This stemmed from the thought that much of the government marginalized groups seek to be large enough to displace responsibility and gain unchecked power. You know what the left is right about? The United States takes what it wants. We're the biggest, we're the strongest, we're the smartest, we take whatever we want. And the left was like, yeah, why don't we just do that? That's it. Like, what is the justification for the United States controlling global oil supplies? Or the petrodollar?
Well, I mean,
we're better.
Yeah, well, and legitimately, okay, so in human history, there has never been a society with as much power, military power, that did not use it, or used it as restrained way that the United States does. Like, if you gave the Mongols nuclear weapons, like, what do you think he would have done? Genghis Khan would have done with tanks. I mean, the Germans obviously weren't responsible with them. You know, like you look throughout history, and there has never been a society that had the capability to wreak havoc that the United States does, and the reservation about using that power. So that right, and I know people are going to say, oh, well, this war and that war and blah, blah, blah. The U.S. is always at war. And the U.S. has done plenty of military actions to protect its interests. But the capability that the United States has to just, like, annihilate countries if they wanted to, if the military wanted to, or if the government wanted to, it is completely obvious to anyone that takes a serious look that every single administration in the United States has ever had was incredibly benevolent and very reserved in their use of power compared to any society in history. So that right there is evidence that the United States is responsible with the power that it has, and that's why the United States should be the global hegemon. Take that. So
what do we got here? We got SXDX says it'll lead to something like cyberpunk. There will be black market doctors who will hack your brain chips to fix you again. I wonder.
I mean, what do you mean by fix you again?
I don't actually think people with brain chips will actually care about being fixed in reality, right? So I would imagine if you went to a trans person and said, we can rewrite and eliminate the story of your brain, or put you in a virtual reality where you will just be the opposite. They're going to be like, yeah, virtual reality. Yeah. They're going to be like, oh no, don't rewrite my brain. It's like, well, we can cure you. You'll just be happy with who you are. I'm like, no. No. All right, everybody, we're on the uncensored portion of the show, so smash the like button, share the show with your mother. Call her and say, Mom, come watch the show. On Instagram at TimCast. Priya, do you want to shout anything out?
Hi, Mom. You can follow me on pretty much all the platforms except OnlyFans and any related platforms. Your name is my first name, Priya, Priya, followed by 2 E's. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you can follow me on X and Instagram at RealTapeBrown. We'll be back tomorrow at noon on Rumble live for the TimCast Daily News live show. So I'll see you guys there.
I am Phil the Remains on Twix. You can check out my Patreon. Here, patreon.com/Phil the Remains. The band is All That Remains. You can check out the band's music at Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, YouTube, Spotify, and Deezer. And if you are in Orlando, All That Remains is going to be playing the Orlando Warped Tour coming up in November. So you can go to warpedtour.com to get your tickets. Don't forget, the left lane is for Crime, Carter.
I'm Carter Banks. You can follow me at Carter Banks on X, at Trash House Records. Always a pleasure. Let's get into the after show.
We'll see you all over at rumble.com/TimCastIRL right now. Thanks very much. Posting it. Are there any other posts that you're seeing?
I don't know.
Wait, oh.
You see more?
Well, I'm seeing people talking about it. Someone said that he just offed himself.
What?
Oh.
It looks like that.
It did look like that.
Live on TikTok.
Yeah, Mario Nawful has got a post up. He says, I just watched a TikTok live stream, press Hilton full of cuts, trying to slice himself. Wow.
Holy shit. Yeah.
He's literally on screen slicing himself up.
It was gory.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, man.
Oh. Damn.
He was barricaded in the hotel, I guess. The police showed up. I found a same post, I think. Here. It's coming into the
Video?
It's got video, yeah. That's what it does.
Well, I guess we're going to watch video. You've been warned. This is the uncensored portion of the show. Oh my God.
Wow.
Brutal.
Oh, dude. Holy shit, bro. Yo, what the fuck?
There's 2 more videos that are worse.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Oh my God, dude. How many people are just, you know? I guess we gotta watch it again for Tate. You want to see a naked Perez Hilton groaning as he slices himself with a knife?
We all have to watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
It's not.
Bro,
it's
what
not
the
worth it.
fuck?
It's not worth it. You sound like it's worth it. What would be in that for me? I'll trust that it's
A disturbing picture implanted in your mind. Forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
wasn't his job to like.
No, I mean like
IRL, right?
You literally see him like he's cutting himself with a knife.
I believe you. I trust you guys.
It's like a weird place.
What would that even mean though? Like there's somebody his children were in the home?
Don't know.
He's a crazy person, right? Perez Hilton, isn't he,
I didn't know he
always
was
like a
no,
crazy.
He was like
this.
crazy.
Like a tabloid guy. Wouldn't that drive anyone crazy? Like always.
Well,
Dude, I don't know.
that's fair. I'm sure.
What is it?
It's the same. It's the third video on that.
What's he? What?
What's he saying? The police.
You saying the police are here? Yeah.
He has like pink hair.
He said, shoot me, motherfuckers.
Okay, you stop. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a bum out.
that's fucked. Has Perez Hilton been doing anything?
Don't know.
It seems like he had posted something.
He cut himself, clearly.
May.
What was that?
He's posted something. He posted 51 minutes ago.
Did he?
Well, at least on X. And then,
He posted.
I mean, somebody's been posting on his account.
Yeah, I mean he's been
regular
he's been
news.
active
Yeah.
on Instagram.
That could be.
Somebody else, obviously.
Yeah, his because he doesn't post. Doesn't look like he actually posts things. It's just promotion for his
This is him
stuff.
on a video talking about Ariana Grande.
Yeah, if you, I mean,
what the hell happened?
I don't know, but he doesn't reply to people. Is what I'm saying. It's like it's just his.
I mean, Ariana Grande's dying.
Yeah.
You know,
I haven't heard anything about Perez Hilton in like 10 years. So,
Well.
He's like popped up randomly, but not for anything consequential. I think just like being at things, or I don't know, doing podcasts and things like that. But yeah, like that was a video that he obviously filmed himself.
Yeah, he was. I guess he was on.
A day ago.
He was on TikTok when he was cutting off. Yeah, allegedly. So,
Well, that's what that was. That was a TikTok stream.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
but man, don't
Man.
self-harm, guys. Don't cut yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't have a psychotic break, but I mean,
Yeah.
no, you know what? I'm sick of this. Everybody gets to have fun. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna have a psychotic break and go viral on the internet. Everyone else is getting all their PR stunts.
I mean, I don't
even know it's real.
No, I mean, you don't know for sure that it's real, but it does look pretty real. Yeah. It would take, some amount of preparation, you'd have to have like blood
Yeah,
and stuff.
He's lost his mind. Jeez, man. Okay, let's just bring in Brian. What's up, brother?
what's your take on this?
Brian,
You've seen the video?
Yeah.
give us a hand here. Bring up our spirits.
He's like,
I couldn't watch the video, being
in the Collins situation. But I guess to lift the mood, I got a question for Phil. Given the events this past weekend in Idaho, how would you rate the FN-57 with a suppressor as an EDC gun?
Look, man, I am not the guy that's going to tell you what you should or should not carry. I just think that you should carry. And Homeboy was effective in changing the assailant's mind. Look, man, like the 5.7 round is so expensive. Like the guy's his YouTube page is called Poverty Operator, and he's out there rolling with a fish gun and with an FN and with a can with 5.7. Like that doesn't scream poverty to me. Like if you're poor, I'm expecting a high point, you know, or at best a Glock. So look, carry what you're gonna carry. If you want to carry, you know, an FN with a can, be my guest. If you can, if it's legal in your area. Personally, you guys know I'm a Glock guy. I got a 48 now. I got a 19 that I carry generally. So, you know, but hey, to each his own. It worked. You know, it worked. He changed the shooter's mind, and the shooter decided that he was going to end his life. You know, but hats off to the guy, man. To Jordan, I think is Jordan Salinas. I think is his name.
The name. Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah.
Good for you, Jordan. More people need to be like you, where they're legally allowed. You guys in California, you're screwed.
Yes, sir.
So, anything else you do? Well, yeah. I think that, well, the thing is he was saying in the interview. I think it was ABC that did an interview with him, and he's like, look, you know, the guy was all standing up tall when he was shooting the rifle. His round started going the other way, like his demeanor changed, and that tends to happen. Like you're the guy, when you think you're the only guy around with a gun, you've got a certain posture, and then when people start shooting back, you know, it's like, oh, this just got real. The thing that always, like, I don't understand is if you're the guy, not that I really am super concerned with understanding the shooter's mindset, but like, if you're the guy with a rifle and you're shooting at people and then someone starts shooting back, like, why would you then off yourself, right? Like, why wouldn't you?
Terrible way to.
Well, I mean, I would think you would engage the guy shooting at you, and if you get shot, well, that's what you were going to do anyway. Yeah. You know? So, you know, but like I said, shooting a 5.7, it looked like, well, not looked like, it seemed like they were subs, because you could hear the rifle going off in the video. You could really hear, like, the pistol with the can. It was real quiet, so I don't know. I'm not running out to buy a 5.7 personally, but, you know, like I said, to each his own. Good on him.
Yep. I guess if I got a shout out, it's going to be to the guy who only has one gun, but he knows damn well how to use it.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Right on. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Sure.
All right. Next up, we've got Bizarre 721.
What up, Bizarre?
Hey, how you doing? Thank you for taking my call. My name is James.
What's up, James?
I have a question for Priya. I don't know if you've heard of Thomas Sowell. He's one of America's greatest living thinkers, though a lot of people still don't know his name. He completely changed the way I had think, or even know that I wasn't thinking, and have conversation. Especially he has arguments about culture and values shape outcomes more than discrimination does. So given how strongly Priya talks about assimilation, I'm curious what you think of that approach. Do you feel more people need to hear his ideas, and do you think awarding him the Presidential Medal of Freedom would help get those ideas in front of a wider audience, possibly a national dialogue?
Sure. I mean, I've read quite a few of his books and a lot of his stuff, but yeah, I think exposure to that for especially the younger generations certainly haven't been exposed to a lot of his works, and yeah, I think it would absolutely be beneficial.
His history is particularly interesting because he wasn't Marxist. Like, back in the day, he was a Marxist, and then, you know.
Read a book?
Pardon me?
Read a book?
I'm sure he's read a few. I'm not sure exactly what it was that changed his mind, what was the catalyst for that. But, you know, to go from being a Marxist to being, you know, one of the foremost intellectuals on conservative, you know, or one of the conservative thought leaders, that's a really dramatic change. So he's a super interesting guy, and I totally agree he should get the Presidential Medal of Freedom, you know.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's like 96.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these guys that I think deserve medals of freedoms that are really old. So I mean, Pat Buchanan, he's still alive.
Yeah.
He's pushing 100. I think he might already be 100. So a lot of these guys are still around. Just gotta get them in the Capitol.
Come on, Trump. Let's go.
I mean, this is an incredible opportunity to reach people because you know the media is going to bash him. That publicity would bring his name to the mainstream. And I've had incredible conversation. I literally set up a booth with the tablecloth with Thomas Sowell quotes at the farmer's market, selling some 3D printed stuff, a book I wrote about, a storybook about Delaware, and a giant poster of Thomas Sowell. And I must have engaged about 50 people in conversations. Only one knew who he was. And most of those people, I'll say about half of them, actually took with them information on. So it's just the power of conversation. You don't know, you don't know.
That's right, man.
And I mean, to be fair, I mean, he is pretty well known, I would say. I mean, obviously, as conservatives, most of us are familiar with him. But I mean, I agree, like, obviously, to carry, he was working in the next generation. He still writes, actually. He still writes in the Wall Street Journal. He put a piece out, I think, a few months ago. He had a conversation with AI, and he kind of gave his thoughts. And he published a piece, actually, last year after Liberation Day. Trump passed his switch on the tariff regime, and he was, like, really critical of it. So it's kind of interesting that even at 96, well, he's 95 at the time, he's still thinking through policy and potential solutions and whatnot. So,
Amazing.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Syed has dropped way down to 90.3, and Haley got 10%. Holy shit.
I mean,
I saw somebody chatted, they put in 80 bucks, and now it hit 800, and they were going to cash out. And then I was like, really?
Did
and
you
then
put your bet in early?
I bet $1 as a joke, and I set it to auto cash out at $3.
And it did?
Yeah.
Let me see what my 5 cents is doing. It's at 57 cents now.
Heck yeah.
It's up 1,100.
Good job. Good job.
I could have, yeah, it's at 1,000, plus 1,100%.
How much did you put in?
5 cents. Now it's at 57 cents.
If you put in
57 cents.
Yeah, so if I would have put in like,
you put in $100 and it was up 1,000%.
you'd be like that's ChatGPT, that kind of stuff.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wait, I could just ask. Let's see. Chat.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Dude, so I put in 5 cents into Kalshi and now I'm at 57 cents.
It's like a micro investing kind of app.
Yeah. No, okay, so hang on, just relax. So what if I put in 50 bucks? What would that be at right now?
Let me check here. Hey, return scales the same way. 5 cents to 57 cents is 11.4 times. So $50 in would be about $570 now. But just remember, that kind of extrapolation.
Okay, zip it, dude. Gosh.
Listen, never abuse your AI. They're going to be in control someday.
No, you're good. Just, dude, like, calm down. Like, no one's trying to hear you talk. Just give me the answer and get out. Okay? So relax. Okay, I got it.
Wow, I got his balls good. I was not serious. I did not expect to go tax.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If I legit put in $100 as a gag, I'd have $1,000 right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's made 50 cents right now.
Shit, I made $2. As a joke.
Did you already cash out?
It's over.
Is it possible that we caused that to happen?
Moon.
I mean, no, because they're going by the returns.
Yeah, they're like SWAT here after they finish off Perez Hill and then they can arrest all of us.
They're like, no, we said no insider trading.
Yeah, we're done. It's over.
We are.
How would that work if you're like a big live stream and you're like, hey guys, I'm gonna go on and bet that this guy's gonna win, and then if everyone does, you're like, okay, now I'm gonna sell.
Like a pump and
Can you be held accountable for that?
You're just all rugging. It's a well-established.
No, but it's if you say
rug.
My intention is to buy, and then I'm gonna sell maybe in like 10 or 15 minutes, like depending on where the price is at.
So those crypto streams, I mean, they've been trying to clamp down on rugging. There's nothing illegal there. You're just persuading people to buy something.
No, I'm not even saying that.
I know what you mean.
I'm saying like if I was like, oh man, I'm gonna bet on this, and then people do, we say, I don't know, I just said I was gonna do it. Like I got plans. I got a lot of plans for this White House press correspondence thing. I probably am going. Probably am going. Yeah, because we want to do we're doing the one-on-one Jim Cook show. We want to do with someone from the admin.
That's really upsetting because I can't bet now. It's insider trading.
Public information.
Public information. You can bet whatever you
and I
want.
publicly announced it to literally everybody.
You.
That yeah. I'll just give you guys the full, like, legit. Like, I make no wigs and stuff, but I am talking with our booker about setting up something with someone from the admin because we want to do a one-on-one conversation about media buying, and that would coincide with attending a press briefing. So there you go. No guarantees. We don't know for sure, but I'll put it this way. I told my booker, hey, reach out. You want to do a one-on-one interview for one of our Friday shows? I can go down to DC and we can bring some equipment and do like a sit-down for like an hour or two. And, you know, and then it'd be cool if I could attend a press briefing. And they're like, oh, they said absolutely no problem. I said, okay, cool. We're trying to figure out. So there you go. Anyway, Paul, you want to add anything or shout anything out?
Yeah, I got to start a petition at change.org/awardsoul, SOWELL. So there I put how to write a letter personally to the White House. I put some videos, updates, and right now, I think it's 270 signatures. So my daughter, she has nice person writing. She's actually going to help me pen a letter when sent to the White House now.
Amazing.
Good stuff.
Love it.
All right, I appreciate it. Schoolingdell on X is at Schoolingdell, DEL. That's my handle. I got a bunch of different music videos, stuff I did about Thomas Sowell, stuff to try to just push the narrative out there, hopefully get people talking. That's the most critical thing, like you guys are doing, having conversations, especially with people that disagree.
Awesome, man.
Right on.
So thank you.
Thanks for calling in, brother.
Oh, man.
All right. Next up, we've got Davita23.
Davita. Davita.
Yeah, I was on mute. Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, so my question to you guys is, well, first of all, thanks for having me. With that being said, my question to you guys is, based on, you know, the potential insolvency of Social Security and how you guys were talking about essentially purchasing robots and leasing them.
Yeah.
Do you think it'd be a good idea for the government to essentially liquidate all of the U.S. Social Security?
Davita, try talking a little bit closer to your microphone.
You're breaking up there, homie. And generally, it's not a good idea for the government to. It's not good when the government does stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Because look, I mean, the government is massively bloated. There's tons of corruption, and everybody tries to get their fingers into the pie. Any government program is probably, you know, whatever. There's probably 50 to 75 cents on every dollar they take in for a program that gets blown on bullshit. Gets blown on, you know, people they have to pay, all the crap the government does. So no, it's probably not a good idea for the government to do it. There's a reason why, you know, Social Security is insolvent. If they had taken Social Security and like put it into the, you know, just put it in an index fund pegged to the Dow or the S&P, like we wouldn't have the problem.
George Bush tried to do that.
Yeah, it would have been awesome.
And they were like, "Oh, it's going to cost too much money to buy all the index funds." And like they would have made money. Yeah, I mean, all they're going to do when it goes insolvent is they're going to like raise the payroll tax. They're going to raise the cap on like where it cuts off, and then they're going to raise the retirement.
Yeah.
You know, that problem solved. 30 years of
It's going to be just another Band-Aid on Band-Aid.
And
that's what they did last time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like maybe increase the floor of like what we can tax. Cap, actually. All right.
It's going to be a never-ending cycle, and it's going to be the next person's problem.
Well, no, it's not going to be the never-ending cycle. At some point, people are going to say the United States is not reliable. We're not going to invest. Look, the yield on a 30-year bond right now is 5.24%.
Yeah.
It's the highest it's been in 20 years. And for people that don't know, the bond yield goes up in order to attract people to buy the bonds, right? So if the government is selling bonds, the interest rate on the bond goes up. The amount of money that you'll make holding the bond every year, it goes up when they want to attract people to buy them. The reason they've gone up is because we have so much debt that people don't look at
the federal government as a real reliable, or not as many people look at the government as a real reliable sure thing. It used to be where people looked at the U.S. government as rock solid, absolutely. A lot of what's going on now is they look around the world and they say, well, the U.S. doesn't look great, but it looks better than everyone else. That's the situation, and that's the only reason people still buy government bonds. So the rate going up to a 20-year high, and when I say 20-year high, that means it was right before the financial crisis for the last time it was this high. This kind of stuff is really, really, really bad.
Well, the reason it's high right now is actually, to be fair to us, nothing domestically. It's the Japanese are trying to defend their currency right now, and they're the single largest holder of treasuries. The Japanese are dumping treasuries, which is flooding the market with bonds. So right now, the market's saying, okay, well, we would like to buy up these Japanese bonds. We need a little bit more out of this. They realize they can get squeezed in the auction. So that's why Trump is going to the Japanese right now. He's like, hey, you know what? I'll come up and bail out your currency if you stop dumping these bonds right now. They've dumped like $60-70 billion worth of treasuries. That's like just like shooting our yields up. So, yeah, to be fair, this latest I'm really involved.
I think Steve's gonna win. She's closed. She's narrowed the gap to 13. I'm sorry, to 20. Well, no, I'm sorry. It's she's near the percentage gap, but it's gone a little bit wider. But I think I think there's going to be what you call it. In the middle of the night. We got to count the late votes.
Counties of like
a good portion of the state now.
Yeah,
only 29% of the votes are in.
But if like Wayne County's maxed, if Oakland County's maxed, then that might be half.
Yeah, but they're going to find votes. You know?
They're good at that. They're very good at finding the votes in the middle of the night.
I think the establishment, a lot of them are amenable to Alpha these days.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially
they could.
Whoa! She's gonna win. Holy shit!
Wow.
Bro, at 0.1%, $100 won you 13 grand. Right now, $100 wins you $900, and the gap is gone. She just tied with Syed right now in the latest batch, and only 31% is in. She is going to win. Yeah. No fucking joke.
That's wild.
Trump holds like my $6.
About to get off here and jump on coffee, dude.
I cash out now, I get 68 cents. 1,400.
Taco Bell safe to eat again.
Dude, I wouldn't have known.
What happened? What happened?
I just thought
they were like, Taco Bell gives you diarrhea.
Oh, the diarrhea disease thing. That was like plague in Los Angeles.
I can't believe that just happened live right now. I just put full disclosure, I just put a couple $100 on Haley Stevens on college bet. I don't know what the rules are in there. I checked the rules. There's nothing related to being on a show and saying that she's going to win and then putting $200 down. I have it set to auto sell at 500. So Kalshi says, I put 200 for sell when you're up, $500. I put yes. Just full disclosure for everybody. That's it's going to automatically sell if the rate goes up, which I imagine based on the fact that she gets tied, it's going to skyrocket. Yeah. And I'm probably going to cash out. Holy shit! If you put $1,000 down, 100 grand.
Yeah.
Actually, 400. I'm sorry. I said it on the show. $450 would have got you $350,000.
Do you guys like gambling? Like typically?
No.
I can't do it.
I like poker. Poker's not gambling.
Yeah. But I was just gonna say, people that like to gamble, I feel like if us earlier in the show, looking at what
my God, dude,
the potential was, I feel like they'd just be fiending. Bro. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe
that homie in the
that.
chat said he put $80 down.
Good for him.
And he was like, it's at 800 now. I might cash out. If he held, okay, the gap just jumped up again. The gap just jumped up again.
1% in.
Yeah, we got to look at which counties are reporting. That's gonna be the secret sauce here.
Okay.
I still think she's gonna win. So
I hope so.
I hope so too.
Wow, only 33% are in so far. So, okay, to be fair, a favorable district came in, it erased the gap. Then it's just going back and forth. We just don't know. Holy shit, man. Anyway, Caller, where were we at before I lost my mind over her closing the gap?
Basically, my question was essentially, if the U.S. government were to buy a bunch of the robots and then lease them out, and then that money that the robots make would count as the retirement fund for the aging population, would that be a good idea? Phil pretty much put the kibosh on it, though.
Sorry, man.
That's what Phil's good at.
That's what, yeah, it is.
It is like an interesting idea, but I think all the robot advancement will probably come through the private sector, so I don't know if the government will.
Well, I'm not asking the government to develop it. They can't develop anything. When I was in the Marines, it's hurry up and wait, and if it makes sense, then it doesn't work. And
that's kind of the problem, is they'll agree like a big batch. And once these companies realize they have like a reliable.
Did you speak too soon?
No, someone just chatted. They put $25 on her when it was 0.1. Ooh, bro, you're probably at like $5,000 right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got to get people telling us how much they're up now.
Holy
invested.
Because I was joking.
Someone's gonna lie though. Like, I put $1 million in.
I was like, shit, 0.1 to win. I wonder what that looks like.
I'm invested in people's investments in this circumstance.
I hope everyone
I need to
eats
know.
tonight.
This is a nail biter, dude. This race. It's flickering back and forth. He's holding this tiny lead of a couple points the whole time, and only 33% is in. But also, I just think the mail-in votes are going to support the establishment candidate.
Yeah.
They play dirty.
They do.
Hilarious.
We'll see. Anyway, thanks for calling in, brother.
No problem. Thanks again for having me. If you guys don't mind, who was it that said something about calling your mom? It's been a long time since you called. Today's my mother's birthday, so I just want to shout out my mom out of Wonder Lake, Illinois. Happy birthday, Barb DeVita.
Birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
That's
Mom.
all.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Thanks for calling in.
All right, last but not least, we got Wheezy.
All right. Firstly, I'd just like to say I'm more of a patriot. I had more faith in the non-communist winning. I mean, still a Democrat, but you know. This kind of actually pertains to that. Americans just have a visceral reaction against communism, and so I feel like that's why it's a little bit more of a competitive race than initially thought. But, you know, if the long-term mail-in ballots went one way, as they typically do you think Americans would accept, like, public appointments? Like, you know, giving a steward to an area? Because this is, like, the only stopgap short of, like, major civil unrest I can think of. You know, we have little pockets like Little Somalia, and they're not assimilating. It's almost like you need to make them a little West Germany for a while.
I don't know about that.
You can just deport them all and denaturalize them. I mean, that's obviously pie in the sky. I mean, we kind of do that
I'll
already.
be happy with that.
I mean, we have judges, district judges, which are appointed. Yeah, there's a lot of federal jurisdictions where they are like appointed. It's just like what are they actually able to do? The limited scope, you have to commit felonies in order to like end up on their radar. Beyond that, I mean, every other proposal would be impossible. I mean, maybe like if the Republicans really focused in on it over the next like 20 years, you might be able to get senators appointed by state legislators again. But that would be a 20, 30-year project with a lot of... You wonder, like, what's the benefit there if you're just going to end up with, like, a 50-50 Senate anyway, depending on what year. So, yeah, as far as, like, having, like, federal takeovers of... I mean, the National Guard's as close as you're going to get, and that almost, you know, caused a constitutional crisis. So, yeah. I'm not counter-signaling the idea. I just think it's, like, probably not going to happen.
Yeah. You got anything you want to add?
Yeah, you know, I realize it's a very drastic move, but, like, you know, it's Lincoln-esque. You know, you almost need to, for some of these places, it's like a splint. It's like, okay, well, it's broken. Let's make sure it forms back in the right shape. And, yeah, it's pie in the sky, but I think that's one of our best shots. That's about it for me.
All right, man. Anything you want to shout out?
Nope. You guys just have a wonderful evening.
All right,
Right on. Thanks for calling in. So this is interesting. So she's not on a 7%, 8%. So now I'm losing money.
Oh.
But it was very obvious that when the results came in and put them in a tie, she jumped to 20%. So I do think we're still going to see some favorable districts. And what I think is going to happen is when a favorable district hits, people are going to bet massively on her. It's going to be bouncing back and forth. So we'll see, man. We'll see. It's a tight race. She's got a 15,000 vote gap, but that's smaller than where it was before.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it just went to 16. We'll see. We'll see. Well, Priya, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Anytime. Tomorrow, joining us with
They'll go up. Mount Terrace, $10.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the last time I'm going to perform it. No, seriously, I'm going to stay in the States because the CRA's after me because I called Mark Carney's son a tranny and that's not what I said. I just suggested that the shooting in BC that the trans person did, I just suggested that was Mark Carney's son. No, Canada's really, it's a weird addiction, right? Because, all winter you're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This place is horrible. This is awful. And then summer comes, you're like, you know what? It's a good country, Summer, because summer is nice because, all the white people come out of their caves and white people really are the polar bears of the human race because they're going extinct. All the white things go extinct, right? The polar bears, dodo birds, beluga whales. I'm starting to think T-Rex is white. Yeah, it's only so long you can sustain it. Because only half of white people want to keep going. Like with the race. The other half's like, yeah, we tapped out. I don't know. I watched a bad documentary. I'm done. And then of the 50% that want to keep going, only 10% are full. So it's kind of a... No, we're all going to have to go on a boat to China. It's going to be like the 1800s all over again, but backwards. Our country's going to fall apart. We're going to have to get on a boat and go to China. Go to Chinese Ellis Island. It's called Ellis Island. You go over to the ship, welcome to Chinese Ellis Island. What's your name? You're like, Ben Bank. He's like, oh, we'll call you. Okay, time for a picture. What's the picture for? Oh, in case you cross the street wrong, you go to jail. But also job opportunity. Huh? It does kind of feel like that, the civilizations. And then, because everybody wants to get rid of white people, right?
Thanks for holding in there. I gotta take a couple things.
I mean, they're like Jews first, but... Like, I hate white people. What about Jews? Oh, don't get me started. Wipe them out, then there's a clear path. Finally get rid of the white culture, chicken noodle soup, and no more grilled cheese sandwiches. White people are gone. They're dead. No, they want you to think it's racist to care about Canada and wanting Canada to survive, with the vision of the original guys who thought of it. But it's not racist, because I want people, I want white people and black people, and Chinese people that speak English to band together against everybody else. It's one of the nicest cities in the world. Toronto. It's one of the nicest cities. Every weekend, they put you at risk with another festival. Festivals from countries I've never even heard of. Who knows? Somalian festival. We got the Little Italy. When I was a kid, Little Italy. That was scary. Now it's Somalian Fest. Jesus. Jerk Fest. They got Jerk Fest. That's the Jamaican festival. They call it Jerk Fest. You don't think that a few people showed up confused? Well, like, where's the tent with the massage table? Then you go inside and Olivia Chow's in there giving Every week there's a new festival. What, you don't even know what month? What month is it? I don't know. It's Jerk Fest. It says Jerk Fest month. What day of the week is it? I don't know, but Olivia Chow's twerking on a stage and there's people in African outfits. It must be Friday again. Some of these festivals, it's like, and now it's the Samoan Fest. I mean, at a certain point, it's like, can you just have a party at your house? Do we really have to shut down a street? Like these festivals, like, how are they're like, how are we going to sell tickets? I don't know, but we got Olivia. She's going to sell us out. What was that? Somebody just watching something? Let's get drunk. Don't know what month it is, Jerk Fest. These are jokes that I'm never going to do anywhere else. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, you're not retarded at all. You're a fucking genius, Edison. Somebody get this lady behind the wheel of a 747 ASAP. She knows what she's doing. No, I'm not against it. Of course I'm not against it. I love the Indians that work here. Like all my Indian friends who work at Yuck Yucks, they know what I'm talking about because I walk around with them and they go, no, those Indians, those are no good. You can tell when they have the Hyundai with the rope hanging off the front of the fucking car. Back in Toronto. Took a fucking Kirpan for their fucking car. They love working out with a sword. That's a new thing. Yeah, they love to just work out like a. Nobody come close to me. But you're supposed to see it like if you listen. You know, if you have something on your like a turban on your neck. Like I get that that's your thing, but like our thing is like more advanced. I mean, okay, ideally, okay, Jagmeet Singh, he makes it, you know, he makes it look good because he shows, he's like, here's me fucking showering and stuff. You know, whatever his videos are, where he's like, but your average Uber Eats guy on an e-bike with the turban and with the, you know, the flip-flop in traffic, you know, that guy is, you know, he's not used to Head and Shoulders, right? It's a bit of an excuse. I mean, if one, like, it would be an excuse for me if I put on a turban every day. You don't think once in a while I'll be like, yeah, I haven't washed my hair in like 2 weeks. Best part about the turban, you only gotta wash your hair. Like, what do they, like, when we see somebody in a turban, what do they think about me? Like, all we talk about is, like, the racism, the anti-race, immigrant racism. What are they thinking about me? Do they like this? Do they show up with a turban and they go, oh, look, they have heads here. Wow, you can see the top of his head. It's beautiful head. White supremacist culture. What, you think it's better to wear a Leafs jersey than a fucking hijab? I mean, both can be done. I've seen it. I saw that, and then I'm like, I gotta get a new team. I mean, this is I'm going to a Tampa Bay Lightning game. And go to a Leaf game, and they got like gay men shoveling the rink in track suits, like. While they do an advertisement for Pride Night that's coming up. Tampa, no, they have women in short skirts with their is out as it should be. It's sports. But no, we want more Muslim people to enjoy hockey. So we need to cover them up. Jesus, why do we have to accommodate everybody except the people that were born in the country? I mean, and then some people are like, I am born here, I chose to dress like this. It's like, well, then you're an idiot. People walk around and, you know, I feel oppressed in Canada wearing my burqa. Well, have you tried taking it off? Hang the hijab up. Stay a while. It's an old Canadian saying. My grandmother would say that to me if I had my jacket on in the house. She would take your jacket off and stay a while. And then if I didn't take it off, she'd be like, you're making me nervous. I'd be like, if she was alive today to see what they're wearing now. At least we got the ethnic food. That's what they always say. Yeah. East one, but we get all the beautiful food. When I was a kid, we had all the same food. They just weren't here. It's possible to type out a recipe and send it down the line. I mean, when I was a kid, I would go to an Indian restaurant. It would be good. It would be, we were Indians that worked there, but it would be really good. Now I go to an Indian restaurant. I'm like, this Tim Hortons is awful. I can't. Stupid. Because the next best place after America is Canada. I have to admit, Canada is definitely the second best place in the world because it's close to America. And it's easy to go to America. But I can't stand all this anti-American bullshit. The politician Doug Ford's up there. Oh, buddy, we're no more fucking Jack Daniels. Oh, fuck, if they do anything else, we're taking another bottle off the shelf for the LCBO. I don't care if the shelves are fucking bare, buddy. We're fighting tooth and nail. No more Coors Light, no more Bud Light. No more Bud Light, no more Coors Light. It's so stupid. Like the Gordie Howe Bridge that they built this bridge, and then now they said, okay, fine, we'll split the revenue with you. And then, but Carney's like, but we're not going to go to the opening ceremony. Like, as if they give a Oh, where's Carney to stand here all gay and retarded with a pair of scissors going... I wish my son was here, but he's recovering from another surgery they did on his... Pull his penis back out. He changed his mind. You gotta pump it back out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And America's punishing the Canada in such a funny way. Like, it's hilarious. The terror thing. Did you see it? It's like hockey sticks. That's literally Trump just going, fuck you. You and your stupid country. Hockey sticks are not there. Maple syrup, of course, on there and all that stuff. But it's a good wake-up call for Canadians because it's like, yeah, they don't have to. They also make hockey sticks. They don't need our shitty Indian-made hockey sticks. They make honey, they make maple syrup, they have all their own They were literally buying stuff from us for years just to be nice. And then we don't buy any of their stuff for milk or like maple syrup or honey. It's all Canadian stuff. We're not allowed to buy American milk because if we were, then, oh, my farm up in Orangeville went under. Carney sold us out.
Single men, stop scrolling. We have a singles database that is free, no monthly payments. I'm a matchmaker. We have...
Shut up, whore.
During this traffic stop, this is the moment this woman figures out her boyfriend is a jackass, and I'm gonna start dating white guys again. Check this out.
sits in that thing. Blue, can you roll down all the windows, please? Can you roll down the back windows? I can't see into them, please. Thank you. Just got to make sure. All right, you're good. All right, so I'm Officer Canoper, St. Petersburg Police Department. I'll book you over because your tag comes back registered to a person that has a invalid driver's license at this time. So the license has been revoked. So I need to see your driver's license, please.
And can I see any information about that? Sorry.
Not right now.
Why not? I'm being
Because
pulled over for it currently, and you're stopping me. And
all right,
I'm
so
sure to my gate, so.
What are you supposed to do? Show you his laptop?
All right, because right now this is the way it's going to go. You're going to give me your driver's license.
Can you get your supervisor?
No. All right, first give me your driver's license. I already gave you my name. All right, so give me your driver's license.
Why?
Give me your driver's license because
You don't even
at
have
this
a
point,
scanner for that,
at this
sir.
point
What
right
are you
now, you have to give me your
Or
driver's
what are
license.
you going to do? Shoot me?
No, I'm not going to shoot you.
Yeah, because you can. My hands are here, and I'm doing nothing wrong, and you have no right to pull me over. So get your supervisor.
Hey, if your goal tonight is to get tased in front of that hot mud shark of yours, just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing it.
Man, my hands are here, and I'm doing nothing wrong, and you have no right to pull me over. So get your supervisor.
15 Charlie, have him step it up.
You step it up, or step it down.
All right, sure.
Won't you? And you ain't getting shit. Just to let you know, so you can keep the light here until your supervisor comes. You mean?
So at this point,
what?
I have no idea how can someone get so angry during the traffic stop. It's probably genetics. It's not his fault. I don't think he can help it. Just give the driver's license. Can't do that.
You mean?
So at this point,
what?
At this point, you have to give me your driver's license so I can.
Until what? Or what?
Okay.
What did I do wrong,
Because
sir?
at this point, you're
Sir, what
obstructing.
did I do wrong?
I love the way she's looking at him. You know what she's thinking? My parents were right.
At this
Get
point,
your
you're obstructing.
supervisor.
You can be arrested at this
Get your
point.
supervisor.
Do you understand? So,
Arrested for what?
obstruction
Of what?
of this traffic stop.
Of what? Traffic stop?
Okay.
What did I do wrong, sir? Where is the information if I did something wrong or any of that?
Yes, because.
Where is it?
Okay, right now at this point, you have to provide me with your driver's license. It's not optional.
Show your supervisor to me, so.
No, I don't at this point. So
Won't you
at this
de-escalate
point,
the situation, sit in your car
you
and wait
can
till your
just-
supervisor?
He asked the cop to de-escalate the situation. Did you take your own advice?
de-escalate the situation by
And then
giving me
wait
your
and take your
driver's
driver's
license.
license,
Okay.
sir. So won't you do the proper thing?
So give me your driver's license, all right?
No, you can have my bank card.
I don't want your bank card.
It has more information
Okay.
than the driver's license that you're not going to get. So
All right,
get
so
your wins or
driver's
losses.
license, all right?
Sir, what do you like?
So at this point, I need
Excuse
you.
me, you're flashing
So,
in my face,
so at this
and you
point,
have
I
no right
need
to
you
pull me
to.
over.
Yes, I do.
So
Okay,
where is
so
it?
at this
Show me
point,
the right
give
or
me your
anything.
driver's
Sir.
license, all right?
Or what are you gonna do?
All right. I'm 10-4, just uncooperative.
You hear that? You hear him? Yep. His buddies are coming.
Look what you're doing.
Yep.
What he's doing, look at what you're doing.
He needs to go in handcuffs.
Are you
Come out of the car. Come out. Come out of the car now, or we get tased. On the ground. On the
Drop like a sack of shit.
Most dating apps want your money before you can even say hi. This one doesn't.
Why did the girl get out of the car?
He said his muted. Yeah, that taser and that knee was not necessary. They had his hands up in there. No, get on the ground. You like getting on the ground. Taser. Look at all these cables hanging out of him. Oh, look how chill he is now. He's calmed down now. Had to put 50,000 volts in your ass so you would calm down. They're not even telling him to roll up in his phone.
Everybody can slow down. I'm sorry, what? No, they pop out. They pop out.
Banging my shoes?
You gotta dig my shoes. In the back pocket.
Yeah, they always be trying to like dig my shoes around it. Y'all tripping, bro.
If I was butt ass naked, I have to have clothes on, but I'm not. So where's my rights or anything? And y'all didn't read me rights. And why am I being pulled over in the first place without no proof or anything and no anything? So y'all better have some court like I tickle me or not. Yo.
He didn't do nothing, but he pled guilty in court and everything. But he didn't do nothing. Should have got him a good lawyer. I think he could have fought it. Hey, to support the show, go to officialhorsestwins.com. Right now, we're giving away a Ford Raptor, 10,000 in cash. You get in to win, any purchase you make on my website, get you automatically in it to win. Yeah.
Look at that. The $10 just turned into $18. Let's fucking go. Come on, keep going. Keep going. The fuck? Come on. A little bit more. $15.45. Come on, go up. I should have left it. Pull this down a little bit. Ow! Fucking leg.
If you like girls who are about 10 years younger than you, you've got to try this app. The women here are into the daddy type.
Is it stout?
Stouty.
Stouty? Okay.
To the party, break ranks and any harm done.
It is ma'am.
In lockstep, you will get booed out of the stadium. Kevin Roberts, it's just like land acknowledgement. Sophie Cunningham is having a hell of a year. She's gorgeous, she's talented. She was in this year's Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, and she went mega viral for pointing. She's now on the list of illustrious people known for their point. Leonardo DiCaprio, the woman yelling at a cat, Spider-Man, and God. It's quite a list. For those of you who don't know what this woman does, she's an Indiana Fever guard. For those of you who don't know what those words mean, she's a professional basketball player for the WNBA.
Name 5 WNBA teams. Name the WNBA team in your f***ing city. You can't do it.
The W before the NBA stands for women, a fact which will become more important later on in this episode. Sophie's teammate is Caitlin Clark, who is basically the only WNBA player anyone knew by name until Sophie went viral. Caitlin is absolutely incredible to watch on the court, and the WNBA rewards this by allowing her to be subjected to all kinds of sanctioned violence for being white and popular or something.
Well. Guess who just got kicked out of Starbucks for, you guessed it, being white?
Caitlin got into a scuffle with a Phoenix Mercury player, DeWanna Bonner. And then Caitlin reacted and got a technical, which is when Sophie stepped in and started talking to the ref, saying it was bullshit that Caitlin got a tech, and if she did, then Bonner should. And she started pointing at Bonner, and DeWanna shouted, "Don't you point at me?" And Sophie was like, "Oh, she shouldn't have said that," and pointed at her for 22 seconds. It's now famous. Obviously went insanely viral. Both Sophie and Caitlin ended up getting technical fouls. The WNBA Player Association described the finger point as derogatory, but it went crazy viral. And if you didn't see it this summer, God bless you for taking the time to log out and touch grass. It's important. Young girls absolutely love her. At basketball camp, every girl who took a picture with Sophie did the point. And then in July, folks on the left, because people on the right only pretend to care about the WNBA when it can be a culture war thing, got mad because Sophie told ESPN that she wants to protect young girls in the locker room and that they shouldn't have to go against biological men, and I think I'll always believe in that. Sophie Cunningham made what was once a very milquetoast statement: women shouldn't have to play against men. Very common sense. And so obviously now people think she should die. More on that in a few minutes as well. I haven't been able to look at any of this because I was just hoping this whole men and women's sports thing was gone. I was hoping and praying, I knew it wasn't because it's an ideology and it's not going anywhere, but I was just praying that it would go away like a fever dream where everyone was retarded and we look back at it and laugh and we're like, ha ha ha. Remember that when we were crazy and we thought men could be women and get pregnant? But nope, it looks like I'm going to have to keep screaming, women! 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 For like another decade. Jeepers effing creepers. I can't believe it. Oh, women! I'm Bridget Pedersey, and this is your Dumpster Fire. Welcome to Dumpster Fire, where we make burgers out of your sacred cows. New episodes drop every Tuesday and Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 p.m. Central. Get in the chat. It's so fun. I love seeing you guys there. I get to know you. Your jokes are always make me mad that I didn't make them. But if you haven't joined, you're missing out. Also, please go subscribe to my other podcast, Walk-Ins Welcome at More Bridget Pedersey. It's where I have amazing long-form conversations with hilarious and very smart guests. Evan Barker was on last week. That one's going bananas. Go check it out. She was in the inside beast in the Democratic Party. If you want more content, go to fantasy.com. That is the home base. Essays, episodes, the podcast I do with my husband, and bonus content, all of it in one place. It's the best way to support this show. I know, too many notes.
Exactly. Very well put. Too many notes.
But before we get into it, a very quick word from our sponsor. Whether you want to be an enforcer on the court or just get strong and fit, nothing beats the Caliber app. Many of us have struggled with weight loss, but if you truly want to lose weight in a way that is healthy for your body and get strong at the same time, the Caliber app is the solution. Caliber app is 100% free to get started and with the ability to upgrade to unlock more features or add a coach for one-on-one support. The free version of the app provides full ad-free access to the app's features, including over 500 exercises with workout tracking and the ability to create custom exercises. From there, you can upgrade to Caliber Pro, which includes group coaching and accountability, or you can upgrade to Caliber Premium, which includes one-on-one coaching. And that has changed my life because I need someone who's constantly telling me to get my shit together. It's been life-changing for me. Caliber makes weight and strength training simple and easy. So check out caliberstrong.com/fantasy. See if any of their versions is right for you. That's caliberstrong.com/fantasy. Click the link below to get started and get strong. So Sophie Cunningham pissed off the trans activist by saying she wants to protect young girls in the locker room and that they shouldn't have to go against biological men. And leftists have been protesting outside every Indiana Fever game ever since. The first rally took place outside the Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle. Climate Pledge Arena. I guess you could say things are heating up at the Climate Pledge Arena.
Why are you the way that you are?
Ironically, that whole state's on fire right now. There have also been pro-Sophie rallies at every game since, too, so it's not just the negative. In Portland, pro-Cunningham groups rallied outside the Moda Center, while inside the arena, fans booed her. She was getting booed in Portland, and she responded by draining 3-pointers. 3 for 3. Become a WNBA fan because of Sophie back when she first went viral in 2025 after she instigated a fight and a Brazilian black belt jiu-jitsu instructor broke down her moves.
She comes in and she gets control of the hit. What we're going to do is we're going to back step, we're going to snap the hit to the mat, and as she comes back up, she finds this collar-type position.
Cunningham earned a black belt in Taekwondo at age 6 or something crazy. She's a badass. She is a baddie, and that's when I first became aware of her, many people. Then, at a recent game in Seattle, 2 girls wore XXXY t-shirts and held a sign that said, "Thank you, Sophie, for speaking up for girls." How dare you? XXXY is women-founded athletic gear designed by women for women and staunchly supportive of keeping women's sports female only. They're also friends of the show and occasional sponsors, full disclosure, but we love them over there. Jennifer Say is a good friend of mine. She's doing God's work. Seattle store minority owner Celeste Keaton was fined and suspended for 5 games after a verbal altercation with the teenage Cunningham supporters where she called them fucking insane.
This lady, older lady, comes up to us, and she comes up to us, and at first I think she's gonna be nice, and then she told us that we were acting insane, and that we
And she's
needed
like,
to-
and she went like that insane.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you better stop this.
And stop pulling this, yeah.
That's so crazy. These people are insane. This is crazy. Can you imagine being a grown-ass woman yelling at teenagers for having a sign that says, "We love you, Sophie"? These people are not well. J.K. Rowling, of course, she's in the mix. She posted, "These young women are heroines. They're peacefully protesting against the grotesque unfairness of men playing in women's sport. The only people who are f***ing insane here are those making a mockery of fair sport for women and trying to bully girls like this into silence." Thank you, JK. We love you. Thank God we have this huge voice fighting on behalf of these girls. Minnesota Lynx coach Cheryl Reeve wore a shirt that said, "Trans kids belong." They're making it about the kids somehow. Because they're not going to say, let men play against women. That's what the shirt should say if you were going to do apples to apples or apples to Adam's apples. It should say, support sterilizing children, because that's what it actually means. But we're never speaking about what it actually means. We're just saying, oh, let trans kids live and support what did it say? Support trans kids? Trans kids belong. Golden State Valkyries coach Natalie Nakasi said men should be allowed in women's sports.
Sports is about belonging. It's about inclusivity. It's about allowing everyone to be their authentic self. So I'm all about women, little girls deserving to play, and that includes trans women. So I'm all about inclusive.
Shut up, bitch!
No! No! This is such chick shit. Sports are not about belonging. Competitive sports are about competing.
I can't tell you how free I feel now that I've started identifying as a woman.
People are cut from the teams. They don't make it. They're not good enough. This is sports at an elite level. It's not about you being your most authentic self. This is chick language. Portland Fire head coach Alex Sarama was asked about her stance on biological males playing in women's sports and did not even give a straight answer.
I don't know that I would say that I'm educated enough from a scientific standpoint. I don't ever believe that exclusion is an answer. I just don't. I do think, when we think about various levels of sport, various governing bodies of sport and things that go into that, like I said, I'm not educated enough at the different levels. I know growing up, I played with the boys all the time.
So
there weren't girl sports.
Would you welcome a biological male in WNBA?
Again, it's like, I don't know, when we talk about biological male and scientifically where we are, I think it's a totally different scenario.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich. She's not educated from a medical standpoint. What are we doing
What
here,
are
people?
you? An
What
idiot
are we
sandwich?
doing? This used to be something that was not a debate. She actually said, I played with boys when I was young. So did I, lady. I played baseball with the boys when I was 8. And 2 years later, I was no longer allowed to play baseball. They put me on the softball team. Why? Because I sucked compared to the boys. So do all women. The reigning World Cup winning U.S. women's national soccer team lost a 2017 informal scrimmage 5-2 to the FC Dallas under-15 boys academy team.
It's f***ing embarrassing!
Just let that sink in for a minute. Women! Women! Under 15. When you research this stuff, it always gets worse than you even imagine. In 1998, at the Australian Open, Serena Williams, then 16 and Venus, saw a bunch of guys. They were practicing, and they were like, we could beat any male player ranked outside the top 200. So German pro Karsten Brock, ranked around 203 at the time, took them up on their offer, and he beat Serena 6-1 and then Venus 6-2 in consecutive one-set exhibitions. Brock had been out playing golf and had a couple of drinks and wasn't taking it super seriously. Literally, the guy came off the golf course drunk and beat both Serena and Venus back to back. There's a reason women should be competing against women, and it's because they're jealous bitches.
I don't want to get in beef with Kathy either, but it is like she's jealous of her, or like thinks that like because she's a bigger face than her, or like anyone the WNBA's had, that she like won't give her the platform. It's fucking so weird.
And they play like women. There's a lot of female envy going on in the WNBA. Men don't behave like this. Men will go beat each other on the court. They'll have long-standing rivalries. Caitlin Clark is the most exciting, most watchable player for the WNBA, and they treat her like absolute garbage. It is a joke. The WNBA recently put out a commemorative poster celebrating their 30 years. Caitlin Clark is not on the poster for some insane reason.
People are up in arms that Caitlin's not on it.
It is a joke. It is a joke. And this is why Kathy in the WNBA is getting lit up on social media, because you are leaving out a generational, the best player to ever go through WNBA.
I love that, by the way, it only took 30 years for women to be like, if we don't WNBA.
Dude, what the Why are you fucking here, man? You're so old.
And they've already caved to the patriarchy. I love the fact that this dude is calling them by their first names in this podcast with Sophie Cunningham, by the way.
Do you know she has beef with other big people who aren't on this, like Diana or Sue or...
Diana and Sue. That's how you know it's not a real sport. Men are like Brady. Everybody's got their last name in women's sports. They're like Diana and Sue. Oh my God. It's like they're the secretaries of basketball.
You never say thank you.
That's what the money is for.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, touch my bells and buttons, and tell your friends about us. You have to stick around through the ad to see the weather report, guys. Sorry, them's the rules. You've all heard me screaming, women, for all the years I've been doing Dumpster Fire. I'm a big advocate for women in general and women's health in particular, and that's why I love Quest's line of medical tests specifically focused on women's health issues. They offer a basic women's health profile test that gives you a snapshot of your current health and wellness, women's hormone tests designed to identify imbalances associated with various health conditions, and specific tests for fertility, thyroid function, and even your menopause stage. The best part is you can get all of this information without a doctor's visit. Just simply purchase a lab-based test and access women's health testing at a nearby location, or get immediate results at home with at-home test kits. Your results are delivered online, quickly and discreetly for lab-based tests. Included with your purchase, you have the option to discuss your results with an independent physician who may be able to prescribe treatment. So ladies, prioritize your health and visit questhealth.com today. Use the code Dumpster25 to get 25% off and find answers to the multitude of health questions that you may have. That's questhealth.com and use the code Dumpster for 25% off. Link in the description below. Now let's check the weather with Sol Perez.
Esta noche, rotando hacia el sector sur para mañana sábado. Cuando digo noche inestable, hablamos de probabilidad de tormentas para la madrugada del sábado. Un sábado que no viene nada bien. Ojo con el sábado y con la probabilidad del granizo. 11 grados la mínima para el sábado. Yo diría que un poquito más baja, 10.
Thank you, Sol. So, Democrats lost an election over this gender bullshit. They literally lost a presidential election over this. It was Trump's most popular, most effective campaign ad.
Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you.
And they still can't help themselves because they don't think they're wrong and they want power. And once they have power, they're going to try bullying everyone into believing this nonsense again. Or just disappearing those of us who don't play along. Let the men play. I'm serious. Let the men play in the WNBA and just end the whole thing. Do it. Let the men play. And then it'll look like a Carnival Cruise Brawl where they're fighting over the all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. None of the women or the coaches in the WNBA actually advocate for men to play in the league, though. And like Noam, my friend Noam said on X, is this just like land acknowledgements? Is this just like the sports version of land acknowledgements where you're just saying a lot of words, but you're not going to give back the land? Like, they're not really going to ask the men to come play. I think the WNBA likes this controversy, though, because it's actually getting people to watch it. There are lots of people on Twitter, like Aaron Rupar, they're now going to the games, which is hilarious. Maybe people would watch it if men played. I would definitely tune in to watch WNBA players get schooled by high school boys. I think Clay Travis is trying to organize a game. He's put up like $10 million. Let the high school boys play in the WNBA. Let's see how this all works out. Let's see how they like it when they're getting beat by teenagers. The WNBA is such a microcosm of the Democratic Party, especially the DSA. If you don't believe in all their insane nonsense,
it is ma'am.
In lockstep, you will get booed out of the stadium. Kevin Roberts posted, the WNBA is a sort of microcosm of the political order once leftists gain enough control. Whether in the college classroom, the corporate boardroom, or a jury of one's peers, equal treatment under the rules becomes conditional on your allegiance to the party. Break ranks and any harm done to you will be excused at best or blamed on you at worst. We see this play out all the time with Caitlin Clark, who's not even political and is trying to avoid being political. Just let her not be political, folks.
No! No!
Would the WNBA ever let a coach wear a Protect Women's Sports shirt? The WNBA is one of the few places where woke is still alive and thriving, and it's so weird to see. This is so 2021. We voted your people out of power. Speaking of 2021, woke is fully back. The Guardian put out a piece in which the writer said Indiana Fever guard Sophie Cunningham is now in the act, accepting the role as the right's anti-black, anti-transgender culture war ambassador, the role originally intended for Caitlin Clark.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the up.
Excuse me, what? Anti-black? How did that get in there? How does advocating for women's spaces and women's sports make her anti-black? I truly hate how they act like this is the same as the 1960s civil rights movement. Although it is time to embrace exclusion. I'm on that trip. Exclude the men from women's sports. Exclude the people trying to come across our border. Exclude radical Islam. Exclude the commies. I think we need to make exclusion great again. And I don't mean separate water fountains, but maybe I mean separate bathrooms for boys and girls. Patriarchy's so crafty, they have women out here defending a man's right to play in women's sports. And I know this is controversial, but women defending men in women's sports makes me think that maybe men are smarter than women.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
How? How are you dumb enough to sit there with a straight face and defend men cheating women as some kind of progress? I'm sorry, but that makes you stupid. You can't handle that someone might label you a transphobe or an Islamophobe, and you're acting against your own interests and the interests of your gender in service of groups that want to destroy you, that want you to disappear at best. That's at best. Under a burqa. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Ladies, prove to me you're not stupider than men. If it takes calling you dumbasses to get your attention, then that's what I'll be doing from now on. Eh?
Taking on the men's strategy, I see.
The spy has already breached our defenses.
That's it, guys. Fantasy News! Join us at fantasy.com and get the unedited version of Dumpster Fire. Plus, you get access to our amazing community and a whole lot more. Watch Dumpster Fire Tuesdays and Thursdays at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 p.m. Central. Right here. Join us in the chat. And now to cleanse your palate, the internet is glorious!
Andrew Tate just got arrested again.
Oh, God. Give me Tate's files.
We got money laundering, allegedly, sex trafficking, allegedly, sexual assault, allegedly, and child.
Jesus.
I should probably relabel that.
What's up? I'm Tam, and I run the PR team for Andrew Tate. We can't justify this.
We can start Hustlers Elementary.
What?
Hustlers University for the kids.
Jesus, no.
Hustlers University actually started from him just yelling hustle at women as they ran into container ships.
Does anyone see one of his courses?
Yeah, I have a copy right here. I'll show you. Module 1. Countries where 15-year-olds are legal.
Ew, burn that book.
Guys, it's incomplete. He's missing Japan.
Oh, no.
Keep that shit to yourself, man.
He might be a chess master, but his girls seem to be more checkers age.
Yes, for a guy who's scared of the Matrix watching him, he sure likes to broadcast everything.
What gang do you think you would join in prison?
Well, he's Muslim, black, and a Nazi, so he's gonna be their god.
Remember, life is absurd. Don't take yourself so damn seriously. Take the work seriously. Don't take yourself seriously. This has been your Dumpster Fire. I'm Bridget Fantasy. Now make me rich so I can buy a WNBA team. You probably don't have to be that rich. You probably don't even need to be a billionaire to buy a WNBA team.
And the unicorns dance while the world burns, world burns. World burns.
Gotcha!
If we want to check on Trump, we have to beat Michael Baumgartner and win the House. Carmela Conroy had her chance and lost by a whopping 20%. We can't risk that again. Independent Nate Powell, the only candidate who will fight for Medicare for all, beat Baumgartner, and stop Trump.
Did you know that getting hard and actually wanting sex are completely different systems? That is exactly...
In the world.
Hey.
Fall, if you fall, you're gay. Do a backflip. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Well, here's your new favorite flag now. Them's the rules. Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
What do sharks and people have in common?
The great ones come in white.
That right there is what we call wifey material.
She's a keeper.
Happy birthday, dear Grandpa. Happy
When they ask you if you want a box.
How's the food, guys? Yeah, bro, it's really good. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Would you guys like a box? Would you guys like a box? Hey, nah, you said if you want a box juice. That's not what you meant, bro. Milk juice. That's exactly what I meant. Oh, yeah. You want a box too? You want a box too? No.
Nah, he wanted to throw hands. How to make your wife feel special.
I love you so much. You're such a good mom.
Thank you.
Such a good wife. I want you to relax, sit down, yes, chill. I'm gonna sing you your favorite song.
Okay.
To the window! To the wall!
That was my wedding song. First dance.
All right, Charlotte, I'm going to say some words and you're going to repeat them, okay? Computer.
Computer.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator.
Nailed it.
I don't know how to drive the manual.
Oh, me too, bro.
Yeah, I just wait for it to go. And then I hit the stick.
You don't need to watch that red line. Just listen for the when you're just a guy working with other guys.
Hey, customer changed their mind on this window. They want it moved over 4 inches. That's a lot, boss. Yes, it is. That is a lot. Can't confirm.
4 inches massive. You might as well just tear the whole house down and start over. 0 survival skills.
Why is this delicious snack laughing at me?
Don't pet that kitty.
Car is hot. Damn. I need to get that thing towed. Or damn, I locked the keys in my car. Hey, unlock it! Here at Weston's Towing Service, we got you.
For your ex-wife and all of her vehicle needs.
No, I might not always have my weapon with me. Do you know what I do have?
A hydro flask to the kneecap. Oh, this is a Democrat candidate for Senate in Michigan. Looks like she's running for student body president in high school. Midwesterners during each season.
I am so sick of the cold and I'm so sick of the snow.
Can't wait for spring.
All right, that's enough spring. Too much mud, too much rain.
I can't wait for summer.
Okay, that's enough summer. Too many mosquitoes, too much humidity.
I can't wait for fall.
All right, I'm sick of the... No, I'm actually not sick of fall. It is perfect and I want to stay here forever. I'm just going to enjoy my fall. And it's winter again.
Tell me your favorite season and why in the comments down below.
I love hypocritical America, I really do. See, the liberals suddenly love the Pope. The Pope, who 2 weeks ago was all in the headlines. You know why? Exorcisms. Yeah, this big thing about we got to the demons are all around, the devil. That's who the fucking Pope is, okay? A guy who does exorcism, doesn't believe in gay marriage, no women priests, but now, because he's feuding with Trump, MSNBC loves this guy. He's got a big speech on the floor from Chuck Schumer.
Remember, anyone or anything against Trump is good, because Orange Man bad.
My life as a white male liberal. First, I get up, then head right to my TV set. I turn on my TV set, the TV set comes on, then I worship my TV set for 50 billion straight hours. Yes.
Surprised it didn't go right to CNN. I just discovered my new mantra.
I love my life. I love my life. I love my life. I love my life. Make this your mantra, baby.
I love my life. I love my life.
Don't love your life. Live your love. Another intro at the Democrat convention in Michigan. We are slowly being invaded before our very eyes. The tomato I took off my burger, watching me put ketchup on it. How dare you? Dodge Charger was gutted as thieves leave nothing behind.
It ain't a piece of nothing on here. You can see the back of the car from the front of the car.
All this wasted potential as actual mechanics, but no. They decided to be thieves instead.
It's the update y'all was waiting for. They said you gotta be quicker than that. They disconnected the dash. They took the floors of these, my floors. Took my computer. Took a whole bunch of paperwork that got my personal information on it.
I'm surprised they left the doors on. I think these YNs need to join up.
YN and I'm ready to fight. I'm a YN and I'm ready to fight. I got a gun, I hope you ready to die. I got a gun, I hope you ready to die.
Now the Glock with a switch and extended mag, is that standard military issue?
Who gonna shoot? I'm gonna shoot. Who gonna shoot? I'm gonna shoot.
Oh boy, it's Coachella, the annual gathering of the most basic of all basic to put on their best Indiana Jones hats and demolition derby lingerie and spend 3 days getting blackout drunk, eating $50 fries, Cirque du Soleil, Jello shot safari looking ass mongoloids who think they're having a spiritual breakthrough. Oh boy, look at these guys spending $4,000 on some Hawaiian Asperger's pinata jams and then talking about the importance of resisting consumerism. They're all gonna pitch in from their trust funds to start an organic juice bar called Jasper's Divinity. Guy looks like he's getting ready to tell the judge that consent is a spiritual concept that doesn't have to be shared. Ugh. How many hours a week do you think this guy has spent the last 10 years telling his Uber passengers that his real job is designing capes for llamas?
Was finna tell me that it's a weight requirement to be a flight attendant.
Yeah, you gotta be able to fit down the aisle.
Who was finna tell me that? And they said, ma'am, did you read the requirements? Yeah, I did. What I miss? They said the weight.
Happy birthday! You've been knocking on the door?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Kayla. Since like every one of my friends has now DM'd me asking why I'm like this year old, I'm just gonna tell you. His name is Mark. And there's exactly.
Come here, give man your phone, innit? What? Yo, like these shoes as well, bro. Give man your shoes, innit? What's that bag you got? Hey, stop walking away from us, man. That's a mad bag. Bro, I told you, stop running away from us. Stop running. 10. Hey, yo, come back in now, bro.
I think the rainbow stairs made him less gay.
Would you stop running away from us?
Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
How many genders are there?
I don't know. It's a countless amount. There's a new gender every day, so I can't give you a number.
So it's just kind of whatever someone wants to call themselves.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? People identify as robots. They identify as dinosaurs, butterflies, centipedes, cats, kittens, shoes. Like, I don't care no more.
I identify as a vanilla wafer. What up, my nillas?
Are you gay or straight? I'm straight. Do you think other people would think that? Yes. Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
Gay.
What makes you say that?
He posing. You can just tell.
Are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
Does this guy look gay or straight?
He look gay to me, like man to man.
What makes you say that?
Just giving sass.
Are you gay or straight?
I'm straight. I'd say I like women.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yeah.
Oh, nah, he gay as hell. Nah, that's a gay man right there if I ever seen one. Look at him, he got the tongue out. He gay.
I'm about 7 videos deep on this gay or straight guy, and not one single guy has said another dude looks liberals training for war. I like how they always train like their attacker is standing still. The tippity tap dance. Oh, sorry, this is a martial art technique. Oh! Just wipe his armpit and smell it? Ladies and gentlemen, America takes the Triple Crown, another gold against Canada.
It's a gold medal for the United States. Their fifth straight Paralympic sled hockey gold.
Getting tired, man, of all this winning.
So all the men from my previous post saying that they have found peace by being alone, and they're not trying to date because they just want peace. Are you trying to say that we don't bring peace to your life?
Nope. Yep. New mural for Irina Zarutska unveiled in Las Vegas. You got to put it way up off the ground, though. There's some sick people out there that are going to vandalize it.
I would love it if someone could explain to me why it is that when the party of love and acceptance and tolerance doesn't get their way, major cities literally brace themselves for riots. These are literally the 20 years later versions of the kids that you see at the grocery store throwing a freaking temper tantrum and then the parents giving them their way. I'm not sure what I expected, really, because these are also the same people who say that we're taking away women's rights by preventing them from killing off the next generation of women, so...
Alright, we got a Jeep, pulling a Dodge, pulling a Tahoe, pulling a Silverado, pulling a fuel truck. Get you some of that. That's what we call teamwork around here. Wow.
That's what happens when you all identify as American. When you found the perfect spot. Surprising my wife with a baby mini cow.
We're gonna surprise my wife with little Charlie. I got a surprise.
Is that a cow rug on the floor? Look away, Charlie, look away.
Meet Charlie. Hey, big mouth.
Not gonna happen with my wife. We live in a cul-de-sac, guys. The most we can have are chickens.
Why do we care and cater to a population that is like literally less than 1%? And why don't we use our brains, because we don't do that anymore, and why don't we do what's best for the 99.9% of the population and then continue to move forward as we've done throughout history?
We support Hezbollah here.
Grounds for deportation. Me waking up full of energy, ready to start the day. Yeah. You know, when you're a dog, you can wake up and get right to business. Taking a nap. How to lose your black card.
Whoa, hey. Oh, what? Whoa, man, what happened? What's going on here? When black people start running, you start running. Disgraceful. You don't look. Only white people look. No questions asked.
Only Manilas look.
People die in the movies.
Tried everything. Coffee, Pomodoro, and binaural beats. But nothing stuck until I tried this.
No questions asked.
Only Manilas look.
People die in the movies.
I was trying to protect you. Some people get killed.
Ooh, a new candidate for the car that should be named White Privilege. The nose ring's final boss. A metal detector hates to see him coming.
Oh. Check this out. This is the world's most powerful Batmobile, and it is fully road legal. Can you imagine? You can drive this where you live. Now look at these. You've got your guns here on the front. Around here.
Fully operational, or I'm not buying it.
Because it's road legal, of course, you've got to have your indicators and your side camera. Now down here, look at this. Because it's a movie car, you got your fake exhaust here on the side, around the back. Look at this. Just look at the size of these tires. Insane, right? Here you have your real Kleeman exhaust. customized, of course, and then your Gotham City license plate with a rear camera. This Batmobile is from Batman vs Superman, the movie, but they have fully customized and tuned it in Germany. Listen to this. Oh, there's your V8.
At least it's got a V8, I guess. What do you think, guys? Real or AI? The wheels look a little funny. In America, we flex our jacked up monster trucks. In Russia, it's the ATVs. $1.5 million new construction.
Here's a new home. Front door. Doesn't fit too well.
Tight.
Oh, this is great. Fits the gas meter.
To code.
Perfect. Nice close. This house is new and ready for closing. If you look up here at the upper wall, they did not install a vent cover and the vent is taped over. On the roof, you can see the outline here where the toe board was from sturdy. It's been removed. Still have some nail holes. There is absolutely no sealant. And then the paint is incomplete. Took a few tries, but they found the ceiling joist.
Oh my gosh, guys. Nothing says luxury like a $1.5 million home riddled with holes. I think I'll stick to my house built in the 90s. Thank you very much. Compared to these new builds, mine could probably survive a nuclear blast.
Koilak the Destroyer.
It's celebrating 500 pounds. Yep. It's not his birthday. It's not an anniversary. This dude has eaten himself into 500 pounds. Oh, I always love seeing monster trucks on their little transport tires. Oh, it's adorable. All right, now we're talking. Now we got a monster truck, ladies and gentlemen.
A sincere thank you to these two American ladies currently seeking asylum in Ireland, because they may have just exposed how utterly ridiculous the system has become. Two citizens of one of the richest and most democratic countries in the world, the United States, claim that they had to flee America because they felt unsafe as transgender women and feared ICE. Remember, they are both US citizens, so I hope they're receiving mental health care for their irrational fear of something that doesn't pose a realistic threat, also known as a phobia.
They always flee to Ireland or predominantly white countries. It's never to Palestine that they want to free so badly. I wonder why that is. This school bus driver quit his job because they said he couldn't wear his MAGA hat.
Is this hat worth the heartache?
To me, it is. If that wasn't a condition of my employment, I'd be back to work tomorrow. I miss the kids. Those kids and I had a great relationship.
But a complaint from one of Mr. Dave's Bus 73 students about his Make America Great Again hat has brought that relationship to a screeching halt.
Guarantee if it was a Black Lives Matter hat or a gay pride hat, they would have zero issues with it. When you have to use the entirety of your spine for your bench press. Trying to hide that big booty Latina in my attic when ICE comes. Nothing to see here, officer, when you think the waiter's coming with your food. The passer on the head is diabolical. Ladies, apparently your rights have been taken away because Donald Trump was elected as president.
I have less rights than I did when he became president, and I shouldn't have less rights.
We are 2 years into his presidency. Ladies, have you lost any rights at all since Trump has been in office?
Is this the first backflip catch?
And another laser beam from Ballard. Backflip catch, Robert Anthony Cruz.
Into the Spider-Man pose.
You're out of your mind. That ball was blistered. How he pulled off a rack flip, I
say this about the Savannah Bananas and baseball in general. In my opinion, it is more fun to play baseball than to watch baseball. Come at me in the comments. This is so bad it's good. Hope he's got a beat. How's he seeing what he's shooting through the door? Hope he's got a peephole. Oh, those are bolt holes in the door. Oh, this is just so bad it's bad. Gibbet the wise and his apprentice. You shall not pass. Does this dog just do this with any stick he finds? Oh, Hubert, I love you so. I can't believe they served this dinner to me in my homeless shelter.
What they served us today, my people? What the? Spaghetti again? Come on with this shit. Yeah, I know it looks okay, but sometimes they're gonna serve this.
What's the saying? Beggars can't be choosers. Will it blend?
Will it blend?
A mattress tornado. The giant blender video is pretty cool, admittedly, but it's one of these comments I wanted to show you. Alan Vigas here with a Ukraine flag said, I know of a few things I'd like to drop in there. And of course his profile is filled with Trump derangement syndrome. Such love, peace, and tolerance, and wanting to put people who disagree with your opinions into a giant blender. When your hotel dog has been waiting all day for his guest to arrive, but you don't have the heart to tell him there aren't any check-ins today. Hey, I'm booking a room. Dominion Hill Country Inn. Oh, okay, it's in Canada. Go up there and gloat about the triple gold? Hey, I love my Canadian subscribers, okay? But let us have this one. $100,000 and 20,000 pounds later. To make a mega Jeep Wrangler. You know, it's cool and all, but if it's sheet metal and supposed to be armored, why do you have big old side openings? Yeah, it's gonna keep you real secure. At least it's got 800 horsepower. The intake in the headlight does go pretty hard, though. Is it Islamophobic to bring up the fact that over 96% of the world's terrorist organizations identify with Islam? Underwater test with the beast, Eddie Hall. Wasn't he a swimmer in college? They're doing the War Machine scene, right? Eddie, always with the banana hammock, man. Oh, he's taking his time. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Hello.
Nope.
Not today.
You can keep the car. The updated Cybertruck. You know, with tracks on it, doesn't look as terrible. But if you're cranking it out there, you're going to get like 20 minutes runtime. Guess who's... Actually, it's anyone who's watching this video and hasn't liked it yet.
My mama didn't raise no f***ing bitch.
I take it back. I think it's this guy. This is the gay guy. Yeah, they're real cute as cubs. Little teddy bears. Till it all grows up and eats your face. Proof that some liberals haven't just gone far left, they've left reality entirely.
You don't get to come from outside and tell everyone else.
That's me in the video, getting a bomb thrown over my head. I just want to reiterate that I was not practicing safety that day. I could have been killed, and that weighs very heavy on both me and my family. And all that being said, I'm not going to use this as an excuse to be a xenophobic bigot.
I'm going to be xenophobic, even though an Islamist terrorist threw a bomb over my shoulder.
I am choosing inclusion and not bigotry.
This is like a chicken picketing outside a KFC saying, I have the right to be fried and put into a 6-piece bucket.
I still stand by my original point, which is I'm a native New Yorker. I was born and raised in New York. New York City is for everyone, except for terrorists who throw bombs and goat-fucking white supremacists like Jake Lapp.
Okay, he drew the line at terrorists who throw bombs, but yeah.
What is your duty as a man, as a husband, father, from what I hear in that video, as an American? Is your primary duty to let everybody know how inclusive you are? Or is your primary duty to keep you, your family, your community safe? In that moment, in the absence of complete information, though I would say the picture is pretty much complete when it's Allahu Akbar, tick, 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 tick. That's just me. I'd make the inference.
Yeah.
He chose virtue signaling. In other words, he chose, no, the message of tolerance and inclusion. Virtue signal over basic human safety.
Just a bald eagle casually perched on the porch. God bless America.
This Bronco's got to be like 20 feet long. It's apparently 5 trucks all put into one.
Oh, I want.
And I wish I was joking. According to the listing, this is a very special and very unique 1996 Ford Bronco. Why is this special, you may ask? Well, just take a quick look at it. I really wish the listing owner put the link to this thing. It's actually incredible. According to the description, it says it's a custom build, 5 trucks put into one with all proper paperwork. I think it's probably fair to call this the redneck limo. I mean, take a look at this interior. It is pretty incredible, I gotta say, in its own very unique way. It apparently can seat 8 people with no problem at all. Seriously, this is one of those marketplace finds where you're kind of just like, why? For what reason? But at the same time,
I will say, the frame looks like it's sagging a bit.
This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
A 65-mile-per-hour wheelchair. Doing this off-road is a bold choice. You know, at least if he crashes, he's already in a wheelchair. It's just a tad windy here in Michigan. This dog is looking fabulous. A Norwegian woman in Norway was arrested for carrying the Norwegian flag because it would offend pro-Palestine protesters.
Vi får ikke lov til å ha med flagget. Ikke ta med. Du skal ikke ha med det flagget. Det norske flagget i Norge. Ja, ta gjerne av flagget, men du får ikke lov. Skal ikke ta med. Jeg gir livet for det flagget. Jeg gir livet mitt for det norske flagget.
All I'll say is there's a difference between immigration and invasion. Immigration and infestation. When your country does not allow you to fly the flag of your own country, it is a dark day indeed. Hey, Gas, what were you like in the 90s? Oh, yeah, under $1. Uh-huh.
Met this girl yesterday, and she already came over. I will share my secret app with you. I met her on Rushly. It's an app where you can meet girls in your area. Profiles are verified, and you don't have...
Oh, yeah, under $1. Uh-huh. Good old days, huh? What I love is the same Democrats who said Biden doesn't control the gas prices are now blaming Trump for the gas prices. The most satisfying candy making. This is what it's going to look like coming out of you. What's that extra crunch in there? Is that the brick mortar or the dirt?
I'm in the mountains on a giant railroad trestle, and for the next 2 days, we're going to be exploring this railroad.
Is that a hovercraft?
We're going to be camping, cooking good food, but I'm really excited. There's supposed to be almost 100 miles of abandoned railroad with more trestles and a giant tunnel. If you haven't seen the hovercraft, it has an airplane engine, and it pushes the hovercraft forward just like an airplane.
This is pretty friggin' American, man.
And then we're on homemade railroad wheels on the bottom.
When the previous owner of the farm said, I'd like to leave the dogs here with the land, we said, say less, sold. I buy the land for the dogs, okay? Do you think they forgot the rocket fuel?
In 3, 2, 1.
Ja, de spanning is hoog en aan het ontwerp van de fiets kan het niet liggen, want met een paar goede raketten aan de zijkant zou je moeten zeggen dat de snelheid geen probleem is. En ja, en als Gala het ook nog eens een keer gemanifesteerd heeft, ze moeten dan over die brug komen. Nee toch? Oh, en het is al voor de brug. Is het...
I think they forgot how to pedal a bike.
You'll never find anyone like me.
Looks like Miami. That 5 o'clock shadow. I think it's time to invest in a better razor, homie. Driving by someone's house that has Trump derangement syndrome. Right next to the F Trump sign is the hate will not make us great sign. Hey, Trump, I hate that guy. But it won't make us great. Anti-lies, anti-hate, anti-racism, anti-fascism, anti-Trump. They're so busy being against everything, you can never find out what they're actually for. Oh, it keeps going. Wait a minute, that's not the new pride flag. That's a microaggression. And the guy filming is Black MAGA. You gotta love it, man. Daytona Beach, the first day of spring break. Daytona Beach crowd panics after a car backfires and they think it was gunfire.
On the Daytona, and you see this girl right there, bro. Like, oh my God.
This dude caught a fish during a traffic jam. Oh, boss move right there. Hey, you know, you gotta make the most of it. Finally got a Carhartt jacket. How do you break it in fast?
Let me tell you the very simple reason why us guys who swear by Carhartt don't want it becoming just a fashion thing. Because as soon as that happens and the company realizes that, you know what, our stuff does take years to break in. When people start buying Carhartt, they don't wear it for its durability and they want it to be comfortable as soon as they buy it, then that means there's now a market to make it cheaper and to make it less durable.
Ah, black culture. No, don't throw the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, throw that Pepsi. You can throw that Pepsi all day, Bonquisha.
And I promise you guys, my forehead is really not that big. Okay, like, I know when I do this, it looks a lot bigger than what it's supposed to be.
Girl, don't hold your camera under. You gotta hold it way up here.
Let me put on a face mask. One of these, okay. And yes, it's supposed to cover your forehead, but obviously mine is a little big. But it's not like as big as you guys think it is. Let me show you. See?
It's not helping your case, sister.
There. So no matter how hard I pull it, like all the way to the top, it won't fit.
When you're trying to walk downstairs to your fridge at 3 a.m. in your 40s. Oh, imagine lending your son $50,000 to open a coffee shop and then finding this sign on the grand opening day. Blow the whistle on ice. Ugh. ICE agents not welcome inside. The funniest thing here is lending your son $50,000 for a coffee shop and thinking he wouldn't do something like this. Liberals trying to find out which flag to fly this month. I found a friend for Duke. That or that other dog is plotting his demise.
It's literally our 8-year anniversary.
One sec, babe, chill.
1 sec, babe?
Babe, I'm literally about to cash out on Polymarket and pay for this entire dinner. While everybody else is sitting there locked into a position, I'm trading. And if the market moves, I can cash out. And if I see another opportunity, I can buy right back in.
Dog is plotting his demise. Spitball's my spirit animal. The human hydraulic press. This is what the internet was made for, ladies and gentlemen.
Stupid
Okay, I'm sorry. I should be more respectful. I mean, there's a man out there grieving. I mean, could you imagine having to replace all 3 wives?
They blow up so fast. Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
My friend's black. We all know what his favorite fruit is.
Yeah, I like grapes.
Nah, bigger.
My friend's white. Of course, he always says I'm one of the good ones.
You are one of the good ones. My friend's black. Of course, he pats his head when it itches.
What are you talking about? My friend's white. Of course, he knows some of my family.
Dude, how many times have I told you we were poor?
Okay, just my cousin.
All right, dude. My friend's black. Of course, he said he'll pay me tomorrow.
And I will.
We'll see.
My friend's white. Of course, he has like 20 guns.
Yeah, and they're all registered. What you know about that?
None.
My friend's black. Of course, he talks during every movie.
Dude, we just watched Training Day.
Yeah, and you got more lines than Denzel.
My friend's white. Of course, his credit score is 850.
852.
My bad.
Damn right, you're bad. My friend's black. Of course, he spends his whole Sunday at church.
Well, I'm sorry we don't eat, pray, and leave.
I'm sorry, too.
My friend's white. Of course, he treats his dog like a child.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
Hello, my name is Twan, and this is my 2000 Ford F-350 with the legendary 7.3 turbo diesel engine. Why the F did I buy the Ford F-350 over a Toyota Tacoma? White privilege. You see, even though my people beat your people in the war, as an Asian person in a white dominant field, it's hard to get respect. That's why I bought a Ford, brother. My white privilege card, brother. So when I pull up to a town in butt fun nowhere, the white men will say, hell yeah, brother. And you know what my response is? It's a hell yeah, brother.
It's a hell yeah, brother.
That's why I bought a Ford. It's a Ford built tough.
Hell yeah, brother. Pig's favorite day is recycling day.
Of dating apps that make you pay to chat. This app free to match and message. Girls hit you up first. Turn on.
This ad for the canceled Bachelorette just aired like 2 days ago.
Taylor, she's a really confident woman. She's gentle and sweet.
Gentle and sweet, you say?
This is called physical abuse. Yeah.
Yeah, see, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do. Holy shit.
I don't give a
Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my.
This woman who was the Bachelorette, they said that they canceled the entire season that they shot because a video came out of her beating her ex with a stool in front of her daughter. I was like, dude, that is insane that these 22 guys were gonna compete for a single mom, dude.
There are some great single moms out there, but she also was a cheating and abusive single mom. The Bachelorette is so fake and scripted anyway. None of the men actually want the Bachelorette, and I know this because I used to work for a guy who was a contestant. Before being cast on the show, this dude was an avid hunter. He drove an old pickup truck. As soon as he got cast, he had to change his whole Instagram from deer hunting to him on the beach, him riding horses, and he just wanted to be on the show to promote his business, to get more social media followers. He did not care about the Bachelorette.
Yeah!
Come on, giant. Come on, careful. Go, go, go. Careful, run. Easy. Easy, he's on the boat. He's on the boat. Come closer to me. He's wrapped up. If we can, one-handed.
I can't. I'm shaking. And I sort of flashed on. I let it still.
Yeah.
And this guy comes in and swallowed it.
Peak childhood experience, man.
Ready? Yeah. 512, bro.
Let's go! Oh my God!
When you ask a Navy SEAL this question,
How quickly do you take out everyone in this room? From my position now, 7 seconds. I'm gonna flip the table, I'm gonna run that way so you can't get out of the door, and I'm gonna comb you all back over here. Yeah. I'm gonna just funnel everybody into one corner and yeah. No, I wouldn't do that.
Y'all are in a room with a man like this, and not one of y'all had the thought to slide that man a copy of the files.
Oh, that's okay. How long's it been like this?
Well, I've been a month trying to get someone to come mow.
Oh, yeah, and you haven't been able to get anybody?
I love these mowing videos, man.
What if I clean all those up for you?
Yes.
And then I can clean up this sidewalk real good and get you a little area where you can get into your car a little bit easier?
Oh, that makes me so happy.
This is SB Mowing, if you want to check him out.
Driveway was fantastic. I know I cried on the mouth.
Oh.
Just listening to your machine.
I'm always torn when people film their own charity, but in this case, he's making money off the videos in order to continue to do this for free for people in need. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Drop a comment. Bro, that's not a burger, that's a burger. That's not cheeseburger.
If he asked me to meet him at a restaurant and we go there and he asked me to go 50-50, that's the last time I'm seeing him.
You prefer the man to pay for everything?
Yes.
Why?
Because I feel like I deserve that.
Why do you deserve that?
Well, I just feel like I built this life that I have for myself already, and I would want someone that can add to it and not take away from it.
Okay, but so you currently are single, and you pay for your own food, you pay your own rent. So if a guy came in and you guys were equitably contributing to the finances of the household, it would actually be an improvement in your lifestyle to go from he pays everything and you pay nothing versus your current position, which is you're paying entirely for your own rent, your own food, your own bills, everything. So I don't understand, let's say you encountered a guy who wants to go 50-50. That's a no-go though for you, correct?
No. If I'm just dating a guy, I would expect him to want his financials to be together as well. That's what I would want in a man. When we do move in together, then he would take over paying bills because he knows how to pay bills.
You don't know how to pay bills?
Well, if he wants to have a 2-3 bedroom house with a wife and kids, then he's gonna pay for it.
Make it go, hell no, do it. Press the blue button. The blue one, this one.
He's telling you.
Crane, press the blue button. Cream, press the blue button. Cream, press the blue button. That's not the blue button. Press the blue button. This is the blue button. Press this button. Cream, press the blue button. The blue one. They want to see you press. Press the blue one again.
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy because of stigma. You're probably avoiding therapy because you've become very good at coping. So good that you stop noticing how heavy everything feels. As a therapist who goes to therapy herself, it's important to remember
my 8-year-old struggles to sleep at night because she is afraid ICE agents might break into our house.
First off, you're mom. All these fucking people, all these assholes who go, I had to tell my daughter that, remember Alyssa Milano? I lay in bed with my daughter and I weep. Bull fucking shit, you lying bitch. You guys are lying. Your white ass 8-year-old is scared to go to bed at night. How about you just swayed your 8-year-old of that feeling?
Exactly. Your job is to manage that, regulate that anxiety.
Why don't you fucking go in your room? By the way, your 8-year-old doesn't do any of this?
Dude, it's no different than you worrying about the hillside strangler when you're 8 years old coming to get you.
Well, no one came in and told me they wouldn't.
That's the point. And no one amplified it either.
Listen, the hillside strangler killed random people.
Right.
He didn't deport Mexicans. Right. If he deported Mexicans, I would have slept like a fucking baby. He'd break into my house and be like, are you Mexican? I'd be like, no. And he'd be like, all right, moving on.
When the I hate guns person shoots subsonics for the first time.
I just want you to know I'm gonna hate this. Yeah, I doubt it. Why? Because it's a 30-30 suppressed with subsonics. So, what does that matter? It doesn't mean that... Do you understand now what we're talking about? I love guns!
Hey, say what you want about the South, but we got it figured out down here. Got our women in line. Look at here. Barefooted, pregnant, still in the kitchen making daddy a sandwich. See, we've got our women in line down here. They're not allowed to do all this talking back. They know where they belong.
I mean, he still got a sandwich, though.
What's registration and why is it $400?
It's like taxes or fees you have to pay for your car. It's like, well, you have to do it every year. Every year, you have to re-register your car.
For what?
Wait till she finds out about property taxes.
I get told a lot I don't look like a Navy SEAL, but that's because no one really knows what a Navy SEAL looks like. The reason I got through it is because 99% of us, we're just people that just get it. Positive attitude. Wake up in the morning, be positive. Wake up, make your bed, do your thing on time. I had an instructor at SEAL training tell me this course is, regardless of what you've been told, this course is not impossible. People graduate. Look at me, I'm living proof. So I'm never going to ask you to do anything impossible, but I will make you do something very hard, followed by something very hard, followed by something very hard. Day after day after day for 8 straight months, and that sounds like a lot to get from now to 8 months from now, but don't think about it that way. That's not how you achieve a long-term goal. I want you to do it like this. Wake up in the morning on time. Make your bed the right way. Brush your teeth, little victories. Make it to the 5 a.m. workout on time. Don't think about the pain. Concentrate on your next goal, which is breakfast. After breakfast, make it to lunch. After lunch, make it to dinner. After dinner, do everything you need to do to get back inside that perfectly made bed because you took the time in the morning to make your bed the right way, regardless of how bad today was, which it will be bad. Tomorrow's a clean slate and a fresh start, and when you feel like quitting, which you will, do not quit now, quit tomorrow. That's life. He gave me great advice for life, too. And he also told me it doesn't matter what you look like, where you're from. If you keep a positive attitude, you can do anything you want. The best advice he gave me before Hell Week was, you're about to go to war for the first time. And your enemy is all your doubts, all your fears, and everyone you know back home that told you weren't good enough to do this. Keep your head down, keep moving forward no matter what, never quit, and you'll be fine.
Will Ferrell didn't do the best George W. Bush.
Not even close.
He did the funniest.
Funniest one.
Yeah, yes. And his was that college, his was the college frat boy
Yes.
bush.
Yeah, bad boy, but like
Yeah.
party and drinking.
Mine was like a bush as a little kid. So it's like it was like he was amazed by everything. Like, that sounds pretty good, man. Just subtle, which I guess in subtle, the B is more subtle than I am saying it right now.
Put that knob on the back of the car for me, straight up and down. In the back, straight up and down. No.
Oh, hello.
Right here, look at that. Oh.
You'll bump engage. Hey, that's where the video ended, man. I wanted to see it burn out too.
Because I don't know any black people that have ever adopted white children.
Madonna did it.
I'm going to say it again. I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
What's wrong with what I said?
I'm going to say it again. I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
Yeah, Madonna did it. Are you fine? What have I said wrong?
I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
Hold on, is this a riddle? Madonna! Madonna adopted a black kid.
I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
What am I getting wrong, you fucking idiot? Say it again.
I don't know any black people.
Shout out to whoever owned this car in Toledo. What the is exactly what I said when I first saw it, but those are cigarette lighters.
Those are lighters.
Around the bumper and the tires, but in the back tires, it had these baby doll legs. Oh my God, it was so scary.
I already know some crackheads trying to light their pipe off your fender. Light their pipe off your fender.
Why is it when you meet an American in another country and ask where they're from, they will never say the United States or America, but instead they will always say either the state they're from or the city. When I'm overseas and somebody asks me where I'm from, I'll say Australia, the country I'm from. And then I'll say Sydney if they ask. When I was in Spain, I asked this woman where she's from, and she says, I'm from California. And I know California is very largely recognized on a world scale, but just say America.
Hey, big dog, I'm going to give you two actual answers here from somebody who lives in America but has also lived abroad multiple times. Let's take California, for example. The size of California is the size of Italy. That's the same thing as saying I'm from Italy. The size of Texas is the size of Spain and Portugal combined. Even the state of Washington, which is where I live, is Hungary and Slovakia combined. When we give you states, we are giving you something that is the landmass size of one or more countries. Like me being from Seattle is like me saying that I'm from Budapest if I'm from Hungary. Second, culturally, each state is basically a different country. So for example, you said that the person that you met in Spain said she was from California. Somebody from California is so drastically different than somebody who's from Texas, or somebody who's from Minnesota, or somebody who's from New York. All of those cultures are so different from each other. They need to tell you what they are from culturally, not just where they are from geographically. I cannot imagine, I've not been to Australia, but I cannot imagine that the Australian cultures are as drastically different as the ones in the US. So you saying you're from Australia is fine. A lot of Australians are probably very similar. In America, anybody from North Carolina is going to be drastically different from somebody from Oregon. Anybody from Washington is going to be very drastically different from somebody from Hawaii. I think if people do not understand the concept of the United States generally, it's going to be very hard to grasp why we talk about our geography the way we do.
All I know is we all identify as American. People aren't going to just say they're from Europe. They're going to say, I'm from England, I'm from Ireland, I'm from Portugal, I'm from Spain. Why does every liberal have a bull ring in their nose?
Well, I'll tell you truthfully, I got this last March when my grandmother died because I hate Republicans. Actually, I got it because Republican men don't talk to you when you have one, unless they're trying to be like, septum theory, septum theory.
I find it really funny that the women that have septum rings and that complain about people saying septum ring theory in their comments are the ones that prove the most how accurate septum ring theory is.
Chuck Norris was taken to the hospital recently for a medical emergency.
Chuck Norris is in the hospital? That's impossible. Why is that impossible? Because medicine needs Chuck Norris to feel better. I mean, the flu has to get Chuck Norris shots. And Chuck Norris built the hospital he was born in. Then he slapped the doctor and drove his mother home. Right. Chuck Norris can kill two stones with one bird. And ghosts tell Chuck Norris stories. Chuck Norris never even flushes a toilet. Ew, why? Because he scares the shit out of it. When the boogeyman goes to sleep, He checks his closet for Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door and hear sign language. Bruh, this guy is 86 years old. Chuck Norris doesn't age. He levels up. But hold on. When he cuts onions, the onions cry. Hold on. Did you know Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table? Stop! He only recognizes the element of surprise. It says this guy is just an actor from the 1900s. Yeah, then why is it impossible for him to be in the hospital? Because nothing can kill him. Yeah, and once he found out nothing can kill him, he tracked down nothing and killed him first. I'm done.
Let me show you something. A man just drove by, filming me with his phone, and yelled, "A man's a man!" And I don't disagree with him. However,
are you guys watching? I just made $26 off of $10. I did lose $10 before, but we made all our money back. So as of right now, it is above this, so if I get this, can I cash $70 fucking out? I want to see something. Come on, dude. Dude, why can't I cash this out? It's a full loss. Let's have full loss. So let's close it and go back to it.
I'm a woman.
You're not ugly. You just have high cortisol. When cortisol stays high, your face bloats. Your stomach holds on.
It's that every single time he has to wear his shoes around the house. I feel like I'm sweeping and I'm mopping every...
Hey, it worked.
Got it.
Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
You're calling for
Bam,
a $50 an hour federal minimum wage.
Hey, can I do a hamburger with no cheese and a small order of french fries?
Sure thing. Your total will be $728.48. Go ahead and pull up to the first robot.
All those years of Tetris finally paid off. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh. My whole life was in that truck.
Here's another reason not to live in California.
I-53 in California would make it illegal for store employees to confront shoplifters. So if I've got this right, it's not illegal to shoplift, but it's illegal to confront the shoplifters. I mean, this is baffling.
Let's make some money, baby. Let's make $100.
California.
Let's make
criminals
let's make $100 off that $10.
The new seat I built, Minion, was made out of scraps and was really just a prototype. I hired my friend Shocksart to build the final version of Minion's chariot. It says Lord Minion on the front with fractal burns filled with silver on the side. To transfer it over, I have to remove the padding and reuse the mounting block underneath. Don't worry, Minion, we're almost ready to go. I just gotta get the rest of this cushioning on there so that you're comfortable. I got your doggles too, Minion. You ready to go places and do things? I won't make you wait any longer. Let's go ride a couple trails. Everything's working just how it's supposed to, and Minion's tail wag tells me he's happy.
Guys hitting the curb versus girls.
You're a disappointment to the family. You know that? What is wrong with you?
Brody's at the curb.
One time. Happy Mother's Day, bro. Did you see the curb? Did you look at the curb? How could you do that? Do you not even know what you're doing? Who taught you how to drive? Your sister?
That's not the type of girl that I am. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going for another layer.
I'm doing one more.
You gotta cut this cheeseburger like a piece of cake.
Fucking.
Do you mind if I step over here and just look at that tractor for a second? Because I assume it's a gift to me. Oh boy, can you imagine if I accepted that gift, what they would do? A Democrat can accept. We're not allowed to accept. No, but that's a beautiful machine. We make the greatest machines. That's a beautiful, beautiful machine.
We make the most beautiful machines. Let's play a game. How many things can he hit in 5 seconds? The answer, everything.
Well, guess who just became the latest state to offer free transitions to people who... children. Idaho. This is going to be the transition they offer.
Ah, facing execution by a firing squad. Appropriate.
Be more like Idaho.
You guys watching the news this week? Did your head explode? This week, we lost. Chuck Norris died. Charlie Kirk's mentor died playing pickleball. What else? A meteor? Yeah. I didn't get to that. The LaGuardia plane crash. Owner of OnlyFans passed away. Oh, I almost forgot. A guy with no arms and legs murdered somebody. How could I forget? The potato killed a guy somehow with the gun. You see how hard it is to do comedy? The news is funnier than the shit I write.
My son has autism and asked to join the neighborhood football game. I didn't know what to expect. Then I saw this. You love to see it, brother.
Tell me where you stand politically without actually telling me where you stand politically.
2 + 2 will always equal 4. The sky is blue. You will never convince me that it's green, no matter how much it hurts your feelings. If there was a border around this can, it would be more protected than if there was not a border around this can. I am not a slave or oppressed. I am a free person. I am a woman. I don't need the cis thing. I am smart enough to get an ID and a birth certificate.
When nobody taught them to hate each other.
I don't know, go ask. No, go ask. I don't know.
Alright, let's go. No.
Struggle with focus. This sound might
Why
change
isn't it
everything.
fucking going up?
Brain FM is neuroscience-backed music designed to cut through distractions. Instead of fighting your brain, it just enters flow. Try it for free and slip into effortless focus.
What the fuck, dude?
Never rush to sue the other driver after a car accident.
That's because them fucking dances on. Why the fuck did it go up? No. Okay, so this is already gonna go up. I'm gonna win $183 as of 1 a.m. Whoa! Did that just go up? look at this. It's just gonna bounce. So we'll have $183 here in a minute. Off of 35 bucks. Ooh, I got 20 minutes. Come on, baby. Dude, it's already above that. Just pay me out. Fucking over it. Let's see what we got here. First things first, I'm gonna do this. Wait, no. Turn this on just to make sure I don't fucking show anything. Alright, so there's not anything to show. Schemes and antiques. And fucking super gay half-baked movie. The Isolate Thief. Oh, did they make a different one? Let's fucking check this out. Alright, so this is how you do it. You have to hit back. You can just hit the list of servers. This list of servers will pop up and it'll go to this. And, oh shit! Wrong. It's in fucking whatever fucking language that was. So, hopefully that didn't fucking make anything go wonky. President Curtis.